Hello everyone and welcome to the weekly Cinemateq live stream where I set a fire under all of your collective asses. I don't know if I need to say collective and all at the same time. I probably could have chose one, but instead I went for the hyperbole, which is what tonight is all about. I'm going to be saying a lot of things that aren't necessarily true, but my god, hopefully they're funny. The way this all works is that I have a list on my Letterboxd account. You can see it right there, and you can go to it and you can comment, and eventually I will roast the absolute hell out of your Letterboxd account. That's how the game works. That's what we're gonna be doing tonight. And before we get going tonight, I'm first going to say hello to every single person out there in the chat already. These live streams have been very successful, and it's all because of you guys showing up and watching me say a lot of random stuff about people's film interests, and I don't know anything about them, but somehow it's still fun. So hello to, and this is just like everyone who's in the chat right now, Thomas, Yermes, Dory, Planet Bizarre, Zombies, A Rare Cinephile. Shout out. Let's everyone give a proper round of applause to A Rare Cinephile right now. They went into my live stream, my Oscar live stream earlier today, and commented one of those lists of like all of the different categories, and when I reacted to them in that live stream. So shout out to A Rare Cinephile. You did a good goddamn job. That's something I should have done myself, but I appreciate you putting in the work. So thank you. Who else we got here? Paul saying I'm a national treasure. No, an international treasure. Puts me one up on Nicolas Cage, I do imagine. Dr. Davenstein, Zoe, Eli, Nocturo, Santana, Anna. Did I say Yuri already? I think so. What's up, Brianna, Jack, Grimes? Too many people. Average Home Video Enthusiast, Ella, Don. My God, so many good people here. Miriam, yes, the sound is okay as far as I know. No one else is saying that the sound is bad. So I think it's good. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. What's up, Tim? What's up, Super Pepper Shaker? Ooh, Super Pepper Shaker, if you're PepperShaker64 on Letterboxd, I'm coming for you today. Today's gonna be the last day on Earth for you, because I'm gonna light you up. I'm gonna light you up so good. There's gonna be a bonfire, Salt Pepper Shaker. Ooh, yeah. Excuse me, something took over. I think I might have been possessed. You sound beautiful, TJ. Well, thank you so much, Jack. And other Jack says, let's go. And I can only agree. There's only one thing left to do now, which is ask you to like the live stream. Thank you so much. All right. First person up. First person going on to the funeral pyre is JunkoFett, the person who has the unfortunate reality of having a name which kind of sounds like it rhymes with Funko Pop, so there's just a whole bunch of useless plastic nonsense that I am now thinking about. Have I purchased every single Funko Pop of Twin Peaks? Of course I fucking have. Do I acknowledge that they are all useless pieces of plastic? Yes, I do. So now you want to combine that with the name of a second-rate Star Wars character that only people care about when they're really into the sequel or the prequels, excuse me. Great, wonderful. We're definitely dealing with a high-class citizen today. Also, shout out to you just putting a smiley face on this random nothing of an avatar. I wonder if that's a self-report of any kind. Let's see. And now, the first thing that I need to point to, the first thing that you may have all recognized when you saw the thumbnail for this specific live stream was the amount of times that I put Ready Player One in that thumbnail. And what do we see here in JunkoFett's favorite films? Ready Player One, the absolute dumpster of Steven Spielberg's career. And yes, he did direct Jurassic Park 2. Now, the reason why I bring up Ready Player One is that, oh my gosh, it must be so good for you. It must be so nice for you, JunkoFett, to find a film that's for you. A film that affirms that you are a special good boy because because you've memorized every single little detail and nuance of a billion different things that only you care about. Did I watch that film and think to myself, hey, it's kind of fun that they do Blade Runner and Gundam Wing, Blade Runner? Blade Runner and Gundam Wing references in this movie. Did I also acknowledge that it's absolute goddamn trash and that nothing about it is in any way original, fun, or cool? Yes. Yes, I did. And it just disappoints me. It disappoints me, JunkoFett, that you have fallen into this trap. You must get out of it. You must crawl out of it, like the Sarlacc pit, which I guess is somewhat related because your son would have been caught in it and escaped from it, and that's how we got the Book of Boba Fett, which is also bad. So you probably shouldn't be, saying anything about that either. Yeah. It's not a good look. It's not a good look for you. Get out of it, junk. Exactly, Dory. Exactly. Let's see if they got any interesting lists here. If there's a Star Wars list here, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Just saying. Silent films to watch? What? No way this person's doing silent films to watch. Oh, wouldn't you guess it? It's every single silent film that you would expect to see here, including The Basics from Chaplin, The General from Buster Keaton, Nosferatu, Caligari, and A Trip to the Moon. Like, yeah, Nosferatu's sick. No lie about that. But isn't there anything else here? I kind of feel like this isn't so much a silent films to watch list, but rather silent films that I have watched list. You need to expand it. You need to broaden your horizons. Films for my film festival? What the fuck? You have a film festival? Or is this like the films that you would want to program in your film festival? Like the Don't Look Under the Bed Disney film from 1999. Man, your film festival sounds so prestigious. I'm in awe of the prestige of your film festival, JunkoFett. Oh, they've also ranked the MCU. This will be a bit better. This is a bit better than ranking Star Wars because I just don't really care about the MCU, which means that I'm an expert at actually ranking the films. So let's see what the very bottom one is. Ooh, Thor: The Dark World, not bad. Also got Eternals low. Yeah, I think Captain Marvel below Thor: Love and Thunder is stupid, and you should feel bad about that. And having Captain Marvel and Black Widow like side to side, it's a little telling. Black Widow, for sure, deserves to be in the bottom part. Not even a doubt. But, like, the two of them side by side? Come on now. Also, yeah, The Incredible Hulk, I feel like it's a bit better than this. Like, a bit better than Ant-Man and the Wasp? Yeah, for sure. What's at the very top, though? Endgame? Alright, that's easy. Two films that are pretty much the exact same film, Iron Man and Doctor Strange, so I guess we know what you're into. The original Ant-Man, that's mid-tier at best. And the fact that we don't see Guardians of the Galaxy until we get to 6 and 10, that's just silly to me. Absolutely silly. Hold on a second. Why is Avengers Infinity War as far down as it is? At 11? 11? 11? I disagree. That's got to be at least a top 6, top 7 film. Come on, top 5 even. Goodness me. Also, Quantumania over Shang-Chi is, I'm pretty sure, a hate crime. I think that's a hate crime. And because I'm in Canada, I can report you for that. We can actually arrest people for hate crimes in this country, so expect the police to be coming to your door any minute now. What else we got going on in here? The movie but not the movie? What? I'm not even going to click on that. That just sounds like something that'll melt my brain. Anticipated films. Ooh, I wonder what they're anticipating. Ooh. Mission Impossible? Yeah. Indiana Jones? The Flash? Man. Did you guys see the trailer for The Flash? The new trailer? Some of that CGI looks like absolute shit. Like absolute garbage. It came out of a garbage pail. I have seen better CGI come out of Rocco's litter than out of the Flash trailer, the new one. Ridiculous. But yeah, it seems like they're just, excited about popular movies, which is not very exciting. And I think that's probably all we need to do for JunkoFett, right? Do we really need to see the films that they've rated like a 1 star and make fun of them because they're probably really terrible opinions? Okay, fine, let's do that. Let's do it this once. What? What is this that we have discovered about this particular profile? They don't rate anything under a 2 star. Really? In fact, they barely rate anything under a 2.5 star. And one of those films is Green Lantern. That's right, Canada's own Ryan Reynolds doing a whole Green Lantern movie that I think, wait, what is the actual rating on here? Yeah, I figured that'd be under a 2. Look at that. Do you know how much a movie has to suck for like people on Letterboxd to just put a superhero film in the ground like this? Oh my god. Wait, he gave Octopus Teacher 4 stars? You're kidding me. You are absolutely shitting me right now. Because if that's true, I'm going to go on one of those rants that I might clip out later because I fucking hate that movie. And you guys know that I hate that movie. I think that's why Dory was telling me about it. I'm not seeing it, but it could be somewhere else. Maybe someone else is looking through the profile. I don't know if I want to go searching for it because it will only lead me to pain. Oh, wait, what is going on here? Did I do the right thing? Yeah, this is JunkoFett's rating. Oh, wait. He's barely rated any of the stuff that he's looking at. Why? I mean, I also do this. But why? There it is. No. No. All right, everyone. All right. We need to have a talk about the Octopus Teacher. And I know that you guys are here for roastings, and that's what I'm going to give you. But instead of roasting JunkoFett, I need to have a talk with you about this fucking movie. This fucking movie is so bad. It is absolute garbage. And I see you, Brianna, asking, what's wrong with My Octopus Teacher? I didn't watch it. Hopefully by the end of this little rant, you will be convinced not to see it. So, this is a documentary that was nominated for the Oscars back in, I guess, 2021 because this film came out in 2020. And it is the most self-indulgent, craptastic, like, pick-me main character bullshit that I have ever seen. This guy right here spends an hour and a half, like 90 minutes of your goddamn life, 85 minutes. Still probably a war crime, though. He spends all of that time explaining to you how he fell in love with an octopus. This octopus. And in falling in love with that particular octopus, he learned things. Therefore, it was the Octopus Teacher. Now, you might be thinking, oh, that doesn't sound so bad. It's a story about companionship. No. When I say love, I mean, and he never actually says this, but I mean that this man had sexual feelings towards an octopus. I've talked about this before. I have. And I am certain, but like not in a legal way, but I am certain that this guy jerked off or tried to have sex with this octopus. I am absolutely certain of it. And any single person here who has seen this movie, try to convince me otherwise. Try to convince me that this guy did not want to fuck that octopus. You can't. He absolutely did. Also, I think it's available on Netflix. So if you're curious, yeah, it is. So if you're curious, you can go watch it. And I think you guys, if you go back and you watch my 2021 Oscar live reaction, you will see how I reacted to this film winning the Oscar over much more deserving films. This fucking guy who wanted to fuck an octopus and who spent 85 minutes telling you why he wanted to do that won an Oscar. And I guess maybe you could say that it won an Oscar because, like, oh, all of the underwater blah, blah, blah. It was really good. They were doing that shit for Creature in the Black Lagoon in the 50s. He shouldn't get a goddamn pass for making a shit movie about himself just because he was able to take his camera underwater. Bullshit. I'm so angry that I got led to this place, this dark place, an abyss, you could say, where octopuses live. But I promise I'm not going to try to fuck one of them, unlike that other guy. I am a ranty boy, Brianna. I am a ranty boy. Better than being a randy boy, am I right? Maybe. Anyways, I've been seeing you guys going kind of crazy in the chat. It's great to see. I also love to see you going crazy with the likes, so please do that. And if you're wondering what the hell is going on here, I'm just roasting a whole bunch of people's Letterboxd accounts because they asked me to. And there's a big old line. And if you would like to jump the line, then do what Jack did and send in a super chat. Although I roasted you last week, Jack, so I don't know why you're coming in with a super chat again. But like, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna send you your money back. I'm just saying it's not a very smart investment. What is Jack saying here? The more you know, LMAO. I mean, I'm just here to spread the truth about the octopus teacher. If this channel should be known for anything, it's unadulterated octopus teacher hate. That's what it is. I just got some lists for you to look at when you get the chance. Account Deirdre, named after my favorite character from the movie Ronin, played by the actor Natasha McLaurin, one of my many crushes from when I was a youth. Definitely when I was a randy boy. Let's take a look at Deirdre. And we're not. I wasn't able to find it. Are you sure that's the proper account name? I searched for it, and this is what I got. Big old nothing. Goose egg. Eli. That pun is like 2 years too late, but I still love it. Octopussy. Yep. That's honestly, they probably wanted to name the film that, but they were like, you know, MGM, they're really sensitive about their James Bond IP. They probably don't want to like sue you, but like they will. So maybe don't call the movie about how you wanted a fucking octopus Octopussy. TJ, try that one instead. All right. Was the octopus a lady? I do believe it was a lady octopus. I believe it was. Okay, so this is Jack. All right. Octo-anus. Do octopuses have butts? This is the kind of oh my god. Yermi, no. I was just about to get into a conversation about how, like, you know, isn't it weird that we're now having a conversation about the biology of octopuses and whether or not they have a front and back door, but then you just come in with the Octussy, and I'm now thinking, oh no, this is the thing. Like Hassan Piker, the Twitch streamer, he has the cussy, the car pussy, and he talks about it a lot if you ask him. And now this channel has the Octussy. No. Is it should that be for the channel members, should there be an Octussy emoji of some kind? I'm not saying that you need to wish this thing into existence, but this is going to be one of those things where I rely on the community to tell me when perhaps I've gone too far. Please. Okay, a lot of people are telling me no, and people that I know in real life too. No, don't do it. You know, all right. The Octussy is growing on all of us. I've seen enough hentai to know where this goes. Dan desperately wants it. Okay, so Jack has some lists for us to look at. Also, he's saying I'm sad, which I think we can all remember from last time. Jack was saying I'm sad, and I hope, Jack, you're no longer as sad as you used to be. But now he's also saying hi, TJ, and I'm pointing this out because a number of you have started changing your accounts to address me personally, which is both touching and also strange. But I don't mind it. So let's take a look at Jack's list, and I guess we're gonna roast them because he wants that. So I feel like the ones that we have gone after, I think we already did movies that have been in my top 4. I think we already looked at that, right? Because that's like, yeah, I kind of remember this. Kind of. So let's look at the literally me. Uh-oh. Don't worry, Joseph, don't worry. Unless like 30 people separately give super chats, we're going to get to you today. This is the surfer guy. Oh, the surfer guy. How do we know he's a surfer? Anyways, 11 movies that have protagonists that are literally me. So I guess we don't really need to start with Donnie Darko because we all know how much of a goddamn red flag that is. So let's move on to Drive My Car. The main character of which who is what? An emotionally unavailable person who is way too into Chekhov plays? Definitely don't want to invite that guy to my dinner party. And then as we move over to Drive, we are reminded of Ryan Gosling being very quiet, not being a very violent guy. And then, he just murders people with fucking hammers. That's literally you, Jack. You're really good at driving cars, and also you murder people with hammers while somewhat trying to be a family dude to, who was it? Michelle Williams and her daughter? Who else was in this movie? Was it Michelle Williams? Carey Mulligan. My God, I will never not confuse those two. So kind of weird, Jack. Kind of weird. Then, I don't know what to say about After Sun that wouldn't just be super fucking depressing, so I'm going to move on from that. Then we got Lady Bird, who feels like it's an appropriate way to win an argument, who feels like an appropriate way to win an argument is by just jumping out of a car and breaking your goddamn arm. I don't know if that's a great thing, Jack. I don't think that's a great thing at all. And then we got Call Me by Your Name, which, if I'm going to stretch the definition of protagonist, it means you're a cannibal, Jack. It means you eat human flesh. Have you ever tried not eating human flesh, Jack? I think maybe you should. I think maybe you should give that a go. Try to wean yourself off of the human flesh, Jack. Brokeback Mountain. Are you a cowboy? I don't think you're a cowboy. You're a surfer. We already talked about this. Ooh, The Lighthouse. You're crazy, Jack. You're a crazy man who does crazy things. And I think you jerk off to little statues of mermaids. It's been a while since I've seen The Lighthouse. Maybe I'm confusing the plot of that, but I also think this is correct. And then we've got Carrie. Oh, Carrie. Wonderful Carrie. Telekinetic Carrie, who fucking murders a bunch of people. Wait, can we do a count here? How many of these lead characters have literally killed somebody? 2. 3? 4? It's between 2 and 4, which is, in fairness, too many. Especially for a literally me list. And I guess I just have to ask this question, Jack, since you do have Carrie in here. What does pig's blood taste like? Is it similar to human flesh? It's not something that I'm ever going to find out for myself, so I'm going to have to ask you. And then... And then there's Matilda, which I don't believe. This is like the thing that you throw in to try to convince people that you're not fucking insane. And the only thing it accomplishes is people being like, oh, this guy's real off the deep end. And then we have Possession. And, there's a lot to say about Possession, especially in a literally me standpoint, because I guess we need to first talk about who is the protagonist of Possession. Is it Sam Neill or is it Isabella Gianni? And I think in either case, it's not a good thing. It's not a good look. If you're Sam Neill, then you're like an abusive piece of shit who like loses his mind at the slightest inconvenience. And if you're Isabella Gianni, then you just kind of throw milk around on the subway? Or really not in the subway, excuse me, that's not correct. In the hallway. The tunnel leading to the subway. And yeah, it's just not a great look. I also love how like a lot of the people that I follow are like, yeah, this is easily a 4-star film, if not way higher. Except for Allison. Why did she rate it so low? Weird. But yes, that is that is literally me with Jack. Hands up in the chat if you are now afraid of Jack. Films to spice up your next church movie night. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I gotta look at this. Hold the hell on. Anatomy of Hell. I don't even know what this is. A man rescues a woman from suicide attempt in a gay nightclub. Walking the streets together, she propositions him. She'll pay him to visit her at her isolated house for 4 consecutive nights. There, he will silently watch her. He's reluctant but agrees. As 4 nights progress, they become more intimate with each other, and a mutual revulsion develops. By the end of the 4-day contract, oh my God, I just realized that there's just like straight up nudity on that thing, so I probably shouldn't even be looking at that on YouTube. Glad to see that there's some people throwing up their hands saying they are now afraid of Jack. Antichrist better be there. I mean, maybe he has taste, though, you know? Maybe he wants to, like, educate his church group, not make them scared of hot sauce. There's only one person in the world who understands that reference, and I don't think they're here, unfortunately. I think the whale is actually an interesting pick to have here because, like, it's kind of a fuck you to religion. So, and Fantastic Planet, like, yeah, okay, so Planet Bizarre, you point to this one. Why would this be bad for a church group? Because, like, they think that the world was created 6,000 years ago, and so all of the characters in this film, they just would be like, oh, this would never happen. Or would they start to understand that when you create institutions that necessarily oppress the people below it, that it's a bad thing? But I don't know if they're self-aware enough to get that. Hereditary is an obviously good pick. The Exorcist is an obviously good pick. Wait, what is this? Is this? Oh, that's the killing of the sacred deer. I can't comment on that. Because aliens. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. Martyrs. I haven't seen this, but I know why you shouldn't be showing it to people at church. Also, Jack, if you haven't seen it, please watch, oh god, what's that other kind of well-known new French extremity film? High Tension? If you haven't seen High Tension, go check that out. Also a film that you shouldn't be showing to people at church. So you liked Hereditary. Oh man, is this just all going to be... Nice. Wait. Aw, you have old Suspiria, but not new Suspiria. Lame. Watch New Suspiria. Love New Suspiria. And Brianna's right. High Tension is wild. That is one way of thinking about it. High Tension is awful. Get the fuck out of here. Hawk. You know, you're lucky that with that name, you remind me of one of the lead characters of Twin Peaks. Otherwise, I wouldn't be very happy with you right now. So you liked Hereditary. Yeah. Yeah, these are all correct. The Cook, the Thief, the Wife, and the Lover. There's another cover that I probably shouldn't be putting up on the internet. Although I don't know how ridiculously stupid YouTube's bullshit is when it comes to nudity. Wait, what is he saying here? What is Jack saying here? Let's agree Roman Polanski is disgusting. Rosemary's Baby is just a direct inspiration for Hereditary, so it's worth watching at least once. Fair enough. Thank you for the disclaimer. I agree. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is Beau's Afraid, but that's like a wildly different cover. That's pretty cool. All right. I think those are all the lists we're going to look at, although Stephen King ranked. The fact that The Shining is not number one is incorrect, Jack. It's very incorrect. Although it seems like you have these mostly rated in a way that makes sense. I would put The Mist over Children of Corn. I would personally, and I know a lot of people disagree with this, I would put It Chapter 2 over it. I feel like It Chapter 2 was much better at discussing like themes of trauma and stuff like that, whereas like It was just kind of like The Conjuring but with kids, you know. I think It Chapter 2 is a better like standalone film, let's say. Gerald's Game is good. Christine should be number 2. So okay, the actual proper rating here, the actual proper rating here, or yeah, the order based on just the films that I've seen would be The Shining, Christine, Misery, The Mist, Doctor Sleep, The Mist, It Chapter 2, Gerald's Game, Cujo, and then I don't think I've seen any of the other ones. I haven't seen 1408, so I cannot. Oh, hi, doggy. God damn it. The room just never leaves your brain, right? It's a poison. All right. So that's Jack. Thank you very much, Jack, for the super chat. I appreciate the support of the channel. Chunking asking, how's it going? I'm feeling great. We've already got over 40 people in here just enjoying the chill vibes and also the disgustingly severe roasts. Oh, hi, Dougie. You're my favorite. But how are you guys doing? How are you feeling? TJ, have you seen the Meg 2 trailer? Yes. And I cannot wait for a WB executive to see that trailer and say, hey, you know what? We should buy that franchise from whoever is actually making it so we can incorporate the Meg into the Monsters universe that they're building with Godzilla and King Kong. Because, like, they're basically doing the exact same thing, right? Wasn't King Kong? It's like, oh, there's a hollow Earth, and now that's where all the monsters come from. The amount of like infinitesimal retconning you would have to do in order to have, in order to get the Meg into the King Kong Godzilla universe is minuscule. It's minuscule. Just do it. Just give me the goddamn like high budget version of Mega Shark versus Big Octopus or whatever the fuck, and just do that. And I see, Brent, I see you saying, but Meg would be swallowed whole by Godzilla, LOL. Yeah, but what about the Super Meg? You forgot about that. The shark that they discover after the fact. You know, the one that's like in the Earth's crust or some shit like that. What about the Super Meg? You always forget about the Super Meg. Also, I feel like the shark would be way better in the water, whereas Godzilla would obviously be way better on land.
I'm your huckleberry.
Oh, Eli coming in, member for 3 months. What up, Eli? Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Ready Player One with monsters? I mean, that's essentially what they're going to. Megalodon versus Octussy. God damn it, Soviet Spider. This is the first time I've seen you in chat, and that may be the Rookie of the Year chat contribution. For those of you who are unaware, I had a big old rant about my octopus teacher not a few minutes ago, and then someone suggested the term Octussy, and now we're all wondering and debating if it should now become a channel regular thing to talk about the Octussy. Am I the Hassan Piker of film? That is the question we all need to be answering. I'm dead now because of that. Quick, someone bring Brianna back to life. Play her an Evanescence song. Stat. All right. So I believe it's Joseph in here who is upset that Jack jumped the line because we were cutting them off from their roast. Well, you know what, Jack? It's time for this shit to go down. Because it is in fact time for the roast of Jacookie. Who is blessing us with this profile picture of Princess Peach, who, much like your name would imply, is a snack. And they are coming to us from Jupiter and beyond the infinite, and since I am contractually obligated to say something mean, it'd be super nice if you were to go back there. Anyways, this is something that I am going to be commenting on whenever I see it now, because Jacookie here has decided to reference me specifically in their bio, which kind of just makes me think that they don't have a lot going on in their life. And that's okay. I'm glad you're here. But also, touch some grass, kid. And they are saying, hello, Cinemateq, don't hold back. Ooh, don't worry about that. And you know what? Chunking7, you're making a good point right off the bat. We're going to come back to the favorite films. It looks like Mr. and or Mrs. Jacookie watched Old Boy twice in a row. Why? Why did you watch it back to back? Hold on. Can we figure this out? I need help finding this movie, but you're reviewing it, so you must have already found it, right? I've been trying to find this for the past few days. Okay, does anyone has watched Old Boy? Wait, are you one of these people who's like commenting, trying to find out like where to watch something? Thanks everyone who commented to help. I locked the comments as I found a working one and don't need any more links. Thank you again. Man, that's why it's showing up twice as 5 stars. That's what's going on. See, someone did this earlier, I think in the video that I released yesterday, and it's like someone gave a half-star review of a movie and was like, I haven't seen this movie. Where can I find it? And it's like, why are you asking that question here? I don't get it. Also, this is kind of hilarious. Oh my God, that twist. What the fuck? Did not see that coming. Holy hell. And then I think you had a seizure for like half a second. Nah, bro. What? Dude. Old Boy's twist greater than Empire Strikes Back. You know what? I'm probably going to have to disagree with that because I understand the context of what happened when Empire the Strike Back came out. Not because I was there, not because I experienced it, but it was at the time like one of the biggest twists ever in an American film up until that point. Like you'd probably have to go back to Chinatown for something that was even on the same level. And I think that Empire Strikes Back was playing to a much bigger audience, especially when it came out. I guess also Psycho. Like, that was one of the first movies where they actually, like, actively said, like, don't you fucking dare spoil this. Don't you dare do it. So yeah, I think that's probably, you know, the genesis of that. I don't know why I went off on that particular tangent. Gone but not forgotten in favorites. Ooh, I like how you have the dates here as if anyone cares. And like somehow some internet archivist is going to come along and say, oh my goodness, Jacookie took Blade Runner 2049 off of his favorites list on December 27th, 2022. I need to write a book about this. Probably not, but let's see what actually was in here. Star Wars Episode 4, nice. Clockwork Orange, bit rapey. Citizen Kane, cool. Blade Runner, bit rapey, but also cool. Blade Runner 2049, best menage a trois in a film ever that is not a porno. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, good. Once Upon a Time in America, good. The Shining, good. Vertigo, good. Apocalypse Now, great. I mean, they're all great. I'm saying good and great. It's interchangeable. The Great Dictator, Perfect Blue, Everything Everywhere, Come and See. Okay, we get it. You pay attention to the Letterboxd Top 250. I understand. I get it. And then, I don't know. Do we come back to the favorite films? Do we talk about the favorite films? I don't really want to. I can't say anything bad about 2001: A Space Odyssey because, once again, I literally have that exact poster behind me right now. So what am I going to say about that? Because anything I say about it will just apply to me specifically. And then it's 3 animated films. It's Such a Beautiful Day is a short film. You got Neon Genesis Evangelion, End of Evangelion, and The Tales of Princess Kaguya. I don't know. Like, do you guys have anything to say about these? For one, I haven't seen the 3 of them. I've only seen 2001: A Space Odyssey out of these 4. So I'm a little lost as to what I could possibly say. I think maybe I will have to go to his top 25 films and maybe find something there. Maybe this will give us the avenue into talking shit about Jacookie. So, what do we got here? Wait a second. Funeral Parade of Roses. That's an interesting pick. I did not expect to see that here. I haven't even seen it, but apparently it's in my watch list. I don't know why. An electrifying journey into the nether regions of late 60s Tokyo underworld. Nether regions. I wonder if that's a euphemism for Octussy. I gotta stop. All right. So what can we see here? For one, Blade Runner. Way too fucking low. Why is Neon Genesis Evangelion up high? I have no idea. I assume that you, like the rest of us, have... Sorry. I just saw the chat after my after the O-bomb that I just dropped. Would it be better if I referred to it as an O-bomb instead? All right, at this point, I'm definitely going to be making a video that's going to come out in a few days, and it's going to be all about what's making me laugh right now. I don't want to say it because I know you guys are sensitive. But you know what? Here's the thing about Apocalypse Now. There's no octopuses in it. What's up with that? There could there be? I don't know. Actually, okay, let's rate these films based on how many octopuses are in them. Memories of a Murder, I think they actually do eat octopus in that. I think there's a moment when dude over here on the left eats octopus with his girlfriend. So there you go. Number 1, Memories of a Murder. Number 1 in our hearts. But you know what, Jacookie? All octopuses aside, there are a lot of good movies here. I just really need you to branch out a bit, you know? Funeral Parade of Roses, that's sick. Angel's Egg, that's sick. Like, those are films that I would not expect to find in someone's like top 25 films of all time. They certainly wouldn't get into mine, and if they did, I'm sure mine would be all the better for it. Also, you're gonna have to take a film out of here because you can't just add Old Boy and call it a top 25. It's a top 26 at this point. So one of these has gotta go. But yeah, just keep going. Just keep going on your film journey. You know what I'm saying? Seems like you're doing all right. You're definitely not being a boring person with this, so there you go. And I can't just choose between octopus or octopussy. Don't even know where to go with that anymore. I'm not going to be able to like roast things anymore because I'm just going to be thinking about the ridiculousness of the octopissy. What is the octopissy? Where's the roast? The roasts are happening. Don't worry about that. I'm just kind of in a weird good mood all of a sudden because of this discourse around octopuses that we've been having. And okay, here it comes. The Last Jedi Jacookie, 1 star. I thought we were finished with this, and I can see that you have The Rise of Skywalker at 0.5 star, and thank goodness for that. But my God, I want to stop having these discussions about how The Last Jedi is actually a good movie, and it's just like a bunch of fucking teenagers got blinded by Reddit astroturfing into thinking that it's actually shit. Just watch it again. It's good. What else we got going on here? Wait a minute. Fast and the Furious, 1.5 stars? Wait, is that? Fast and Furious, that's number 4. Wait, did I see Fast and Furious 6? You gave Fast and Furious 6 1 star? Are you allergic to fun? That's terrible. You think that Fast and Furious 6 is on the same level as Tremors 4? Tremors 4. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Wait. Jaws the Revenge is a better film than Fast and Furious 6. Do you know how long the runway was in Fast and Furious 6? I think someone actually did the mathematical calculations on that, and it was like 23 kilometers. So how dare you insult the sanctity of that 23-kilometer long runway with your 1 star review? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed. All right, let's see what's highest first. Anything fun up here? It's probably just gonna be the top 25 again, so I don't even know why I'm looking at this. Yeah, it's all the stuff you'd expect. I'm not gonna be boring and go through all this one by one. We all know what's here. Wait, what was that? What is this? Empire of Dreams, the story of Star Wars trilogy. Interesting. All right. So, Jacookie, Joseph, whatever you prefer. I hope that was to your liking. Oh no, I'm going to get roasted hard now. Yeah, you're lucky. So now let me just look at this next one. Remember the ESPN scene in Aquaman 2018 and Octopus was banging the drums? I bet that's not all he was banging. Ayo! All the sequel films are bad to me. I don't care. It's a well-made movie. It just shatters the Chosen One prophecy. Oh, I'm so sorry. What the fuck is the Chosen One prophecy? Give me a break. Oh yeah. Sometimes I do, like, I often look at everyone's profile and then be like, wait, what was your worst stuff? What was your worst stuff, Joseph? Oh my God, Miriam coming in with the super chat. I was not expecting that. Well, thank you very much. I don't know if I know your Letterboxd account off by heart. If you could put that in the chat, you will be the next person to be roasted, which is weird because, like some other people on here, I actually know you IRL, which either gives me more ammunition that I could use and also potentially a minefield to navigate. It's like, how do I want to continue to be friends with this person is usually the no minefield. Oh, so I can just run through and explode everything. All right, let me take a look at this. Okay. Ooh, I'm plotting. Do it dirty. Raw dog. Raw octo, as they say under the sea. I shouldn't be this impressed with my stupid fucking humor. All right, I see something. I see something. I see a starting off point. Dan likes it. Dan likes it. Yo, wait, what is that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just saw Planet come in saying raw Octussy, and I'm like, oh, don't you mean calamari? It doesn't make sense. It's not even a good joke. Oh god, this is totally a thing. This is totally a thing now. This is essentially on the same level as when everyone kept memeing on Dune, and one of the members of the community got so mad that they that they basically started yelling at people and claiming that we were discriminating against him. Calamussy. Oh wait, no, that doesn't mean it's raw. That means it's breaded, right? Breaded and deep fried. Give me that breaded and deep fried calamus. Honestly, if any of you want to unsubscribe at this point, I totally understand. I totally fucking get it. But seriously, calamussy's fucking fantastic. Well done. Well done to all of us, but mostly well done to you. God, I gotta stop looking at chat. Okay. I have to find a deep, dark inner rage. I have to do the opposite of meditation, where you center yourself and find calmness. I need to dive deep into myself, find chaos, and allow that to branch off into rage. Just think of Rise of Skywalker. Motherfucker! All right, my neighbors don't know what's going on, which is why it's a great time for the roast of Miriam. That's right. I don't even look at. I don't even. Blah, 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 blah. I don't even need to look at that goddamn username because I know you in real life. So let's see what we can see. And the first thing that I see here is Cold War. Paris, Texas, hell yeah. Bring the chaos. And here's the thing about Cold War if you've never seen it. It's a very good-looking film about a very depressed woman who eventually convinces another guy to commit suicide because they can't bear the thought of being apart. I really hope that's not a self-report. Did I say self-report? Yeah. I really hope that's not a self-report, Miriam. And then we have Blade Runner. That movie is romantic. Yeah, romantic except for the double fucking suicide at the end. The movie's about exile. That leads to a double fucking suicide in the end. And then we have Blade Runner. The film that I have already mentioned is a little bit rapey. I wonder if Miriam's going to come back at me and say that that is a little bit romantic. Probably not. Then we have Paris, Texas, which I haven't seen, and The Headless Woman, which we haven't seen. Or which we haven't seen. Which I haven't seen. Hello, I am King TJ. We speak, in the royal we. It's 100% rape. Yeah, of course. Brianna gifting 5 Cinemateq memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate the hell out of that. And remember, if you have a Cinemateq membership, you gotta use those emojis. You gotta use those emojis. And then what else? What else can we possibly see here in Miriam's profile? I'm gonna go straight to the list. Uh-oh. Miriam's Christmas movies? How fucking dare you? Die Hard 4, Carol 1. The only thing that film has to do with Christmas, I think, because I've never actually seen it, is that it has the word carol in the name. But that's not the kind of caroling that people want to do on Christmas, Miriam. They want to go to Yakatomi Tower and fucking defeat some weird German European dudes. That's what Christmas is all about. That's what we all know. Also, what the hell is a simple wedding? What is this? Cultures clash and families collide when an Iranian woman finds love with an eccentric bisexual artist? Is this just in your list because this is your fantasy for the rest of your life? Die Hard above Nightmare Before Christmas? Damn, yeah, I know. It's silly. Also, Elf above Die Hard. Guys, okay. This is something that I'm going to clap back on immediately. And don't worry, Miriam, I'm going to get back to roasting you. If Die Hard is a Christmas film, then Harry Potter 1 is a Christmas film. No, 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 no. There is a difference between a film being a Christmas movie and being set at Christmas time, right? Right? Lethal Weapon is set during Christmas time. That does not make it a Christmas movie. Die Hard specifically takes place in a Christmas party. That is what makes it a Christmas film. There is a difference. Is Brazil a Christmas movie? Based on what I just said, you guys let me know. What else is... Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and give Miriam the roasting that she deserves. Apparently, only one animated film in the world exists, and it's The Triplets of Belleville. Awesome. On behalf of... I was about to say Canada. Thank you. Hey, look, it is Canada. Brazil is not a Christmas movie. You gave up? You gave up after one movie? One movie. Here, let me help. Perfect Blue. There. Now it's a good list. To watch 2018-2019. How old is your account? Oh, it's 3 years old. Interesting. So wait, did you actually get around to watching any of these? Because I can tell you that I've seen most of them. Antebellum, haven't seen it. High Life is cool. Birds of Passage is weird. Her Smell is actually a really great performance from Elizabeth Moss. I would recommend it if you or anyone are at all interested in 90s grunge type culture. It's a really good examination of that. Shadow is a super beautiful kung fu movie. Long Day's Journey to Night has the best use of 3D in a movie ever made. The Souvenir is a super depressing movie about a relationship that involves heroin. and it's fucked. Beach Bum is a film from Harmony Korine starring Matthew McConaughey, looking like that for most of the time. So that should give you a big old yes or no on if you want to watch that one. Apollo 11, honestly, a little bit underwhelming because they only shot IMAX stuff for the first 20 minutes of the film. But those first 20 minutes, they will get you hard. They will get your Octussy, excuse me, hard. Climax. It's a lot of fun. It's a family movie. Definitely one you can show your church group. Under the Silver Lake is weird but entertaining. Ashes Pure as White I haven't seen. Oh shit, Brianna. Brianna's got a... Oh boy. I remember but 2 weeks ago, Brianna, you were like, I don't even have a Letterboxd. Oh well, I can't get roasted. And here we go. And also Knives Out and Waves are pretty good. Waves, great score by Trent Reznor. Films I'd watch over and over with my friends for no apparent reason. A Streetcar Named Desire. Your friends wanted to have sex with you. That's it. That's why they wanted to watch that over and over with you. They wanted to have sex with you. Same thing. Same thing for Last Tango in Paris. They wanted to have sex with you. Probably also for Vicky Cristina Barcelona, honestly. Although in that case, the person that wanted to have sex with you was your adopted father who's 40 years older than you. Because Woody Allen is a pedophile. That's what I'm saying. Woody Allen is a pedophile. We were childhood friends. Yeah, but childhood... I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I probably have childhood friends that I want to have sex with. What's wrong with that? Just because you've known someone for 30 years doesn't mean you can't want to have sex with them? That's real prudish, Miriam. Real prudish of you. Anyways. Get ready to be disappointed, says Brianna. I should probably incorporate that into the roast. All right, those are all the lists. Let's take a quick look at Miriam's films. This is what you pay for, really, is the deep dive roasting. Hey, TJ, how you doing? I fucking knew that someone from my past would pop up and be like, wink. That was a really bad wink. I'm sorry, everyone. All right, Miriam. You get a little bit of respect back because your 3 lowest films are all Woody Allen films, I believe. Midnight in Paris is Woody Allen. Blue Jasmine is Woody Allen. And Match Point is, wouldn't you know it, Woody Allen. Man, why does Scarlett Johansson work with Woody Allen so much? It's almost like she doesn't care about certain things when she takes roles, you know? Like whether or not she's Japanese enough to be in Ghost in the Shell. Original Sin. Did I see Original Sin? That looks sexy. La La Land being at the bottom. Love to see it. Oh, man. Do you remember this movie? God, Being the Ricardos literally came out a year and a half ago and everyone's already forgotten about it. You remember the film that got nominated for a bunch of Oscars that no one cares about anymore. They should really stop doing that, huh? It's a bad look for them. Rocky 2 is a 4-star. I'm not seeing where it is here. Wait, Le'Veon Rose. I figured that you'd be into Le'Veon Rose. Also watched both of Nymphomaniacs. Did you watch those with your childhood friends who want to have sex with you as well? Because I feel like that would be a really good way of maybe breaking that ice, you know? Breaking that sex ice. Hey, The Last Seduction, 3.5 stars. Nice. Top Gun is much better than 3-star. Yeah, obviously, it's in my top 4, no doubt. It's like a 4.5 to 5. Like, they literally put cameras on planes. That's awesome. Also, the volleyball scene is worth like 4 stars on its own. Let's go to the top end, although I feel like we're basically already on the top end because the end of this page is like the 4-star films. This is Spinal Tap. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh, you're really into animation, even though you couldn't be bothered to put more than one animated film in your animated film list. So I guess that's why Who Framed Roger Rabbit is here. What else is going on here? Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I thought you hated action movies. What the hell is this nonsense? I feel like you're just trying to look cool. I feel like the Terminator 2 Judgment Day, you're just trying to look cool. Although I think it's actually horror movies that you hate. You grew up with T2? Wait, Mia Goth is in what? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Get the fuck out of here. What's next to From Here to Eternity? From There to Somewhere, probably. A Man for All Seasons and Cabaret. Unless you're talking about Clueless or Blade Runner, or Ali Fear Eats the Soul, Jean Dalmat, Adaptation, or Flea on the Diagonals. It's a regular checkerboard of good movies. Mean Girls, 5 stars. I mean, Mean Girls does have one of the funniest moments ever in a film in it. Particularly the moment when Tim Meadows says, "We will stay here all night until we resolve this." And then someone leans over and says to him, "We can't keep them past 4:30. And then he says, "We will keep you here until 4:30 to resolve this." Incredible. Incredible moment in all of cinema. Oh, Robbie coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much, Robbie. I appreciate that. We will definitely get to roasting you after we roast Brianna, because Brianna literally asked for this. And you know what, Brianna? You also gifted subs as well. So I feel like I'm going to have to just like burn it all down. And I think one of the great things about this roast of Brianna that's going to be coming up is that I do also know Brianna IRL. We're doing a couple of IRL people in a row, but I haven't really hung out with Brianna in like 20 years, maybe? No, wait, 15 years-ish. And so most of the information I'm going to be working from is going to be dated. So let's see how we can incorporate all of that together. Also, Miriam, I hope you enjoyed your roast. Oh wow, Brianna coming in hot with oh my god. It's like you created a hard challenge for me. There's way too much lead up here. I mean, considering what you've given me to work with, I think I am entitled to a little bit of stalling, personally. But you know what? The roasting's going to keep on going. So why do we not roast Brianna, who, even though she's only been on Letterboxd for a couple of days, maybe even an hour or so, I can only imagine that if she were here for the last 5 or 6 years, would still only have 1 follower anyways. Because look at this recent activity. Not even favorite films to choose from. First up is Happy Birthday to Me, a oh so very phallic film. Look at this poster. Look at this poster. What would Barbara Bruce have to say about this, Brianna? What would she have to say about this? This is a very specific reference for people who went to the University of Western Ontario and took film studies. But I bet Barbara Bruce would have a lot to say about this. And apparently you liked it. And then we have The Secret of Nim, also known as the Fuck. Sometimes you come up with a joke in your head and you realize how good it is beforehand that you laugh before you deliver it, and it's terrible for everyone except for me. And then we have The Secret of Nim, the I Want Disney, We've Got Disney at Home movie that ever existed, the most of the thing that I just said. This is also an incredibly sad movie. I had this on VHS when I was a kid, directed by Don Bluth. If you know Don Bluth's work, you know that what he really desperately wanted to do was make little children cry. I really hope that's not something that Don Bluth and Brianna have in common. Although if I do remember correctly, Brianna hates children? I'm just going to say that Brianna hates children. But actually the animation in this film is incredible. And then I fucking love these reviews that you're putting in, by the way. Yeah, that's a good one. I liked it. Yo, you know what? I don't usually do this. Liked. That's a liked review from me. I've come around on children. Well, it's a good thing you're not coming on children. That's all I'm going to say about that. And then we have Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. And apparently it's good. 4.5 stars, and that's all that this film can garner from Brianna. This Jimmy Stewart film, it's Jimmy Stewart, right? This Jimmy Stewart film is good apparently, but it gets 4.5 stars. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for that insightful, wonderfully detailed review. And I'm allowed to say this as someone who lives in a glass house who does not care if it comes crumbling down around me because I do the exact same goddamn thing. But you know what? It's cool when I do it because I'm an influencer. God, I hate myself and I feel like I need a shower after saying that. So honestly, Brianna, I don't know what else you expect from me because we're just looking at the whole profile now. Don Bluth wished me happy birthday once. Really? Did he then try to make you cry right after? Because that's all he knows how to do. TJ the Hassan of Filmland? No. Hassan is the TJ of politics. I liked it. Well, that's a good one. That's good. I liked it. Good evening, Genesis Requiem. The leftist influencer we all need. True. Yeah, Hassan's not leftist enough for my liking. So I'm here to fill out the left flank. He's probably way more leftist than I am. This was 3 minutes of work on my part. Well, then I feel like I've already given it way too much attention. If you're only going to spend 3 minutes on it, then why should I spend more than 3 minutes roasting it? Especially when there's nothing else I can do. Like, did you just did all of this today, right? Like, just to go back to this, I know that it says watched on May 9th, 2023, which we all know is a lie. I don't think you watched any of these 3 movies today. But like, was it literally like 5 minutes ago that you did this? It's hard work. Anna, no, you think you flunked your physics exam? Don't worry. It's only applied physics that you need to worry about. Watching 3 movies in 3 minutes. Wow, I know. Yep, about 10 minutes ago. That was a bit for my amusement. Breaking records, no doubt. Actually, if we get to it, there's someone a little bit further down the line who has actually broken some records. Like, I think there's only one person who I've seen that has watched as many movies as this guy. So that's one of the things that we're going to be talking about. Maybe they're here. I don't know. But there you go, Brianna. There's your roast. I did the best with what I could. And don't apologize. You wanted entertainment. You got entertainment. That's what this is all about. Oh, man. Oh, man. Robbie, I'm looking at your profile right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry in advance. La La Land again, probably. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. All right. Santana, you think you're next? I mean, unless someone else jumps in front. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But you know who definitely can't get jumped in front of? Why, that's Really Robbie from AL. I don't know what that means in this context because you're from Oxford, which is in England, and AL doesn't mean that. And that is definitely not the thing that I am going to go after. Instead, I'm going to go to this Tinder-ass profile picture that you seem to think was a good idea to put on your Letterboxd profile. Are you doing fucking dick lip? Or... Sorry. I didn't mean to say dick lips. I meant to say duck lips. Are you doing duck lips, dude? Looking down in the camera like, yeah, baby. You see these duck lips, don't you? Don't you want these firmly planted on your duck lips? Ooh. It's honestly the perfect Freudian slip. Like, when Freud came up with that term, he immediately jumped into the future and fucking saw me do that, and he smiled to himself and said, good, good. And now I've derailed myself completely because I was going to come down here and say, oh, look at Really Robbie with his dead president and his scum and his mean time and his hate doing his best to fucking look tough to anyone who comes across his Letterboxd profile. But then he greets them with this goddamn mug of a face with those duck lips fully protruding. My God, how many times has someone swiped right on this? Tell me in the chat right now. I desperately need to know. If it's more than 5, you should consider yourself the luckiest goddamn person who's ever existed. And also, I know that there are some cinephiles out there who put their Letterboxd profile on like Tinder and Bumble and shit like that. If you want a woman to go out with you, or a guy, really anyone, do not have these as your top 4. No one wants to see this top 4 for someone they're potentially going to date. Like a movie about people who rob banks, a movie about what I can only assume is Manchester United fans, Meantime, which looks like it has a young Tim Roth in it, but somehow also has the visual quality of a Zoom meeting, and then American History X. Like, no one's interested in getting to know someone with this top 4 a little bit better. If anything, they're probably reporting you to the FBI, or, excuse me, since you're from Oxford, MI5. Yes, I am cultured. Thank you very much. And then we get down to maybe the last thing that I just really needed to talk about before we get into your films and lists. What the fuck is wait, what the hell? No. I want this. Look at this. Look at this goddamn poster for Look Killa. Apparently a 4-star near masterpiece from Really Robbie. What the fuck is this? It looks like someone fucked... It looks like Leprechaun 4 fucked someone at a Slipknot concert. Is this supposed to be terrifying to me? Because the only thing I want to do is go grab my baseball bat and make sure this person can never reproduce. But then I guess this is the actual cover for it, which is way less interesting. And honestly, I want to see more of this kind of makeup and stuff like that. But I guess we can all be thankful for the fact that Destroy Lonely decided to... lend themselves to this film Look Killa, which came out in 2023. Wow. That's a new one. Oh, and it's 13 minutes long. Oh, I love this. Lone definitely cannot act, and this shit definitely sucked, but damn, that album was good for this film, for this album. Oh, this is like a rapper. Oh, this is a rapper, huh? Okay. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the, let's do list. What do we got here? Oh, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you, you absolute son of a bitch. You goddamn asshole. Shit. Shit on toast. Shit on my face. Eating the shit toast with all kinds of shit around me. You did a Star Wars ranked list? You absolute dumpster. Fine. We'll look at it. And also thank you to GrimesJensen for the super chat. I'm coming for you next. Sorry, Santana. Okay. So, this mostly looks fine. This mostly looks okay. I'm gonna just be cool. I'm just gonna be cool about this. Everyone's cool. We're all cool people. Let's just be cool. Empire Strikes Back, number 1. I don't agree with that. I think it should be number 2. A New Hope, number 2. I think it should be number 1. Revenge of the Sith, number 3. No. Bottom 4. Or 5. I don't know. Return of the Jedi. 5. And, The Phantom Menace. Better than Attack of the Clones. And I think, personally, better than Revenge of the Sith. In my opinion. Rogue One. 4, probably. The Last Jedi. 3 to 4 to 5. There you go. Force Awakens. Who cares? Rise of Skywalker, dead fucking last. You got that one correct. Based on my assumption, you only got one right, but you know what? You got it close. And I need to start looking at this shit. I desperately need to start looking at when you guys publish these lists. 14 goddamn minutes ago, Robbie. You absolute shitheel. Do you know how deep into my repertoire of profanities I am reaching to describe my absolute disgust for you right now? You goddamn asshole. Oh, I just did that thing with the Force where I crush you to death. Oh. All right, let's go look at faves because I assume that you didn't make that like a little while ago. So 23 hours ago, I had to do it for the culture. Son of a bitch. No one's ever done. No one. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence because it didn't make any sense. All right, your faves. Excuse me. This is not your top 4. Your top 4 is not Do the Right Thing, Old Boy, American History X, and Blowout. What's going on here? What is this? By the way, is Scum a film about Manchester United fans? Powerful, uncompromising drama about two boys' struggle for survival in the nightmare world of Britain's notorious Borstal Reformatory. Because, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but scum is like a slur that Liverpool fans use to describe Manchester United fans. So, maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe it's a reformatory in Manchester. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, if you desperately wanted to convince somebody that your gender identity was male, this is the top 28 films that you would pick. So congratulations if that was the goal. Like, just run through it. Do the Right Thing, Old Boy, American History X, Blowout, This Is England, Scum, The Godfather, Taxi Driver, Dog Days Afternoon, Godfather Part 2, Eastern Promises, Oslo. Wait, that's not Denis Villeneuve, is it? Yeah, I think that is a Denis Villeneuve film. No, that's Joaquin Trier. I should have known better. Parasite, whatever the hell this is. Whiplash, Apocalypse Now. Oh, it's The Departed. Of course, I should have known. The Fly, Moonlight, Heat. Like, my God. Yeah, honestly, they are just missing Fight Club. That would have been perfect. What is this one? The Football Factory. Where Pulp Fiction also, no doubt. I'm glad to see that we're starting to get on the same wavelength, all y'all. But all right, so that's Robbie. Let's take a look at the... Wait, what? Can I not take a look at their films? Yes, I can. What do we got going on here? This. I will never forget the day that I found out about Look Killa starring Destroy Lonely. So let's see here. Let's sort it. Low is first. You know where we're going. We're Top Gun Maverick. A little too fascist for him, I imagine. Okay, so half-star films. Hey, Star Wars, nice. Batman vs. Superman, interesting. Scooby-Doo Part 2, whatever. Not seeing anything here that I disagree with. Not seeing anything that makes me angry. I mean, I've said it before. Captain Marvel, 1 star. You've already convinced us with your list that you identify as a man. You don't need to drag Brie Larson into it. Oh, you also did not like Wakanda Forever, huh? Damn. Or Doctor Strange. All right, maybe you just don't like Marvel movies, which is fair. Attack the Block only 1 star? That's stupid. That's a stupid and dumb thing. Yeah, no, that should be higher. That should be way goddamn higher. I'm not going to comment on the SpongeBob film because I don't really know anything about it. Reach into your heart and ask yourself if Angry Birds really deserves a half star, because I think we're all a bit better than that. See, here's the thing, Isaac, and I know that I roasted you last week, and you should know it goes on with Letterboxd. So I think you're just saying this rhetorically, but you can't do 0 stars on a Letterboxd review. You can't do it. So that's why it's a half star. You know this. I know you know this. 2 stars for Bullet Train. Wrong. Also, was that 2 stars for The First Ice Age? I feel like it deserves more than that. But it's been a long-ass time since I've seen it. And then what do we got on the top end? Pretty much everything that we would have seen before. Wait, what the fuck? Redline? This anime film is 5 stars? This shit's on the same level as Godfather? Dude, you have a penis. We get it. Jeez Louise. Manchester by the Sea. the movie where men are allowed to cry while they watch it. Nice to see it. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, right there with Look Killa. 2 equally good films right there. Train to Busan, yeah, that's good. Under the Silver Lake, yeah. I'm not seeing anything here that makes me angry. I just feel like you should probably start watching some films directed by women. That honestly, that's not even really part of the roast. Like, I think you should probably just start watching films directed by women, or that have women protagonists in them. Like, seriously. Like, I've commented on this before with a lot. Oh, there's Pulp Fiction, everyone, for those of you who are wondering. I've commented on this before when looking at people's profiles, but I can't see. Rocco. He caught his tail. Idiot. But yeah. I've seen this a lot before where, like, a lot of guys will definitely just watch movies that are directed by men that have men as the protagonist, but, like, I've never seen one this ubiquitous. It's actually insane. Like, I can't understand how it's this. Like, you should have accidentally seen a Catherine Bigelow film by now, and I don't think you have based on looking at this. So, like, yeah, you know, someone gave the suggestion, start out with American Psycho. Still a male protagonist who, like, murders women, so it kind of fits in with some of these. Also, Point Break. There you go. Zero Dark 30, also directed by Catherine Bigelow. And then, yeah, move on from there. I hope this is helpful. I hope this roast helps you out a bit. Thank you for supporting the channel. Really lost the steam there at the end, didn't we? Didn't I? So, my God, okay. So we just did Robbie. Thank you again, Robbie, for participating. I appreciate that. Next we have Grimes coming up, and also we just had Eli coming through because I guess they think that we still need to do Star Wars talks. Eli, are you sure, Eli? American Psycho was directed by a woman. And Robbie's saying thank you. No problem, man. Always here to spread the movie love, you know? Get people out of their comfort zones. Get people to try new shit. I'm all about that. Except when it comes to Octussy. You should never try Octussy. We're bringing it back. All right. GrimesJensen, Santana. I know you're in the chat right now and you're thinking to yourself, when are these assholes going to stop giving this guy money? Because I want to get roasted. Well, GrimesJensen, I'm sorry, but it's, or no, Santana, I'm sorry, but it's GrimesJensen's turn, and then it's going to be Eli's turn because he just wants to talk. He just wants to talk about Star Wars. He wants me to be mad about Star Wars, and I don't want to be mad about Star Wars. But some people just want me to be mad about Star Wars. Roast the one that says read description first. All right, Eli, I'll do that when I get to you. Also, I'm going to second what Hawks says. Crank is very much a guy film, and it fucking rules. Still to this day, the single best use of the Refuse song. God, that's hard to say in a sentence, right? The Refuse song, New Noise. I know it was used in Triangle of Sadness. It is used better, by far, in Crank. What's your opinion on The Grey starring Liam Neeson? I've never seen it. Never got around to seeing it. But you know what I have gotten around to seeing? GrimesJensen's profile page. And I think we all know where this is going if you're looking at the top 4, but I'm going to start off with his bio that says luck is an art in some font that for some reason he's trying to make it seem like... Wait, what am I saying? I just confused myself. Using a font to make it hard to read, and I don't know why. Also, what is this? What is this profile picture? Is this... What is this? It kind of looks like you put the Usual Suspects poster through a really shitty Photoshop filter, but I know it's not. It's something else. What is this? Artbato? Is that A-R-T-E Bato? Artbato? Does that mean something in Spanish? Because I see you're from España. And I feel like the easiest way I can roast you is just by talking about the performance of the Spanish men's soccer team over the past few years. Not a great World Cup for them the last few times, huh? Man, That last Euro Cup win probably seems like a really long time ago, doesn't it? Yes, yes it does. It's a movie called Erbato. Hey, I was saying it right. Nice. So I guess now we can all just move down to the favorite films and we can talk about all of the fucking red flags that we see here. La La Land, of course, always has to be here, even though I keep telling you guys that it's a very overrated musical, barely a musical at all, and almost stole the thunder from Moonlight at the Oscars a number of years ago. I don't know why I still see it on people's top fours. I can only assume it's because you don't have very much imagination, which is why you're probably very into films like Mother and Black Swan, because they do all of the imagining for you. There's no subtlety. There's nothing left for you to figure out in your brain. It's just, here you go. Here's the thing. It's weird, and we're going to make it weird on purpose because we don't think you can deal with subtlety. That's what Darren Aronofsky was saying to you the whole time, and you probably didn't even hear him. And then you have 2001: A Space Odyssey, which is objectively a good movie. Good job. Now moving down to the recent activity, thank you for having the good sense of giving Renfield 3 stars. Still a little bit too high, but hey, that's fine. But then you gave Licorice Pizza 4.5 stars. And like, I talked about this when Licorice Pizza was very much in the Oscar conversation, and there was some heated debates that happened in my live stream chats when we were talking about Licorice Pizza, mostly because I, for some reason, couldn't get over the fact that this movie is about a 25-year-old and a 15-year-old having a relationship. And for some reason, that makes me the bad guy. Also, this film, for no reason, has just extreme amounts of racism in it, and I could never figure out why the fuck it needed to be there. I know some people were like, oh, it's there for flavor, so you can understand that racism existed in the 70s. God damn it, I know. I know that racism existed in the 70s. Unless your racism has something to do with the narrative, then the only reason you're putting it there is to be racist in public, Paul Thomas Anderson. And I know he's never going to see this, and I know that he would absolutely disagree with me, but god damn it. Can we at least agree that if we're going to put racism in a film, it should matter to the fucking plot? It's easy. It's an easy thing to commit to. Okay, let's look at these lists. Top Nadine Labaki, top Kiarostami, top Villeneuve, top Sarah. I feel like I'm looking at all of the best seasons of Top Chef. Top Berlanga, top Almodovar, top Hitchcock. You know, you're really limiting me here because it's obvious that you've seen better movies than I have in my life. So, like, what am I going to do about this top Nadine Labaki list? Say, whoops, I've only seen one of these, and Capernaum is probably better than Where Do We Go Now, but I don't know because you're a better cinephile than me. This is actually just going to turn into a praise instead of a roast. Let's talk about top Kiarostami. What of these have I actually seen? I think I've only seen Taste of Cherry. So you're correct. All right, Villeneuve. I can do Villeneuve. I've seen the Villeneuve, except for Next Floor. What the fuck is this? It's a short film. Boo earns on that. So you have Incendies number 1, which is wrong. It is wrong. Great movie, also wrong. Which then leads to the question, what is the number 1 Denis Villeneuve film? For my money, it's Dune. Dune Part 1. Because I am a shameless sci-fi shill. So your number 3 for that? No, that has to go all the way to number 1. Arrival is super cool. I would probably put that number 3 after Prisoners. I'm not exactly sure why you haven't seen Sicario yet. The original is actually quite good. And then beyond that, I don't really know if I can comment on this because even though I am a good Canadian boy, I haven't seen any of Villeneuve's Canadian films aside from Incendies. So I haven't seen Polytechnique, I haven't seen Enemy, I haven't seen August 32nd on Earth, I haven't seen Maelstrom. So yeah, can't do that. Top James Gunn. There is no top James Gunn. It's just Hitchcock, Almodovar, Berlanga. Can't do it, but we can do Hitchcock. We can talk about Hitchcock. And wait, why is Rope so high? Why is Rope so high? Also, is this like meant to be a top 10? Or are those the only... Okay, yeah, you are doing it for all. So I guess this is just meant to be a top ones. Like, this is just all the ones that you've seen. All the ones you've seen. By the way, Jarb Carp, what you have missed is the genesis of the Octussy. You can go back in time and have people in chat tell you what that means, if you so wish. So let's look at this rank. For one, The Bird's way too low. I understand that it's not as important as Vertigo, Psycho, and Rear Window, which is why it goes fourth. It's my personal favorite Hitchcock film, but if I am being objective about it, I would probably have Rear Window 1, Psycho 2, Vertigo 3, The Birds 4, and then the rest of them in no real order. Like, I'm not really attached to Rebecca or the remake of The Man Who Knew Too Much. That's right, Hitchcock remade his own film. You can look it up. North by Northwest is also cool. Cary Grant, always a thumbs up over here. The Lodger I haven't seen. It's one of his silent films. Then you got Shadow of a Doubt, which is also not bad. Yeah, Rebecca's good. It's got Laurence Olivier in it and Joan Fontaine. Wait, where else have I seen Joan Fontaine? Suspicion, which is another Hitchcock film. Othello with Orson Welles. The Witches. Now we're talking my language. Oh, they did Jane Eyre together too. Wells. Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Yeah, she's cool. She's from Japan? What? Weird. Anyways, that's that. I'm sorry, Grimes, because I feel like you wanted more out of me here, but like the best I can just do is say that you're like a stuck-up art cinephile elitist. You're the kind of person that Republicans imagine when they hear things like film festivals. You know, that's like the best I've got for you. Because I don't even know some of these directors. Like Top Burlanga. I have not seen any of these. I feel like actually your profile would be a good one to like jump off into some important directors that I didn't know about or have seen anything from. Like Almodovar, obviously I know Almodovar. He's been nominated for Oscars. Of course I know about him. And Bad Education was Framed. Hey, we should do Framed at some point today. But I still need to see a lot of these. Like, I haven't seen Woman on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown. I haven't seen All About My Mother. I haven't seen Bad Education. I have seen Pain and Glory. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. Parallel Mothers is cool. I think those are the only two I've seen. So clearly, I need to be doing some Almodovar catch-up. Ketchup. Anyways. So yeah, I don't really know what else to do here. Unless, Grimes, you've been hiding this whole time and you have some really ridiculous takes in here. No, it just looks like you don't really like the 50 Shades series, which is, you know, understandable. Underwater, you gave 3 stars to. Wait, is this the movie I think it is? This is like a 1-star movie. And it's one of the only Kristen Stewart movies that I will say that about. God damn. Get that out of here. Get that down into the ones. It's awful. It has TJ Miller in it, for Christ's sakes. What else we got going on here? Hillbilly Elegy? That should be lower. Speaking of Oscar films that everyone fucking forgot, Hillbilly Elegy, that's bad. 3 stars just for TJ Miller dying in it? Well, okay. You've twisted my arm. You've made me see the positives. Yeah, it seems like you're very... Okay, we're on the first page. We're on the first page of 12, and we're already at 3 stars. So it seems to me that you just like movies for some reason. Like, you just can't bring yourself to hate a movie unless it's just the worst, the absolute worst. Which, I mean, I get it, but also don't do that. But then on the plus side, you only have about 15 films rated 5 stars. So you know you're keeping it for the real special ones. And Portrait of a Lady on Fire is one of them. So good for you. Good for you. Is there anything here that jumps out as being something that shouldn't be rated super high? Ooh, Dogville. You don't see that very often. Children of Men, 5 stars, TJ. Hey, that's a good thing. I don't know if I would give it 5 stars, but it's certainly in the 4 to 4.5 conversation. Cars, 9 out of 10. Oh my God, really? Is that the only Pixar film that's like 4.5 and above? Because that in and of itself is wild. That's a wild take if that's true. What else is going on? Babylon's high. Stagecoach is high. Son of Saul. I don't know if I've talked about this recently, but If you guys want to watch a Holocaust movie that will never make you want to watch a Holocaust movie again, this is it. Pretty sure I saw Son of Saul like 2 years after it came out, so about 6 years ago now, and I have not once since then felt the need to watch a Holocaust movie. This is the last Holocaust movie. It should have been the last Holocaust movie. Not Schindler's List. Not Schindler's List. This movie, after it came out, everyone should have just said, you know what? We're not making these anymore. The final word has been said. This is a brilliant film. A brilliant film. And I see Dory here saying that it's a one-take Holocaust movie. I don't think the whole thing is one take. I'm pretty sure like there are some edits in it. But it is... It kind of perfectly encapsulates this idea that was brought forward in the documentary Shoah and Night and Fog. Here, I'm going to go to my full screen for this. So Shoah and Night and Fog are like two of the best documentaries of all time, and they both happen to be about the Holocaust. And they both essentially reach the same conclusion, right? This idea that the murder of 6 million people is impossible to actually depict, right? It's just not something that you can actually do. Shoah does it in its own way through translated interviews that takes about 9 hours to get through, and Night and Fog does it in about half an hour. Film directed by Alan Rene, Shoah directed by Cloud Lanzmann. And so that idea that there is an impossibility in depicting the death and the murder of 6 million people is really best distilled in Son of Saul, where it comes behind you. The camera's always behind the main character, Saul, and you basically just watch him as he walks through a death camp or a work camp that is also a death camp. You know, they're one and the same thing. And so off to the side, they use a particular lens as well. So you see all of the shit off to the left and right, like sort of in the periphery of your vision, your periphery vision, whatever it's called. And you begin to understand how someone can survive or attempt to survive, what they have to do to survive in that kind of situation, kind of ignoring everything that's going on around them while also being subjected to it for so long. Peripheral, thank you. And it's brilliant. It's a brilliant distillation of that idea that you can't actually depict what people went through because it's so overwhelming that even the people who experienced it had to kind of ignore it as it was happening around them, specifically in these camps. So, yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. It's really hard to watch. Not as hard as maybe a Cannibal Holocaust, but yeah, it's one of those movies. It's definitely like Cannibal Holocaust in that it's a film that you watch one and never fucking again. So yeah. And no, there's no relation to Saul Goodman. You dummy. What are you doing? Stop trying to bring comedy into my long, drawn-out discussions about Holocaust films. What else do we say here? Nothing, I think. There's nothing really to roast. It's not a bad profile. Grimes, you did a good job. I think take La La Land out of here, and I probably wouldn't have been able to say anything about it at all. Luca, thank you for joining us. You need to comment on the list that's linked in the description box below or off to the right, wherever the hell it is. And then I will get to roasting you eventually. Although I will say this. I checked the numbers on like how many people between like the end of the last live stream and today submitted themselves to the list. And it's like well over 30, right? And I roast maybe 15 to 20 people a live stream. And sometimes we don't even get through sometimes we don't even make that much of a dent in the list because people keep giving me these wonderful super chats to jump the line. So yeah, like comment in the list, but you're going to have to come back like pretty much every single week for the rest of your life to make sure that I actually roast you. That's just the fact of the matter. All right. So Santana is going to get cucked again. And someone else is going to get roasted. I think Eli had some what was it? Star Wars list to look at. Oh boy. I can't wait. Eli, what's your stupid Letterboxd thing? What's your stupid Letterboxd name? Never mind, I found it. Picture of a black cat, of course. All right. Just the Star Wars list won't take long. I just got my Letterboxd account. I only have like 500 movies, so when I boost that up, I will let you roast me. Layla, I appreciate you thinking that far ahead. Don't worry. Earlier in the stream, I roasted somebody who has 3 films in their Letterboxd account, so I'm pretty sure I could take a good crack at whatever the hell you've got. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So we're back to Eli. Just the Star Wars list, though. Just the Star Wars list. But you know what, Eli? I'm not going to listen to you because this is my goddamn show. And so you know what we're going to talk about first? This adorable fucking cat in your profile picture. You know what I see when I look at this? I see my own cat, but a little bit floofier. And how fucking dare you have a cat floofier than Rocco? I know that Rocco is the most handsomest boy and black cat in the entire world. And so you think you can come into my house, my live stream, Eli, and try to convince me that your cat is somehow superior to him, he who will be named all the time because he's so handsome? Rocco is his name? How dare you? Her name is Leia after Princess Leia because she's an entitled princess. I mean, okay. Nothing is going to get me to not like this cat. Cats are great, especially this cat. Could use some more white whiskers, though. That would make Layla more like Rocco. And see, look, Layla, look at this. Look at this. 580 films. This guy's around here all the time. All right. Also, good job on putting the failsafe in your top 4. Shows you're a little bit, easy to manipulate, honestly. Because, okay, for those of you who don't know, there is a Discord for Cinemateq, and I basically bullied Eli into watching this on the Discord. And then as soon as he did, he was like, "Oh, this is my favorite movie ever." And I was like, "Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is." All right, let's take a look at these lists. Hey, TJ, just for you. Is this like ranking the Star Wars movies? Read the description. Okay, so what am I doing first here? I caved and I did it. It's so good, and I liked it better than Strangelove. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Okay. Since this one's just for me, let's take a look at it. So Star Wars, finally, someone has put A New Hope in the right position. My God, it shouldn't take this long for people to recognize that one of the greatest American films ever made, like a top 100 film, certainly deserves to be in the number 1 position. Now, Return of the Jedi over Empire Strikes Back, that just says to me you're into childish fun. And I know you desperately want the ball pits to come back at McDonald's, but they never are, Eli, and you need to stop wishing that they do. It's a little embarrassing for all of us. Then you have Revenge of the Sith in 4th over Phantom Menace, which is wrong. It's just wrong. It's just incorrect. Oh, sorry. There's notes. The only Star Wars take we agree on, TJ. And then Return of the Jedi for nostalgia. This is just walking me through all the things that you said in last week's live stream. The Lego Star Wars game spoiled the twist for me. My God. Tell me you're like 3 years old without telling me you're 3 years old. Revenge of the Sith. TJ, you're wrong. This movie is good. No, I'm not. This movie is not good, and it will frustrate me to the ends of the earth that a bunch of goddamn teenagers decided it would be fun to meme this thing into relevancy. We should have just let the prequel trilogy die because that's all it was good for. I'm just kidding. The other thing that it was good for was giving us the Clone Wars cartoon, which is actually good. Jar Jar supremacy? No, there's a reason why he gets less and less in the movies as they go on. We all realize that he's bad and potentially racist. I'm saying potentially because I can't remember if we all decided if he was racist or not. But I think we did. I think we all decided Jar Jar Binks was racist somehow. Which Clone Wars cartoon, though? The one called The Clone Wars. What are you talking about? Like, not the Clone Wars movie that's animated. That sucks and is stupid. The only thing that gave us was Ahsoka. But then the actual Clone Wars cartoon that came afterwards, specifically seasons, 3 through to the end of it? Yeah, there's good. There's another one. Oh, no one thinks that I'm talking about The Bad Batch. Because then I'd be talking about The Bad Batch. Come on. Don't remember anything about this. You don't remember anything about The Last Jedi? What about when the dude, does the salt thing and licks it, and he's like, ooh, salt. You don't remember that? That's an iconic Star Wars moment. Also, fucking Laura Dern flying a ship at warp speed through a Star Destroyer, Eli. You don't remember the most visually stunning moment of any Star Wars film ever? Get out of here. You're out. I'm an umpire now. I'm a Star Wars empire. Thank you, Nerdy Film Girl, for jumping in and saying I love Shadow of a Doubt to bring us back to Hitchcock. It brings me out. It brings me out of it, you know? And yeah, Leia flies in space, and they should have just let her die, but they didn't want her to do that. And you know what? That sucks, but we can't always get what we want, which is something they tried to do in Star Wars The Force Awakens. Literally give us everything that we wanted, which was just A New Hope again, and somehow not as good. I don't like sand. Yeah, Attack of the Clones is shit. We all know it's shit. How to Ruin a Villain in Franchise 101. I mean, yeah, making the r/Star Wars version of The Rise of Skywalker was a bad idea. And I think J.J. Abrams being upset that he left no plans around for the next two films and then got the plans that he didn't set ruined by Rian Johnson, you know, he took it out. He took it out on the film. He decided that he was going to like retcon as much as he could. He was going to make everything that happened in The Last Jedi not relevant, and it shows. The whole thing, like as you watch it, feels like a temper tantrum being thrown by an entitled little baby who everyone was saying was the next Spielberg and then turned out to be just a total fucking hack whose real only contribution to culture has been producing a fucking TV show, and not even the best parts of that TV show. I'm talking about Lost. Miriam, I am not going back and reading your Star Wars list. We, as a community, are eventually going to have to move on from Star Wars. Right after I do Eli's other Star Wars list where I have to read the description. Ranking the Star Wars movies, except it's all based on how good the Lego game Star Wars Complete Saga version is. Okay. Star Wars, Revenge of the Sith, Attack of the Clones, Return of the Jedi, Phantom Menace, and Empire Strikes Back. Can someone who has played the games... I've had something like right here on my eye, and it's been bugging me for a while. Can someone confirm or deny if this is true? Because I've never played any of the Star Wars Lego games. As I mentioned earlier, I am not 3 years old. You kind of miss lightsabers while playing this, and level 6 is just okay, but 1 to 5 are perfect. Thank God. Thank God we know that. Solid all around, but level 5 is such a miss. Have you ever considered writing for IGN, Eli? Both vehicle missions are shit, and if not for them, this would be number 1. Everything else is so damn good. Vehicle missions. I mean, honestly, when I used to play Mass Effect, that would be like the thing that I didn't like the most. Star Wars, strong and nostalgic AF, but slowly declines in quality. Love Speeder Showdown for its creativity, though. Kind of tied for 3rd place. OG Pod Race, difficult as fuck. Not a big fan of levels 3 through 5. You know you should do? Instead of playing this game for pod racing, play the pod racing game. It's legitimately a good racer. First half sucks. Dagobah level is stellar, though. Cool. Lego episode 1 is boring. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, that's number 5. So you seem to agree with that, average home video enthusiast. The Lego Star Wars game is like 15 years old. Yeah, but they keep making them and remaking them and stuff. Don't remember the games except for the sound effects. Oh, fair. The Lego games are fun. All the Lego Star Wars games blurred together for me. 3/4 in the Lego games. Man, you guys actually played these, huh? Should I play them on live stream? I'm definitely not going to do that. As I said, I would love to leave Star Wars behind unless you guys keep forcing me back in. Yeah, the original Lego games are what I grew up with. Shadows of the Empire. There we go. There's an OG motherfucker right there. N64, Shadows of the Empire, easy to access cheat menu that lets you just fucking fly wherever you want. You get to fucking shoot Boba Fett. You get to shoot down Slave One. Totally good. Totally good movie. Star Wars will never leave your channel. Oh God. Oh no. Maybe one day. Lego games are like the comfort food of video games. For me, that is Vampire Survivors, probably. I'm going to rewatch every Star Wars film just to make a ranking list for TJ. God damn it. I've done this to myself. I know that I've done this to myself. All right, Eli. I've looked at your 2 Star Wars lists. That's it. Average Home Video Enthusiast is next up because of their super chat. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate that. I really hope your letterbox is Home Video Enthusiast. It's not. So I'm going to need you to put your letterbox in the chat, or else I will have to just skip ahead and Santana can finally get their wish. Oh, never mind. My username is Average Home Video Enthusiast. I just searched for that and I didn't find it. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm not finding it, dude. I'm not finding it. Is there a different spelling of it or something like that? And remember, you cannot send me links in the chat. Ah, it's the acronym. The old acronym. I was about to say that's something I have to deal with a lot. Because, you know, my name is an acronym. Who's that? That's not who I'm roasting. There we go. Uh-oh. All right. He forgot. I forgot. That's all good. That's all good. All right. So what are we going to do here? My name is an acronym too, JP. Sick. It's acronym. The fuck did I say? That's an italicism, not an acronym? Oh my God. Figures that the person I knew back in university would try to perfect my goddamn grammar. You know what? I'm going to double check this. Oh, wait, initialism TJ. Yeah, that makes sense. An abbreviation. Oh, wait, abbreviation. Sorry. An abbreviation consisting of initial letters pronounced separately, CPU. Okay. I mean, is tech an acronym? No. Do you guys not know about the genesis of the name of this channel? Here, I'll put it in chat. So, Cinemateq, that word right there, is like a word that was used by pretentious people in France when naming their theaters and stuff. It was really a place to go talk about movies, watch movies, stuff like that. And so when I made this channel, I kept the sound of that name, Cinemateq, but then I just chopped off the H and the UE on the end, and that's how you get Cinemateq. There you go. That's what people have to go through in order to have things that you can copyright and stuff. It's not pretentious if they're actually French. I mean, aren't they pretentious automatically because they're French? And I'm saying this as someone with French heritage. You know, I know it's hard to tell considering I don't like oui oui about croissants all the time, especially with this like fiery ginger hair from the Highlands of Scotland. But you know, I do have some French in me. It's a loan word in Parisian? Wait, what do you mean? The name of this channel? What does loan word mean? It's just a word, just old-fashioned, like discotheque. Yes, more French slander. I'm allowed to do it because I'm part French. It's fine. I can't speak hardly a word of it. But, you know. I said Necronomicon and not acronym. That's fucking awesome, actually. Loan word is like resume. Oh, it's loan from another language. Okay. And Yodak, if you want to get in the, if you want to get roasted, you're gonna have to add your name to the list. It originates from other languages, right? Which is basically the entirety of the English language. I'm part French too. Those guys are up to no good most of the time. French New Wave extremely backs that up. Yeah, they're just, you know, just a couple of dudes out causing some trouble. Excuse me, couple of dudes in Agnes Varda, just out causing some trouble, completely disrupting the entirety of cinema while they're doing it. You know, just friend stuff. Just things that friends do. All right. Well, I'm really glad that we're having this stimulating discussion about grammar and the origin of words in the chat. So while you guys are going to continue being nerds, I am going to continue on with the roast of Average Home Video Enthusiast. And I think that's actually an appropriate title when you look at all of the films in their top 4, because they probably saw them all on VHS before anything first. Look out, everyone. We're dealing with an old person. And by old person, I mean someone approximately my age. And the first thing that I really need to drill down on here is hoodwinked. I just can't imagine a single person in the entirety of the world having Hoodwinked as their favorite film. You know what? To prove it, I'm going to click on this and we're going to find out how many other people have it in their top 4. Chat, I want you to give me a number about what you think that number is going to be. Just guess. Just fucking guess. How many other people have Hoodwinked in their top 4? Give it to me, and no one fucking look. We've got 167, 106, 34, 666. Nice. 2K, 672, 4, 100, 9. All right. A lot of interesting guesses. I'm going to say that the average there is about, 666. Good job, Dory. Let's see what the actual answer is. 519. On the literal fucking internet, only 519 people think this movie is worth a good goddamn. My God, what illustrious company you're keeping yourself in. AHVE, Average Home Video Enthusiasts. And then, to clarify, just to show you guys what like a top-rated film is in terms of top 4, let's look at the Shawshank Redemption. You know, we're going to play this game again. How many people do you think have Shawshank Redemption in their top 4? There is a non-zero chance. In fact, it's just above non-zero that it's like, you know, all of them. Because I know I don't, but maybe all of you do. Maybe you're all switching them back. Maybe, and this is something I've often wondered about these roasts, are you switching your top 4 just before I get to them? Are you hiding something? All right, let's see what people are saying. It's over 9,000. Love the meme. 69,000. Nice. 50K or something, 70K, at least 100K, 42, 45, 2 million. Are there 2 million users on Letterboxd? 500K, more than 3. Jack, I think you might be onto something there. A rare cinephile giving us the infinity, 200K. So many. The exact amount is boobs, actually. Thank you, Crossfire Gaming. That's all right. So let's actually see it. I'm going to say 117,000. 42,000. That's less than what I thought, but more than it deserves. Also a 4.5? Y'all, get a hobby. Whoever said 41 or close to this, like Sam, I assume that you looked. And that's why you were exactly correct. So I'm going to declare Anna the winner. And Grimes, I'm going to put you in second place because even though you were closer, you came in a bit too late. Shawshank is a solid 3 out of 5. Yeah, tell that to these guys. Tell that to this guy that I'm roasting right now, Mr. Average Home Video Enthusiast. And then I think I need to talk about a Goofy movie. And as much as I have a lot of love for a Goofy movie, it says a lot about a film when the best thing that I can think about of it when it comes into my mind is a fan edit that someone did on YouTube where they turned the trailer of a Goofy movie into a David Lynch film. If that is your single most important contribution to culture, you probably haven't made a film that's worth a good goddamn. I'm so sorry, Goofy movie. I love you, Powerline. And then I'm not going to say anything bad about Mean Girls because I'm not going to be a fucking liar. I've already said good things about Mean Girls. Miriam is probably trying to contact this person so that they can have wonderful film babies, although I don't actually know how old this person is. Thank God DMs are not a thing on Letterboxd. And then what else do we have on here? Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? 4.5 stars for grown-ups? Imagine not liking this movie? I don't have to imagine, friend. That is a reality that I live in every single day of my life. How can you look at this movie and think to yourself, yes, like maybe if you wanted to show up and say, like, just look at this. Look at this fucking banner of mediocrity up here. Jesus Christ. And then, like, the only way I could see you actually, like, being into this and giving it a 4.5 stars is if you're a Selma Hayek stan. That's it. If you wanted to come in and say 4.5 stars for Selma Hayek, fine. I'm not going to say that's the right way that you should be rating movies, but I would understand it. But look at this. This is a rebuttal. A complete, pure rebuttal of that 4.5. Look at that. Rob Schneider is right fucking there. And you're going to tell me this is a 4.5 star movie? This guy is wearing a KFC bucket on his head, and we are supposed to assume that this is comedic, that that's a funny thing. You are supposed to be laughing at that. What are you thinking, dude? Or other? I don't know. I should really start using non-gendered pronouns when I don't know the gender of a person. What is in your bio? I like a goofy movie, and that's all you need to know, really. Also, yes, I am watching Grown Ups every month this year. Don't ask why. No, sorry. You're not getting away that easy. Why? Tell me right fucking now why you are watching Grown Ups every month of this year. Do you know how crazy that is? Why are you investing so much time in watching a film that... hold on. What is the actual average rating of this film? Like under 3? 2.9. A 2.9 film. You are investing, let's see, 100 times 12. 1,200 minutes of your life? 1,200 minutes of your life into this movie. Adam Sandler's way of making sure that his friends actually have money, because a few of them definitely can't earn enough on their own. This movie. Why? Where are you? I need answers. Looks like someone's being real. No. Look at my reviews for it. You will get it. Wait, for what? Hoodwinked? I don't know which one you're supposed to be looking. I'm supposed to be looking at this. Okay, a Goofy movie maybe? Easily one of my favorite animated movies of all time. It's not just a movie about Goofy being goofy. It has tons of serious and emotional elements that hit hard. Not only is the film amazing, the soundtrack slats. I mean, yeah, Powerline's sick. Wait, no for grown-ups. But, wait, do you want me to look at all of your reviews for grown-ups? How many times have you reviewed it? What? I'm just not going to do that. I know that you paid for this roast. But there are just lines that I need to draw, and I'm not drawing them in the sand. I'm drawing them... Wait, okay, now I'm actually curious about something. God damn it, I am going to try to find the other review for this. Yeah, see, they should have, like, an option in here in Letterboxd where we can just, like, easily find your other reviews of the same film. Fuck, do I have to go through your diary like an intrusive parent? Grown Up. So that's the one that we probably just looked at. Grown Ups. 1 of 4. 1 of 4 already. All right, let's open these and we can do them. I can't... Okay. Like once a month, but you watch them that close together. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do this chronologically. Let's see what happens. Kevin James, My Beloved. That was your first review of Grown Ups. It was 3:45 a.m. I had the urge to rewatch Grown Ups. I need professional help. This is the most correct review of Grown Ups that you've given so far. Let's see what the next review of Grown Ups has. Rob Schneider is God. If there was ever any doubt that you needed professional help, this confirms it. You should get your ass the hell out of this live stream and into therapy right now. What is going on? Is this a cry for help? Because if it is, like, come clean and we can talk about it. But aside from that, like, what the good goddamn? Now I'm actually curious about some of these other reviews that you've written, like Zoolander, for example. It was fun, I guess. What? You're not a fan of Blue Steel? Quick, everyone in the chat, do your best Blue Steels. Anything else I want to see? Oh, you didn't give me a written review for Click, you coward. You absolute coward. What did you think about Super Mario Brothers movie? Oh, fuck that. That's way too much reading. I don't know how to read. Lovely. Oh, wait, did I see... a written review for Lovelace. Amanda Seyfried's performance was the cherry on top. I feel like this is a sex joke of some kind, because this is a movie, a biopic about a porn actress. So I think there's a sex joke happening here. Yeah, there's probably a sex joke happening there. Thankfully, it's not about an Octussy, though, so we can all be safe from that particular word. Oops. Oopsies. I said it again. I'm a naughty boy. Let's take a look at some of the films that you've rated. Let's take a look at some of the films you've rated, because I can only assume that if you are giving grown-ups such high praise, that we're going to find some absolute anti-gold in anti-gold here. It's the kind of gold you don't want to find. Mean Girls 2? They made a Mean Girls 2? All right. At least you had the good sense to put this fucking Rob Schneider film as a half star. Benchwarmers? This just looks like something that I hate. Just already. Also, shout out for watching Disney sequels and rating them appropriately. You've seen a few of them, eh? Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, Mulan 2. Did anyone ever think to themselves after watching Fox and the Hound, like, hey, I really want to know what's going on in the lives of both the Fox and the Hound. I need that. I need to find out. And it's kind of just funny seeing like just the juxtaposition here, because there's a lot of like kids, teenagers type movies in here, Step Brothers, Mall Cop 2, some stupid Christmas movie, Tarzan 2, Cinderella 2, Brother Bear 2, Toy Story 4, Raya, Tarzan and Jane, Hocus Pocus, like a lot of kids, mostly kid stuff, some teen stuff. And then like right here, you just have The Stuff, which looks like this guy was thinking way too hard about an Octussy and he just lost control. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoo, this is the kind of film poster that gets you accidentally demonetized on this service, on this platform, on YouTube, the place where you are right now. Wait, there's a Pocahontas 2? Why? The first one already did such a great job of butchering history. Why did they feel the need to go back and do it again? All right, let's flip this around. Since we were talking about the Octussy, in honor of Missy Elliott, let's put our thing down, flip it, and reverse it, and see what is going on with the 5 stars. Sometimes I say things that I'm just so proud of. That was one of them. And if you're proud of them too, please feel free to like this live stream. 5 stars for Morbius. Go fuck yourself. You're a monster. You're ruining society. It's you. It's you. There's ISIS terrorists, there's Christian terrorists, there's transphobes, there's homophobes, there's racists, and then there's you. Right there. Right there. And it's not Octopissy, because I will always call that Octopussy, whereas Octussy is just way cooler. Also, more bussy. Yes, yes, yes. Also, so many animated films in here. So many animated films in here. Like, we had Hoodwinked and Ratatouille, and Morbius is essentially an animated film, as are most superhero films these days. But then also, like, all these Charlie Brown, Simpsons, a short film dedicated to that one dude from The Incredibles, Coraline, SpongeBob, so many animated films. Yo, what? You gave Batman Returns 5 stars? Did we actually stumble on to like 10-year-old me's Letterboxd page? I think we might have. Now, had I seen American Psycho when I was 10 years old? I don't know. Would I have turned out any differently if I hadn't? Hard to say. Actually, that movie came out when I was 15. Did I see American Psycho when I was 15, and did it have a long-lasting effect? Debate about that in the chat, please. The 5 stars for No Way Home has given me diseases. Batman Returns is at least a good film. I mean, yeah. Batman Returns is one of those films where, like, even if you're not a big fan of it, you can at least admire the film craft, especially when it comes to production design going on. So I get it. I think that putting Batman Returns over Jaws is a ridiculous thing. I'm not a crazy person, unlike average home video enthusiast. Which, oh god, it still makes me think that you've seen most of these. Seen most of these on VHS, because a lot of these scream VHS. Fantasia, Charlie Brown, Batman Returns. Like, I had that movie on VHS and I watched it all the goddamn time. Addams Family Values, that's another one. You potentially could have seen the original Spider-Man on VHS. Evil Dead 2, sure. Requiem for a Dream would have been around that time, yeah. Fantasia is a 5. Well, I'll leave that up to the animation expert who can't be bothered to put animated films in their animated film list. I like the old Batman movie with Adam West. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and silly and stupid. Space Jam at 4.5 stars. Now I know you're fucking around. Now I know that you're just taking the piss, as the British would say. But yeah, this is this. I guess we can take a look at the lists. How many of these do you think were just created today? Updated 1 hour ago. Interesting. Did you put Mean Girls #1 an hour ago because we were saying nice things about Mean Girls and you were trying to insulate yourself from criticism? Lame. I had a little bit of respect for you, home video enthusiast, and now I have absolutely none. Space Jam 4 stars, that's an ejection and a 5-game suspension. I like that. Space Jam is the movie with the most original premise. I have a counterpoint for you. How about any movie that is not based off of a pre-existing franchise is a more original film than Space Jam? You don't get bonus points for melding together something that is hugely profitable in the case of Michael Jordan and something else that is hugely profitable, which is Looney Tunes, and patting yourself on the back and saying, wow, we did a great original job. That's not how that works. I watched Apocalypse Now yesterday and it was a 10 out of 10. Amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ethan. Space Jam is based on a TV commercial. My God. And we all wonder why culture is failing. So, you watch these movies because they hit hard. What part about Mean Girls hit hard? The bus? It was probably the bus. Some of these other ones I can understand. Revenge of the Sith is just meme bullshit. I'm not even going to acknowledge it anymore. Fantasia does kinda hit hard, right? The Batman movie, yeah. Autofocus. The movie Autofocus? With Paul Schrader? What? This is a Paul Schrader movie with Greg Kinnear and Willem Dafoe and Rita Wilson? Really? And Maria Bello? Wait, when did this movie come out? 2002. 2002? Paul Schrader directed a movie in 2002? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I like Paul Schrader movies. Not a big fan of the man anymore, but, you know, shit happens. Weird. All right. The Evil Dead film's ranked. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm about to get hangry. I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise, so I can't comment on this. God damn it. Evil Dead 2, though, at #1 is correct. And Evil Dead being a #3 is probably correct, although I'd probably put it at #2, but I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise, so I don't know. And yeah, honestly, I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise yet, so you might actually be correct. And just to let you know, by the way, they do like Army of Darkness. I just think it's the weakest, or they just think it's the weakest. And I think that's actually true. It's also weirdly the one that people will quote the most, you know, boomsticks and what have you. But it just is not that kind of a film that you want to watch over and over again, for me at least, for me. This is an incredible list. This last list looks incredible to me. Disney direct-to-DVD sequels ranked. What do you think? I mean, we can already see that Lilo and Stitch #2 is the #1 Disney sequel. But the fact that this list exists is amazing to me. And like most of these films, they started making these in the 90s, right? Like what was the first... Yeah, was Return of Jafar the first Disney sequel? The first time they came back to a property? I think it was Return of Jafar. And I remember having this on VHS and actually really enjoying it when I was a kid because I had no taste at all. But who did they get to replace? What's his name? Oh, they got Dan Cast. Oh wait, was it who did they get to replace the genie? Because I know that Robin Williams never came back to this. It definitely wasn't Frank Welker, although that would be great. Oh wait, it was Dan Castellaneta who played the genie. Right. Jonathan Freeman was Jafar. Linda Larkin. Interesting. What's the worst one? What's the worst one, do we think? Fox and the Hound 2? I think that was a strong one. I think that was a strong one to come into last place. Beauty and the Beast, Belle's Magical World from 1998. They tried to like trick you into thinking that it wasn't a sequel by saying that it's Belle's Magical World. They tried to leave out the 2. But also, wasn't this like fixed? You know? Wasn't he not the Beast at the end? I don't really know what's going on there. Okay, I need to read this out loud. 3 enchanting storybook adventures. So it's her reading stuff? Belle, the Beast, Lumiere, Cogsworth, and the rest of these zany castle residents used their imaginations to embark on 3 magical storybook adventures. This direct-to-video anthology serves as a sequel, blah, blah, blah. Belle and the Beast learn about forgiveness. In Fifi's Folly, Lumiere's girlfriend is jealous of his bond with Belle, and in Broken Wing, the Beast learns to be kind to an injured bird. Who needs to learn to be kind to an injured bird? Is this film supposing that most people, when they come across an injured bird, they're just like, oh, cool, something I can stomp on. Great. I've always wanted to stomp on an injured bird, and finally I've found one. Just for me. It's a present from God, I suppose. That, I don't know. Why the hell were these sequels made? Eli, you know the answer. Money. They wanted more money. And like, here, I'll go through this and I'll let you guys know each single one of these that my parents bought for me when I was a kid. I already said that I had Return of Jafar, which I thought was actually good. I might have had an extremely goofy movie. Maybe. You know what? I don't think I actually had any of the rest of these. Yeah, I think it was just those ones. I do have good taste. Well, my parents had good taste at least. So, Pocahontas 2. I've seen this one being brought up in the chat a little bit. Pocahontas 2, Journey to a New World. So, they literally just go to France or whatever. When news of John Smith's death reaches America, Pocahontas is devastated. So, I mean, clearly they are just not trying to do a closer version of what history is, because Pocahontas was taken, I believe, to the old world, I suppose. Well, it was the old world. This doesn't make any fucking sense. TJ, who is the one fan? There is one fan. Oh no. Wait, before I do that, can I just point you all to the fact that Billy Zane did a voice in this film? Pocahontas 2 in 1998 had Billy Zane money. He would have done this the year before doing Titanic. All right, here we go. Who is the one fan of Pocahontas 2, Journey to a New World? Balthazar James, who also has All Dogs Go to Heaven 2, Feast 2 Sloppy Seconds, and Highlander 2 The Quickening. My God, do I wish that this person was in the roasting list. The things that I could do with this. For example, yeah, it's all sequels. We can all tell that they're sequels, but look what we could do with this. Like, first joke right off the bat, this one's for free. Highlander 2 The Quickening. You come quickly when you have sex with women. Bang. Got him. Done. No need to even continue. Highlander 2 The Quickening. More like you prematurely ejaculate all the fucking time. Bang. Better version of the last joke I just did. Feast 2 Sloppy Seconds. Is that what you call... Fuck. I did that thing again where I got too far ahead in my head with the joke. Feast 2 Sloppy Seconds. Is that what you call Thanksgiving when you have sex with your family? Bang. Got him. Bold of you to assume they've ever had sex. I mean, they did recently like Santa Sangria, which means nothing. But that is true. Oh my God. All right. There are people waiting for their roasts. I'm not going to go into this anymore. Wild ass lists. Average home video enthusiast. Thank you for your contribution. And I'm also laughing at that because I have friends who refer to semen as like the male contribution. So that's funny. I'm trying to see if there was any other super chats, and it's not kind of letting me. You have gross friends. Did you do mine? I was gone for a little while. No, I haven't done yours, Thomas. Also, didn't I roast you a little while ago? I'd like to meet these people. Why? Why would you want to do that? So if you sent me a super chat after average home video, let me know. I don't think anyone did, but it's not letting me see it. Can I see top chat? No. Weird. I wrote myself on the list from 3 weeks ago. Just try at this live. It's taken a while. Oh, I roasted your Star Wars opinions on my actual Letterboxd account. All right, well, we're going to get there eventually. Don't you worry about it. Because now we get to do Santana, finally. How long did it take us to get to Santana? My God, I feel like it's been almost an hour and a half since he was the next one up. And now I got to look at it. Uh-oh. They've got a Twitter account. Oh, that's right. They're a jackass enjoyer. Oh, and they use she, they pronouns. My apologies. God, I wish Letterboxd could allow people to be a bit more open with that. Because I would love to get everyone's pronouns correct. You know what? She put the pronouns in their bio. I'm an idiot. I just need to look at the bios. It's easy. It's so simple. Just look at the bios, dummy. What's going on in this Substack? I'm not showing you these guys these things because I don't know what's on them. I got to pre-look at some of this stuff. I just noticed something kind of funny. I don't know if it's going to be funny for you guys, but I'm going to point it out eventually. And by eventually, I mean right the hell goddamn now, because it's time for the roast of Santa Ana. Santana? Santana. Santana, who's seen almost 2,000 films, and yet for some reason decided that the thing that they wanted to describe themselves best with, from an audio-visual standpoint, was this photo of these two lovely individuals, probably from the set of The Matrix, or perhaps before The Matrix was even made. And so it would stand to reason that maybe, just maybe, The Matrix would be in the top 4. But no. Why would I hope for something as obvious and simple as that when they could put in West Side Story, Rebel Without a Cause, this movie, which I can't really see what it is, Tie Me Up, Tie Me Down. All right, I guess we'll have to talk about some kinky bondage stuff for this one. And finally, Inside Llewyn Davis. And for those of you who are like, haha, that giggled, you know what I was giggling at? I saw this photo of Oscar Isaac, and then I saw this little guy right here from the original West Side Story. Tell me that's not Oscar Isaac. Tell me that does not look like Oscar Isaac. You know how we've always been saying that Keanu Reeves doesn't age? What if it's just Oscar Isaac, but he gets a little bit taller all the time? Brianna, look, I'm just spitting facts here. I'm telling you what I'm seeing, and that is Oscar Isaac. That does not look like Oscar Isaac. Okay, just imagine that he doesn't have a beard anymore and he's slightly less handsome because he exists in the 1960s. That is fucking Oscar Isaac. Do not try to convince me otherwise. How dare you talk about my boy? I will talk about your boy as much as I want. Oscar Isaac stands aren't going to be happy with that one. Why? He's in a classic musical, for fuck's sakes. And it also means that he's going to live forever. Why wouldn't they be happy about that knowledge? 447 films this year? Eli, thank you for pointing that out. This is bullshit. This has got to be bullshit. How the hell, Santana, are you pulling this off? Have you left your basement in the last 5 months? Is someone keeping you captive, and for some reason they're forcing you to watch a whole bunch of movies and record them on Letterboxd and watch these live streams? Blink twice if you need someone to come rescue you. Okay. So let's look at a typical day. Let's look at a typical day for Santana. So, all right, I guess on the 6th, they watched 4 films. Tommy Boy, Ratcatcher, Maverne Collar, and Taste of Cherry. That is a fucking roller coaster. A roller coaster of a day. You started with a film that actually is good and has David Spade in it. That in itself is a rarity. And then you went to Ratcatcher, which is what? A Lynn Ramsey film? Yeah. And then after that, you went with a movie I've never even heard of before. What even is this movie? It's another Lynn Ramsey film. Wow, so I guess watching Tommy Boy had you in the mood to get really fucking depressed afterwards, huh? Which makes sense because then you watch Taste of Cherry. It's all coming together. You start with a laugh, and then you just want to hate everything. Cool. Here's 4 other films that you watched the day before. The Quick and the Dead. Kind of a fun movie. Sam Raimi doing a Western. Kind of a fun movie. Also, it has this like hilarious moment where, like, when I think of Leonardo DiCaprio. And you guys can tell me in the chat what you think of when you think of Leonardo DiCaprio. And obviously, I think a lot of you are going to say having relationships with women who are way younger than him, right? We all know that about Leonardo DiCaprio. We all know that he always dates people who are like 21. And that's mostly because, from what I've heard, he loves farting around people and he thinks it's funny. And as women get older, they find things like that to be less funny for some reason. And so when I see The Quick and the Dead and I think of Leonardo DiCaprio, I think it's so goddamn funny that when he was in this movie as like a 20-year-old or something like that, he was romantically interested in Sharon Stone in this movie, a woman who was definitely older than him. My God, did Sam Raimi get the casting totally fucking wrong for this film? But also, this film is great. Russell Crowe is in this movie. Tobin Bell is in this movie. Gene Hackman is in this movie. Lance Henriksen is in this movie. Kevin Conway. Wait, this isn't Batman, is it? I was about to say motherfucking Batman is in this movie, but this is a different Kevin Conway. Keith David, though. Keith David's in it. You all like Keith David from the movie Requiem for a Dream, right? You're all big Keith David fans, I'm sure. And a whole bunch of other people. Like, this movie's not great, but it's not great in a Sam Raimi way, which automatically makes it Batman is Conroy. Thank you. But then, yeah, Quick and the Dead, and you go with The Servant and The Great Showman, which I guess was your way of trying to alleviate whatever symptoms of depression that The Servant gave you. Like, what? Of course you're a Keith David fan, you fucking psychopath. Just kidding. Keith David's great. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 movies in a day. Renfield and Unmarried Women, Luca, Dungeons and Dragons, and The Pope's Exorcist. What, did you spend the whole day at the theater? No. You started your day at the theater, went home, watched An Unmarried Woman and Luca, and then went back to the theater, I guess. What is this? And I think you explained to yourself that you have insomnia. I think I saw that pop up in the chat, right? That you have insomnia. I'm a student. I have a lot of free time. No, you don't. If you're a student, you should be goddamn studying. And I mean, like, this is great. If you're going to have like a career in film and that's what you're aiming for, then yeah, obviously watch as much cool shit as you possibly can. I know when I was this age, I was not watching, cinematic greats like Grease 2 because I had nothing to do with my days. But I know that I, more than anything, was still at this age rewatching a lot of films and not watching a lot of new stuff. And you appear to be doing the exact opposite of that. Hold on, how far are we into the year so far? A little over 4 months. You're on track to watch probably 1,300 films this year. Please get a vitamin D supplement. For the love of God, get a vitamin D supplement. Because Lord knows you are not seeing the sun. What do you mean same, LOL? You're doing the same things? Literally revisiting a paper right now. Yeah, work. Work is good. Oh, you have a serialized account too? What shows are you into? Wait, so on top of all of the movies, you're also keeping up with like new shows like The Last of Us? Wild. I'm supposed to be doing an essay right now. Do your essay. What are you doing? Don't watch me. Do good in school. Come on now. I don't want to be responsible for someone's like academic floundering, Serialized is like Letterboxd for TV. Yeah. That's it. That's the whole thing. Also, was Tie Me Up, Tie Me Down like a sexy film? Like, it's probably a sexy film. Look at that header. How could it be anything else but that? Oh, it's Almodovar. Right. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything to say about that. My taste is like this. Yeah, that tracks. So let's see here. I guess we're gonna look at the list and probably see one about Star Wars. Probably. You guys need to find a new joke, like Octussy. See, this is what I try to do. This is what I bring to the table every week. A new thing that we can all laugh about. Y'all keep trying to drag me into the past when I'm trying to live in the Octussy present, and I'm really upset that you're forcing me to live in the Star Wars past. Hate a movie fan. If you want to get roasted, get into the list linked in the description box below or to the right, wherever it happens to be. Ooh, horror watch list. All right, we're all going to recommend horror movies that you should watch. Not Jack's Back. What are you thinking? Don't do that. Funny Games. Definitely. definitely funny games. Jennifer's Body, of course. Friday the 13th, yeah. Watching Kevin Bacon get like murdered, that never gets old. A Girl Who Walks Home Alone at Night, probably one of those movies that will one day be remembered as having one of the best soundtracks ever. Ever. It's a good one. It's a good one. The Descent will scare you to death. It'll just scare you to death. I remember watching this with friends when I was in university, and we all screamed like a bunch of little bitches, honestly, when the thing happens. And if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about when I say the thing. When the thing happens, I screamed like a little bitch. It's true. I've done that before. Final Destination is obviously great. You should watch Titan. Prom Night is a Canadian classic. Yes, it's a Canadian film. We sometimes make famous movies, and that's it. I mean, I'm sure there's other good movies here, but those are the ones you should watch. Oh, A Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Come on. You Shriek 2? Hell yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if we were watching it at the same time, but in different parts of the city, and when we both shrieked, it was like a stereo shriek for like someone in London? They're like, why are all these people around me screaming? And like, little did they know that The Descent was a popular film at the time. 5-star movies. I mean, this is a really nice way for you just to like put all of these 5 stars together in one place for me to talk shit about. It's real nice of you. It's real nice of you. Man, you guys remember Atonement? No one remembers Atonement. Remember when Keira Knightley was like the most it actress on the planet, and then nothing happened? Like, I think at some point there were entire magazines dedicated to wondering whether or not she had a nose job done or whatever. Like, it was weird in the late 2000s, and I don't think you guys appreciate how weird that it was. But I'm a Cheerleader's in there. Yeah, it's a good one. I watched that for the first time just recently, actually. Father of the Bride is a 5-star. I don't think anyone in the history of the world has ever said that before, and I'm going to prove it. Apparently, 2,967 people have given Father of the Bride a 5-star. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Game Night. All right. Ooh, Harry Potter, but it's not Azkaban. Oh, wait, there's other ones. Goblet of Fire. There's too many Harry Potter films here. There's no way that all of these Harry Potters are all 5 stars, considering that, like, if you go by a sliding scale, Prisoner of Azkaban is at the top. And I've said this before. You guys know this. Jackass 3. I don't think it's as good as Jackass 4. But Jackass, the first one, will always be an incredible movie. John Wick 2, definitely not. Definitely not a 5-star film. Definitely not a 5-star film. And actually, I'm just going to make a bit of an observation here looking at this. I'm trying to see what the oldest film here is. When I say oldest film, I know that like we've gone by a couple of fairly old films, you know, The Shining from 1980, not what I would classify as old, but I also did see A Wonderful Life, but those are like main canon films, right? Like, of course you've seen that. But for the films that people wouldn't necessarily rank as some of the best films ever, like, it's all just new shit, right? It's all new stuff. Where's the old stuff? The Force Awakens 5-star? I should not. I'm doing this to myself. Although, look at that. Star Wars Last Jedi, 5 stars. Undeserved. But Starman, awesome. God, I love John Carpenter. And I love Jeff Bridges, and I love Karen Allen. Karen Allen, from Canada. I think she's American? Why did I think Karen Allen was Canadian? Is it because she's in Black Christmas? She's not in Black Christmas, is she? I'm thinking of someone else. Oh, God. My brains are melting apart. Wait, what is Plain Dirty? What? A Zev Berman film? What is this? Love, marriage, murder. Sometimes they're all plain dirty. What do you think is a good rating curve? A different one than this one? I mean, you mean like the amount that people give? Like, I think that for the most part, a good rating curve will be more in the middle to the mid-low, because I think there are just like mostly more bad films than there are like really good films, you know? So I think if someone's average, I'm just trying to figure out how to get back to that because I'm an old person who doesn't know how to use the internet. So for this curve, like That's a lot of 3, 3.5, and 4. That's obviously eking more towards like the high end, more films being given high end ratings. Although I do like how the 4.5 to 5 star is like much lower. But I would probably like to see this like flipped over, where the 2 and the 2.5 star, like the amounts are kind of flipped. Because I do think more often than not, movies are going to be in like the 2 to 2.5 star range and lower. Especially when we're talking about like the majority of popular American films, like they're just not as good as people tend to think. And I'm only saying that as a super pretentious person who's seen like over 3,700 films at this point, some of which come from not America. And so since I've seen the not American films and a fair number of them, I kind of know that the talent out there is much higher than what the typical American film provides. Also, for the person who's asking why I started rating films on Letterboxd, it's an experiment. I wanted to see if my reviews got more likes if I reviewed films. So let's actually look at this person's films. Let's take a look. Santana, lowest first. Cat in the Hat. That sounds fine to me. Buddy Game sounds like a really weird rip on Funny Games, so I hate it automatically. Yo. I know someone in the chat was like, Manhattan? Ew. But also, they put Rosemary's Baby at a half star, probably because Roman Polanski is a pedophile. Also, Joker at the half star. So I feel like Santana is definitely coming at this from a I am going to win the culture war standpoint, which I don't mind. When you're on my side of the culture war, I don't mind when you do things like that. We all got to be on each other's side, you know? Also, it's kind of hilarious to me that, like, Joker and Rosemary's Baby are worse movies than Boss Baby. Like, that's just kind of funny. Ace Ventura? Ooh, no one tell Brent. Brent's going to be pissed. Ace Ventura is great, though. Clockwork Orange, as I have mentioned, is a little rapey. I'm not as upset about Clockwork Orange being low, like as a 1 star, because I get that if you are coming at that film from this idea that it like glorifies violence and things like that, and of course like the glorification of violence is the point, but if you are coming at it from an angle of like, you know, the same way that people kind of shit on Fight Club, I can understand why someone would give a 1 star to Clockwork Orange. I disagree. Like, it's clearly a 3.5 to a 4 star film in my mind, if not a little bit higher. But like, I get it. It is kind of funny though seeing it there. Like seeing it on the same level as like House of a Thousand Corpses, Life, Terrifier, Boss Baby. Like, it's weird. It's a weird thing. Oh, hello, cat. Would you like to say hello to all of your friends on the internet? You would? Okay. Come here. I'm sorry, Santana, but your roast is going to be interrupted by the cutest cat in the whole world. Everyone say hello to Rocco, who you can't really see because he's blending in so perfectly with what I'm wearing. Look, Rocco, they're saying hello to you. Yes, yes. You can feel them, can't you? You understand the power that they give you. Aww. Aww. You little cutie. Yeah, you're not going to get fed early, though. Like, that's definitely not happening. He is very soft, actually. Let's see if I can show you that tum-tum. He is a big cat. He is a big cat. Or I'm just a very small person. You guys have no way of knowing. I've never held up a banana for scale before, so you don't know. He's an octopussy in disguise. All right, Jack, you've taken it too far. You've ruined the Octussy forever and for everyone, and I hope that makes you sad. Aw, hey buddy, what's going on? Do you want to learn about the Octussy? Aw, you've been listening, so I already know all about it, don't you? Yeah, he's been hearing all the talk about the Octussy, and he's not having it. All right, are you gonna go? You gonna go? Oh, he's no Garfield. He does not like lasagna. Well, he's on my lap now, and I don't think he's gonna leave. So now I'm gonna have to like say mean things about you while petting this adorable cat, which will make it harder. Okay, bye for reals now. Oh, you're leaving, Brianna? All right, peace out. Have yourself a good night. Hope you enjoyed your roast. I guess now is the time to go to Santana's high ones. What are we gonna see here? There's the possibility for ridiculousness. Peter Pan at 5 star. I think that's insane. I've never seen this, but oh wait, shit. I gotta go back over here. Octussy is the best month to watch horror films. Oh my god. This is why Brianna's leaving. You guys forced Brianna to leave. It had nothing to do with me. What's Rocco's Star Wars ranking? I mean, he shits in sand. So he's a really big fan of Attack of the Clones. You know, he doesn't have great taste, but he loves Attack of the Clones because when he looks at Tatooine, he's like, "Yo, I could shit everywhere and on everything." Like all those sand people that Anakin killed, he's like, "Great place to hide my shit." So yeah, he's all about it. He's all about Attack of the Clones. He doesn't have great taste in film, honestly. Rocco is valid. Rocco, you're valid. Good for you. I wish I could be valid like my cat. All right, 5 stars. 5 stars. Strictly Ballroom from 1992. Wait, is this what they turned? Did Strictly Ballroom become Strictly Dancing? That British show? Is this the genesis of that? That's fucked up. A lot of love for Jackass. Maybe too much love for Jackass. It's kind of funny to me that like the making of The Last of Us is here. Like what? Was it really that good of a making of at 31 minutes long that you now hold it in the highest cinematic regards? Did it reach the heights of Chris Marker's Sans Soleil or Cloud Lanzmann's Shoah? Like, is it that kind of documentary? Is it that good of a documentary? Since when was Strictly Come Dancing on Letterboxd? Right, that's what I'm saying. What else we got here? Just a lot of mainline stuff. I feel like this is a lot of. I mean, aside from things like "But I'm a Cheerleader," but even that's kind of like on the more well-known side for queer cinema. Heathers as well. I guess this is just the 5-star stuff, right? Like we know, looking at your diary, that you're watching like a lot of stuff, and that you're eventually going to end up watching every film. Like I know that with the pace that I watch movies, I could never watch every film ever made, but I think you might be attempting to complete it. I think you might be trying to speed run movies, and you know what? You might just get there. There are some people who are well ahead of you, though, so you got some catching up to do, but from the looks of it, you are up to the task. So I guess I'll just end this roast/compliment fest by reminding you, please get a vitamin D supplement. Please. And eat your veggies. I'm worried about you. PNQ has competition? Who the hell is that? Is that like the person who's seen the most movies ever? I need movie recommendations. Have you watched Portrait of a Lady on Fire? It's the thing that I will always say. Holy shit. This is the most. This is the most films that I've ever seen. And it's actually not a bad top 4 either. Passion of Joan of Arc? My goodness. 34,249. What? Averages over 1,000 a year. I mean, they gotta be well into their 40s or 50s, right? Like, you can't be a young person and do this. Actually, let's look at these. Can we get out the hide short films? How many are we left with? Okay. 20,000 of those are short films. Y'all can stop jerking this guy off. Like, it's impressive, sure, but it's not as high. It's not as high as we all think it is. Like, there's someone that I follow. Hold on. Yeah, total fraud, right? Nah, I'm sure he's all right. Who's seen a lot as well. Where is she? And I've talked about her on live stream before, although a lot of you guys are new, and I appreciate you, so you may not have seen me go after this. Also, you can roast the people that I follow if you want, or follow them too. If you're looking for weird stuff, Jenny K, she's the one. She has great taste for like random 80s stuff. In fact, Brianna wishes she was here because she really would have liked that recommendation. Wait, where is the person I'm looking for? It's the one... Oh, wait, I have multiple. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Allison. She's seen 22,000 films, and about 17,000 of those are feature films. So she's actually really close behind in terms of feature films to that guy that y'all were just talking about. So, like, I feel like if we're going to be putting a lot of love on that Punk U guy's name, you got to also be putting some on to Allison, because she like that guy, goes real fucking hard on movies and has seen less short films, I guess, so the number's not as high. Allison, known for her vegan alerts. Yeah, that's how I found out about her. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I am vegan. And so I think I found her stuff because of that. She was like posting on Twitter, I think. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm into that. And so I followed her. Queen Goddess, Empress of Letterboxd. No doubt. No doubt. The only bad thing I will say about Allison is that she does this like follow me and I'll follow you back thing with following and followers. Like, don't do that. That shit was not cool. Like back in MySpace, you know. And we should probably leave the 2000s where they are, dead and buried. Now I'm just gonna look at the next person who's up on the list. Oh yeah. Do you ever just look at like someone's profile and say to yourself, "Oh, I know who this person is. I know exactly who this person is." There's no doubt about it. Rocco, you're such a heavy baby. You're such a heavy cat. You know that? But he's totally a good weight though. I don't want to make you guys think that I'm feeding my cat too much. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not doing that. Yeah, he's just a big cat. If you guys had to guess how big this cat was, how many pounds this cat weighed, what would you guess? What would you guess? Whoop, whoop. He's trying to get above me. He has the high ground. 48 pounds, 9 pounds, 7 pounds, 16 pounds, 12 pounds. Rocco, some of these people think you're real fat. I'm not guessing such a fine young man's weight. He's almost 10 years old, so he's not that young. 8 pounds, 9 pounds, 15 pounds. All right, well, one of you is correct. One of you is correct. I'm just listening to him purring right now, though, and it's the best thing. Like, seashells are fine. Seashells are cool, but have you ever listened to a cat's purring chest before? It's like the most relaxing thing in the world. I could fall asleep right now, guys. I'm going to take a nap. I'll roast you in a bit. I'm just going to take a nap, though. Is this good content, by the way? Rocco is 15 pounds. He is a 15-pound cat. So look at all that cat. Wah! All right, and he's gone. ASMR Rocco purring. Man, if I could hook up a microphone to like his little chest and get like some proper purring noises and get like good video of it, I would just do that. I would ditch this channel entirely. Do you know how good a video would do on YouTube? It was just like 2 hours long of Rocco just purring and sleeping. Like, come on. May have to work on my essay, but I'll mention Dead Ringers in it. Nice. Dead Ringers is dope. Okay. That was a good recharge for the roasting. And you know the roasting's gonna come good and hard. All right. We're gonna have to go back to the well a little bit on this one, though, so I apologize in advance. Except I don't really give a good gosh darn, because now we're doing the roast of GodAlbino. And oh my God, if someone could put together a Letterboxd that was just atypical film bro nonsense, it would be this. Do you want to know how I know that? Because I got Blade Runner right there, and what am I if not a film bro? I don't think I am, actually, personally. But then when we look else what we have, oh wow, how brave of them. Movies by Stanley Kubrick, Akira Kurosawa, and Martin Scorsese. What an interesting, fun person who's into very independent and unknown cinema. We must all bow down in front of their Criterion knowledge. I think not. This is just bullshit. Like, I can't imagine having all four of these in a top four together and not understanding how basic you are being. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this. Also, this person definitely wants us to know that they really hate the Boss Baby too, underlining their pure cinephile credentials. They only like the really good cinema that everyone else said was a good movie before they were even fucking born. Congratulations. You've convinced me. You have exquisite taste, and you haven't thought for one goddamn second about any of these films. Great. Good job. I'm so impressed by you. Is that the answer that you wanted? Because that's the answer that you're getting. I'm so impressed. GodAlbino. What is your profile picture? You fucked with a kuru? You fucked with a kuru. One of Kurosawa's best films. You did a weird meme on a kuru? Is that supposed to be the kind of curveball that makes you think that you're actually like really good at movies? That you're really great at watching all the movies? Like this is a joke for the Criterions among us? Because I don't get it. All I see here is blasphemy, GodAlbino. And as a god, you should know a lot about that, because I can't imagine anyone believing in you. Why don't we move on to the lists? Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stupid shit there. Oh, good. They've managed to rank Spielberg films 4 out of 34. I wonder what kind of insights we're going to get from this. Yep, those are all Spielberg films. And, I mean, Fabelmans will go last. E.T.'s better than Fabelmans. Come on. I know that Fabelmans has like one of the single best performances of all time with David Lynch at the end playing Ford, the director. But like, E.T.'s better. E.T. Phone Home. Reese's Pieces. Reese Witherspoon. I think it's Reese Witherspoon, right? Drew Barrymore. Tiny Drew Barrymore. I always think that is Reese Witherspoon in E.T. because of the Reese's Pieces stuff. Also, now that I have Rocco for everywhere, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Akira Kurosawa ranked 7 out of 30. Interesting. Should there be anything going on here? Maybe not. Sanshiro Sagata. Wow, you actually saw a Kurosawa film that I haven't seen. Congratulations. Maybe you are the true cinephile you claim to be. Rashomon over Hidden Fortress. Yojimbo over Hidden Fortress. Aside from that, and Ran higher up, of course. But that's it. That's my only criticism there. 2023 watch list. Have you not seen Megan yet? What were you doing in January? That was the only thing to do in January. That's all we had was Megan. That's why it did so well. There was nothing for us to go see in theaters, so everyone just went to go see Megan a bunch of times. Problemista. Is this that? What? Oh, is this at Cannes, actually? It might be. Oh, there's Cannes movies in here. Yeah, they're really trying to let you know that they're a real... Guys, he's tricking you. Megan sucks. I didn't say anything one way or the other. I just said it was the only film that we went to see in January because it was the only film in theaters. That's it. Film talk. What is this? Like, I know that film talk is like a thing on TikTok, but like, are you just making a list for every time someone uses a scene in this? I don't get it. What is the purpose of this? Marathon. There are 6 films in this matching your filters. Oh, the short films. Yeah, I guess I should turn that off. Okay. So this is a marathon that you could do in 12 hours if you wanted to. Ratatouille, Star Wars, Yojimbo, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Inception, Battle Royale, and Tables Turn on the Gardener. Wait, did you include this film at 1 minute long to get exactly to 12 hours? Because I kind of love that. I do kind of love that. By the way, if no one has seen the Sprinkler Sprinkled or Sprinkler Turn on the Gardener or whatever it is that they want to call it, I was just checking it out because it is the first film. It's the first narrative film ever. It's the first one. So it's good for that. The rest of these films were not the first narrative film ever, and therefore are not worth discussing beyond that. Most popular film from every year I haven't seen. I just don't care about. Oh, their Sight and Sound vote. Let's take a look at that. Am I going to continue the Criterion Closet binge? Probably, although it's going to be very. It's not going to happen that often. Like I'm getting into a content schedule that I'm pretty happy with like, tomorrow and Thursday, I'm probably going to be doing like some cut downs of some of the stuff that I'm doing tonight from the live stream. Rocco, get off the countertop. Don't stick your tongue out at me, young man. Teenagers. And then I'm going to be doing another review roast, hopefully coming out on Friday, that will convince me one way or the other whether or not that series can still exist. So yeah, if I ever feel like feeling accomplished, and like I haven't done anything, I'll do another Criterion Closet live stream. I am committed to getting that list done. That'll happen. Anyways, my Sight and Sound vote: The Lion King, Reservoir Dogs, Her, Psycho, Borat. Top 10 film of all time? Man, I almost don't want to do the Cinemateq Top 100 if this is the kind of stuff that's going to be submitted there. Am I going to have to say that Borat is one of the best films ever made on live stream, according to you guys? I don't know if I want to do that or not. What is my favorite Quebec movie? Les Old is probably my favorite Quebec movie. It's from the 60s, I think. I just watched a film called Falcon Lake at the end of last year that was quite good. That's a Quebec film. I'd say those two. Pour la suite au monde, Canadian classic documentary, of course. Same director as Les Odes, I believe. Another good one. Hey, stop asking me about Quebec cinema while I'm trying to roast somebody. Also, a lot of lists here. I'm not going to go through any of these. What are your favorite Quebec films, Joseph? You tell me. Because if you're asking, you've probably seen more than I have. Or maybe you're just getting interested in Quebec films. I guess also Incendies would count. That's a Villeneuve film. Keaton ranked. Wes Anderson ranked. Every cyberpunk and films with similar themes. Interesting. The Italian Job has cyberpunk themes from 1969. It's a heist movie. They steal cars. What is cyberpunk about this? I know I haven't seen it, but like, can someone explain? Has anyone here in the chat seen The Italian Job? And if so, what does it have to do with cyberpunk? Like Westworld and Soylent Green, that makes a lot of sense. Alphaville, for sure. No doubt. La Jetée, there's time travel in it. Metropolis, yeah, of course. Dark Star, I get it. Death Race 2000, sure, takes place in the future. Escape from New York, Alien, yeah, I get it. Tron, Blade Runner, of course. Videodrome, You have Metropolis here twice, by the way, but I'm not going to hold that against you. War Games, Terminator, sure. Like, no problems there. RoboCop, Death Powder, I don't know what that is, but I just wanted to say Death Powder out loud. Death Powder, yeah. It's like a death metal band that's like a little bit soft, you know? I like that. Appleseed, Total Recall, sure. A lot of these I would say are actually cyberpunk, including the second and third season of Tech War that you have right here, that TV show that has William Shatner in it. That's not called Star Trek. Yeah, sure. Yeah, totally cool. The Italian Job. What? I don't even think computers existed when this movie came out. And it's a contemporary film. Like, it takes place in 1969. It's not like they're stealing cars in like 2004 and they need to hack a mainframe to get at the cars. I don't get it. I don't understand why that's there. No one else in the history of this site has made a field hockey films list. It hasn't happened before. You have all just witnessed a singular moment in Letterboxd history. No one else has made this list. I'll prove it right now. Field hockey films. That's your favorite genre, Dan? Is this all of them? Look. I'll take films away. It's the only one. No one in the history of Letterboxd has ever put together a list that compiles all of the field hockey films, and we have seen it. We have found it together. We are essentially Indiana Jones, but for shit that no one cares about. The Criterion Challenge 2023. What does that even mean? Is this just all the films in the Criterion channel? Oh, one Criterion film a week. I see what they're doing, because there's 52 films in here. So, yeah, Yeah, I mean, they're all Criterion, so... Wait, Hellbound Train? What the fuck is that? That's a Criterion film? How? It must be part of a larger collection. Because I would know if there's a film in the Criterion collection by itself called Hellbound Train. That's kind of my thing. Also, you're welcome, Paul. Thank you for the epic stream tonight, TJ, by the way. Having so much fun watching you. It's all good, man. It's my honor being able to perform and be an idiot in front of all of you every Tuesday night. MCU ranked? I'm not even going to touch that. Star Wars ranked? Oh, fuck, he's seen all 12. All right. We're going to do this real quick, though. Also, I like that they are including the Star Wars Clone Wars movie. Like, everyone else has just fucking missed this one. So good for GodAlbino for including it. I just started my Criterion subscription. Any movie recommendations? Yeah, the whole thing. Don't worry, Star Wars is not on the Criterion channel. They don't got that kind of money. Well, you know, just mess around. Just mess around the Criterion channel. You're gonna find a lot of cool stuff. The first one I watched was Lahane. Yeah, that's a good one. You see, just messing around, you probably saw a really good one. In fact, you did see a really good one. So Revenge of the Sith number 1, that's stupid. Empire Strikes Back number 2, that's where I would put it. Last Jedi number 3, that's stupid. Return of the Jedi over Star Wars, that's stupid. Solo over Rogue One, that's stupid. The Star Wars Clone Wars, actually, yeah, this is pretty correct right here. These last 3, that's correct. Rogue One, I mean, I've talked about where I put these. The things that I just find are like dumb and should like I don't understand them. As someone who grew up watching the original VHSs of the original film, this shit just doesn't make sense to me. This is just prequel meme nonsense with like a dose of sanity, putting Attack of the Clones as dead or almost dead last. That's it. That's all that I see here. So I think that's all I'm going to do for GodAlbino. Gonna flip on over here. I want to see the most reasonable Star Wars fan, except for they put A New Hope 4th. That is not reasonable. That is not reasonable in the slightest. Nate, you're currently watching a Page of Madness while watching the stream. I kind of appreciate that you're watching a silent film while watching me. That's actually kind of a cool idea, and one that I think more people should maybe try. So, person Michael, who's asking about Criterion channel stuff, watch a silent film while the stream's going on. Although some of those silent films have really good musical soundtracks, as opposed to not musical soundtracks. So, you know. Silent films still have music, though. Yeah, I know. But sometimes it's totally okay to turn off the music for a silent film and put your own music in. Like, I remember that I had to watch Griffith's Intolerance for a class back in university, and I'm pretty sure I just listened to like post-rock, like Explosions in the Sky instead. And because that music has a lot of like natural crescendos in it, it sometimes occasionally just fits really well. Not as well as, say, Dark Side of the Moon and The Wizard of Oz. It doesn't fit as well as that, because, you know, that those two things were obviously made. Pink Floyd knew what they were doing when they did that. Like, that, there's no way that was by accident. But sometimes you get some really nice confluences, right? It's kind of cool. Michael, I do want to give you a better recommendation for the Criterion channel. Hold on one second. You asked a good question. I want to give you a good answer. Because the thing on the Criterion channel I've been watching recently are like the erotic thrillers, and a lot of those are bad. Like literally the one I watched last night, The Color of Night, I think, it won the Razzie for worst film of the year. Like, it's legitimately a bad film. It's hilarious, but it's not something that I'm going to recommend to you. So let me just log in here. I guess I just could have picked up my phone as well. Probably should have just picked up my phone. Okay. So to make this easy. Whoa. Yermise coming in with the 10 euros. Thank you so much. I'll have a roast, but wouldn't mind some compliments either. Love the streams. Well, how about I do both for you right after I answer Michael's questions about films to watch. So I'm not going to be able to show this to you guys because this is on like a different thing. But there is one there are a few things happening on Criterion Channel right now that I think are interesting. One of them is the collection of Anthony Mann films that star Jimmy Stewart. They've got a film there called Winchester 73. I'm going to be checking that out, so that's probably going to be fun. Also, if you want to see some like wild and weird Japanese films, they just put up like an entire collection for Senjin Suzuki, who's like the master of Japanese chaos films, kind of. He was part of the Japanese New Wave. And so for that one, you're probably going to want to start with like Tokyo Drifter or Branded to Kill, something like that. That could be really good. They also have the Infernal Affairs trilogy on Criterion Channel, which is what The Departed was based on. So you can do that. Oh, and the Michelle Yeoh one has a lot of good stuff in it. Specifically Royal Warriors. Definitely watch Royal Warriors. And if you're looking for a more fun time kung fu film, Magnificent Warriors with Michelle Yeoh in it. Super good. And, you know, these are general recommendations for everyone. Like, get in there. Also, they just added a film called Demon Lover by Olivier Assayas that I'm really interested in, mostly because it's a film called Demon Lover. And I'm all about that. I'm all about loving demons. Rocco is a demon, and I love him because he's a cool little black cat. All right, enough of this. I want to watch the original Dune, directed by David Lynch. That's certainly a thing that you can spend your time on if you want to. It's not the thing that I'm going to tell you that you should do, but you definitely can, if you so choose. 3 hours of roasting. It's true. It's true. Although, honestly, if I'm being totally honest with you guys, I feel like I haven't been at my roasting best. So let's take a look at Yerimise's profile and see if I can bring this one around. Let's see if I can raise my roasting confidence. Although they did also ask for potentially compliments, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to deliver on that. If I'm going to try to overextend here on the roasting. Yerimise, what? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just going to say Yuri. What is your profile name? Can you put that in the chat, please? Like, I know that you're in the list somewhere. I just don't know how to find you. I'm also really sad because there's someone I can't really go hard though. But yeah, throw the thing in there so I can figure out who you are. And in the meantime, I'm gonna roast someone else. I'm gonna get going on. And I know, Eli, you love the rabbit holes that we go down, but maybe not everyone likes the rabbit holes. Maybe there are people like PepperShaker64 who wants to get absolutely destroyed by me, this guy. And immediately when I look at your profile and I see the 64 on it, I think to myself, oh, this guy's trying to tap into a little bit of nostalgia. They want to get me to think that they're really into video games, specifically Nintendo 64 video games. But you know what I see, PepperShaker64, when I look at your profile? 300 films watched, 20 films this year. You know what that means, PepperShaker64? That means I know that you're actually just a goddamn teenager who probably came across an N64 that your older brother left behind. Maybe it was your older sister. Who knows for sure? But you're definitely not fooling me. Also, weird how this is the second time we've seen The Tale of Princess Kaguya. Is it actually a good movie? I have no idea. I've never seen it. Just like I've never seen World of Tomorrow, so I can't really say anything about that. And then we have a weird one. And no, it's not Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's not the weird thing that's here. It's Atom Family Values, PepperShaker64. This is a sequel to The Addams Family, PepperShaker64. What is so good about the Addams Family sequel that makes you think it's on the same level as Everything Everywhere All at Once, PepperShaker64? I don't quite understand what's going on here. Did you actually give a proper review of it that I can actually read? No, unfortunately. Oh, Angelica Houston, she's great. Oh, Raul Julia. You know, he made this film 1 year before doing Street Fighter. Fun fact. This is one that befuddles me. Because, like, look at this. It's a 3.8? The Addams Family sequel is a 3.8. Did I just lose all faith in this fucking website? Do I need to roast all of these people? What? A sequel getting a 3.8? Is that allowed? And I'm not including Godfather Part 2 in that. Of course not. Why would I do that? That's silly. But like, what? Is this what Gen Z has really latched onto? Adam family values and holding Republicans to account? Is that what being Gen Z is all about? Am I Gen Z? Oh my God. Also, the inclusion of Everything Everywhere All at Once is nice to see. But I don't get it. Also, Paprika 3 stars. Go fuck yourself. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. Also, just reviewing full animes here. Oh wait, I remember actually looking at this because they said that they. Oh my God, Dory, no. All right, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, you watched Fooly Cooly like 30 times. That's a lot to watch one anime, I think, isn't it? Right? Also, the Anne of Green Gables anime. I heard about this. Did I have a dream where someone told me that Anne of Green Gables is like really popular in Japan? Who told me this? Mad Mal, if you'd like a roast, you gotta sign up in the list below. In the description box below. There we go. But how did I find out about this? Did someone literally tell me that Anne of Green Gables is popular in Japan? Am I in the Matrix right now? Is this the equivalent of a black cat, like, walking by twice? But did you tell me that Anne of Green Gables is popular in Japan? My God, why do you guys want me to roast Karsten so much? He's like a YouTuber who's way bigger than me. He could crush me if he wanted to. All right, so now, Pepper Shaker, let's look at your films. Because I want more. I want more blood. I want more things to be irrationally angry at. There's one. Mitchells and the Machines for 2 stars. The best animated film of the year it came out. The goddamn spiritual successor to Across the Spider-Verse or Into the Spider-Verse. And you're going to tell me, oh my God, Yuri, you didn't have to donate twice to tell me your name. You could have just put it in chat. Did you mean to do that? If you meant it, I appreciate it, but I feel bad about that. Because you could have just put it in chat. You did mean to do that. Well, thank you very much. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I'm going to roast the absolute living shit out of you in just a second. Don't you worry. But I got to get done with PepperShaker64 here first. And talking about machines, or Mitchells versus Machines, once again, how can you hate this movie? How can you put it on the same level as, like, wait. Oh, sorry. You've just given a lot of bad takes here. 2.5 stars for Drive My Car? That's stupid. I'm not even a big fan of Interstellar, and I know that's better than a 2.5 star film. Like, Pitch Perfect? That's at least a 3. At least a 3. On a generous day, a 3.5. And then it just goes on from there. You already, though, across 5 pages of reviews, have already reached 4 stars. Ridiculous. And also, Miriam, I see you saying that Pitch Perfects are garbage. I didn't say the Pitch Perfect series was good. I said the original Pitch Perfect is good, and I will stand by that. It's a fun goddamn movie. Stop being a killjoy. Gosh darn it. So I don't even know if looking at the top is going to be of any use. Wait, what? Okay, I guess they haven't rated a lot of things. I want to slap everyone in those movies. Well, stop being angry? That's always a good thing to try. So what else we got here at the 5-star level? Whisper of the Heart, Only Yesterday. Anne of Green Gables, naturally. And then we just go down from there. I'm glad, like, I was kind of worried that when I saw 3 stars for Paprika, you were going to, like, do Perfect Blue dirty, but you have given it the correct 4.5 star rating, so that's fine. And also Into the Spider-Verse, 4.5 stars. That's good. Great. Wonderful. But there's just some weird shit here. Have you rated Knives Out twice, or did I just see it in the same list? Okay, yeah, this list is just bleeding over to itself. Ha! 3 stars for Akira. No. Incorrect. The effort being put in by the animators of this film alone, whether or not you think it's a good movie, is worth that 3 stars. Then you add on everything else on top of it, absolutely not. Super Pepper Shaker, also known as PepperShaker64. Wait, are all of your usernames just like versions of Nintendo stuff? Are you known on any other platforms as Pepper Shaker Cube? Or like Wii Pepper Shaker? Or Pepper Shaker Switch? Because that's commitment. I enjoy that. We will take a quick look at your ranks. Darren Aronofsky ranked, "This is sick. This is amazing. Good job. Good job. I love this. I've never watched an Aronofsky film. This is great. Well done. I have no notes. This is a great list." My Pixar rankings. I mean, if WALL-E's not number 1, it's wrong. It's wrong. Although I've never seen Coco. My ears perked up. Well, Eli, I hope you enjoy the joke. Brave Lass. I've never seen it, but it's about a ginger, so I can only assume that that's a hate crime. Thank you for that. And I don't know. Everything else seems about where it should be. Do you have Cars 2 rated over Cars? That's strange. That's strange. Also, Toy Story 3. Doesn't everyone love that? Doesn't everyone love that one? Finding Dory. Yeah, that's about where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, Cars is like way back in last place. Also, you haven't seen all of the Pixar films yet. You haven't even seen Soul, eh? Gotta get that on there. You don't... Oh, you don't like Toy Story 3. All right. Monsters University before Monsters Inc. Come on. Wait, what? Really? Monsters Inc. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Although I've never seen Monsters University, so maybe it's good. Dude, Up is overrated? Absolutely not. For one, you get the first 5 minutes, which is the saddest fucking thing that's ever happened in any movie ever. And then you get, like, the dog for the rest, who is perfect. The dog is perfect. No other character in Up matters because the dog is so good. The dog is incredible. Anyways, Studio Ghibli ranked. Take a quick look at this. Kiki's Delivery Service, by the way, should be number 1. I don't know if I've ever said this out loud, but Kiki's Delivery Service is the best Ghibli film, and I will not apologize for that take. What the dog doing? Whatever he wants. Kevin is just as incredible in Up. I'm not a big Kevin fan, but like the dog makes up for it. Like nothing else matters because the dog is so good. Just want to make sure I can keep track of all these. I think. Yeah. Okay. Good. Just gonna. Oh wait. Yeah. No. Kim, I guess, is gonna be going first. Howl's Moving Castle is pretty low because I feel like a lot of people love Howl's Moving Castle, right? And I also think that My Neighbor Totoro is probably a little bit too low. Like that should go over Ponyo, surely. And The Wind Rises should be in the top 5. Like that's an underrated film, I think. Like that's a great Ghibli film. One of the best films made about the Nazis. I love Kiki's Delivery Service with all my heart, but I definitely like Spirited Away better. That's fine. I'm not going to say any bad words about Spirited Away, although this person certainly did when they put it in 10th place. What? The reason why a lot of people like animated films is Spirited Away. I'm on the short films by David Lynch collection right now in Criterion. Yo, make sure your sanity meter stays at a healthy level or else you are going to end up in a different reality. All right. So I think that's all I'm going to be doing for PepperShaker64 because I need to move on to some people who gave some incredibly generous donations that I'm still kind of awestruck by. So naturally, I need to do a lot of the roasting, the most roasting, the best roasting that I've ever done. Why did Max kill their library? Oh, because like they are a corporation and they hate you. If they can get, they probably, I assume you're talking about the rebranded HBO Max. They have probably figured out the total amount of content that they need to have in order to maintain a certain subscriber level. And so they're just going to cut out all the other bullshit because that's going to decrease their licensing fees and their bandwidth costs, most likely. Like it's a money thing. That's it. All right, I'm going to have to I'm not going to hit you, Kim. I'm going to assume that's your name. But cuz like I don't do that. I don't hit people. It's not that I don't hit women. I don't hit people. It's not a cool thing to do. Use your words. And I need to figure out how to really hit you with my words. And there's an interesting avenue here. There is an interesting avenue here. I think I'm probably going to have to rely on that one. All right. Let's see if I can get angry enough. Let's see if I can wake the neighbors up. Because now it's the time for the roast of Kim. Someone who apparently is 21 years old. They like movies, but only the ones, or rather especially the ones, that are about the Vietnam War, mob movies, Martin Scorsese horror, and East Asian. So really into films about people just fucking dying all the time. Great to know about you, Kim. It's certainly a red flag. Why are you even here? I'm kind of scared that you are. And I know that you are here because your location is set as being in the Cinemateq live stream. And I can only wonder how confused people are going to be who have no idea what this wonderful little community is when they look at that and they say to themselves, what the fuck? That's not a town in England like most of these places are. Did you guys ever notice that when we're going through these roasts? People who put their actual town in the location thing are almost always from the UK. What's up with that? Why do they need people to know the town that they live in? That's some British exceptionalism bullshit, and I don't like it. But I do like how you are promoting the live stream in this way. It's weird, it's strange, I feel like I'm being stalked, but since I've never been stalked before, I haven't decided if I like it or not yet. And speaking of things that I haven't decided that I like yet or not, Kim, you got Dancer in the Dark in your favorite films, and I know it's a Lars von Trier film. It's got Bjork in it. It does a lot of really interesting things, like depress the absolute living shit out of me. How can you even consider this a favorite film? Is this a comfort film for you? Because I know you're into Martin Scorsese horror movies and East Asian horror films, or rather just East Asian films, but how does that track with just watching Bjork fucking hang herself? Is this something that you do a lot of? Is this what you watch before you go to bed? Is this a comfort film? Kim? I certainly fucking hope not. Although, considering you have Benny's video right beside it, I wonder if maybe it is. Also, for clarification, I have no fucking idea what this movie is, but considering it's a Michael Haneke film and the poster is a guy filming himself in the mirror while I presume he's naked, yeah, I think I don't have to do a lot of thinking here about what it actually is about. Oh wait, here's a description. A 14-year-old video enthusiast is so caught up in film fantasy that he can no longer relate to the real world to such an extent that he commits murder and records on video cameras confessions for his parents. I really hope you actually aren't stalking me, because if this is the kind of shit that you're putting in your top 4, I'm going to have to move and not use my computer ever again. Also, you need a word with Michael. I assume you're talking about Michael Haneke, the director, because if you're talking about Benny and you need a word with Benny, I'm gone. I'm out. Live stream ended. Goodbye. And then, I'm not really going to say anything about Fallen Angels. It's a good movie. But then we have Taxi Driver. And I think there might be a theme that is being hit on here. Depressive movie, super depressing movie with Dancer in the Dark, fucked up movie about murder and confession, and then a movie where someone eventually loses it and goes on a rampage. Kim, do you have a therapist? Have you considered speaking with a professional? I think that might be a good thing for you to consider. I'm honestly just happy that you don't have Joker in your favorite films at this point. That really would be the icing on the cake. Take Fallen Angels away, put Joker on here, and I probably would have had a heart attack as soon as I saw your profile. And by heart attack, I mean I would have jumped through my window and escaped into the woods. I'm so fucking tempted to open up your Spotify, but I'm so sure that it's just gonna be Taylor Swift songs about like loving an ex-boyfriend and like wanting to kill them that I just can't bear to look at it, because it would confirm every single thing that I've said so far. Is there like a a thing inside of you, a compulsion where like every time you rate one of these movies, you just want to put in brackets Taylor's version in the review? I bet there is. I bet you do that, don't you? And now that you are thinking to yourself, oh, I could have been doing that and I haven't been, you're sad about it. You're a little bit sad about it. And that's fine. He does kind of resemble James Dean. What kind of review is that for Badlands? All right, I had to laugh at this Under the Skin review. Under the Foreskin? Ayo! Lots of Octussy in that one, right? Octussy? The Octussy is all over the place and Under the Skin. Anyways, let's look at the lists. What kind of shit can we possibly find in the list that will prove me right about everything so far? Hey, you know what? Not bad. I'm not going to comment any further than that, but not bad. Is this Tarantino ranked? This is weird. Although considering some of the films that you are into, the fact that you have Death Proof so high up is not a surprise to me, honestly. Although Kill Bill, I think you probably would have had over Jackie Brown. Do I agree with this? No. Inglourious Bastards is number 1. And we've talked about this on live stream before, so like we probably don't need to get into it that much. Django, lower. Hateful Eight, right place. Kill Bill Volume 2, higher. Reservoir Dogs, higher. Death Proof, lower. Jackie Brown, a little bit lower. Pulp Fiction, a couple of films lower. That's about where I would do it. But where's the juicy stuff here? There we go. Here we go. Wait, semi. Are these like films that give you like a semi-boner? Is that what all of these are? What does semi mean in this context? I don't understand what semi means in this context. Possum. Isn't that a date? No, it's Matthew Holmes. I thought that was maybe a David Lynch short film for a second. We were talking about it. That's why. Alita, RoboCop, Bad Boys 1 and 2, Police Story 3, Police Story 2. Oh, you're semi-interested, not a semi-boner. Interesting. Apparently, Dr. Davenstein doesn't want you to watch Glass. Battle Royale, though, is sick. I feel like you would really like that if you haven't seen it yet. Are these all films that you haven't watched? Confirm yes or no. Because I can probably, based on your top 4, pick out the ones you're going to love the most. And as I do that, or as you do that, this is tequila, by the way. I've been drinking straight tequila the whole time. Just kidding. I would never do that. You've watched some. Well, that doesn't do me any good. So I'll just run through the ones that I would suggest anyways and pretend like you didn't say that you've just watched a couple of them. So you should watch Memories of a Murder, 2001: A Space Odyssey, Perfect Blue, Train to Busan, Okja, Ghost in the Shell, Arrival, Battle Royale, Ocean's 11, sure, Zodiac, Princess Mononoke, Police Stories 1, 2, and 3, although emphasis on 2, Poltergeist, RoboCop, and Prisoners. There we go. Done and done. I did my good deed for the day. What else we got going on here? Mad Max. You don't have Mad Max 2's number 1, so that's just wrong. I'm not even really going to go into that. Cool horror. Are these all horror movies that take place where it's cold? Probably not. No art, no order, just cool horror movies. Yeah, these are all good. Angst. Angst is a special one. That's a movie that I remember when I watched it. I saw it in a theater. I was with a lot of people, which I think kind of added to the uncomfortable nature of it. Angst is one of those horror movies where it illustrates just how hard it is to kill someone. And a lot of the kills happen in first person's perspective. So you're actually watching someone getting strangled for like a straight minute, maybe 2 minutes. And you just watch them as the life goes out of their body. It's one of those horror movies that really recontextualizes a lot of other horror movies because you understand how glorified they all are, right? How much they glorify the actual violence and the kill. The idea that like Jason can like bust in through the door and cut you in half, that's not how people die. That there's no real horror there. That's meant to be a thrill. There's nothing thrilling in Angst. It's just pure. It's a pure. It's weird calling it a pure film, but it's pure mania, I think. in a way that you don't really see ever depicted in a horror film. And for that reason, I think it's a very special horror film, but also one that I probably never see again. TJ, they're young. Yeah, I understand that. I can't give honest opinions about movies where people get strangled for 2 minutes because they're young. Weird thing to say, Miriam. But yeah, The Thing is good, Alien is good, Videodrome is good, Evil Dead 2 is good. Oh, they're angsty. I get it. It was wordplay. It's always wordplay. I love wordplay, but I'm not very good at it. Films I feel deeply connected with. Natural Born Killers? That's some MTV generation shit. That's wild. Funny Games? My God. I know I was saying that like people shouldn't put like things on their Tinder profile like this. Maybe you should, just so like the guys can see the red flags. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't presume. Just so the people can see the red flags and determine for themselves. Although most of them wouldn't be able to look at this and say, that's suspect. Like I'm sure if like a normal person from Tinder came over here and saw Benny's video, they'd be like, oh, I don't know what that is. Totally normal film to like and be into. Oh no. Okay, so let's look at the films. I don't know. These are green flags to me. Whoa. Is there some Cupid matchmaking going on? If y'all are into that, I don't know. Definitely don't want to be making assumptions about people's sexual orientations on the stream. That's not what we're about here. Lowest first. Let's see what's on the low end. Leon the Professional half star. Nice. Good. Tell that pedophile piece of shit what's up. Speaking of Luc Besson specifically. Surprised though that you have Nightcrawler that low. Because I thought you'd be into that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a very good judge of character when just looking at someone's top 4 films. Maybe that's not a good way. Oh yeah, Luc Besson. Oh, you don't know what Luc Besson did? Oh, maybe we should take a look at that. Speaking of rabbit holes, Eli? Just so, you know, everyone's kind of clear on this. Sexual misconduct allegations. Oh wait, I guess we should talk about the complaint for rape that was dismissed. But this is like, this is bad. This is all bad. The reason why I bring up, oh wait, maybe it's listed here. Yes. Okay. Besson has been married 4 times. First in 1986 to actress Anne Polliard. They had a daughter, Juliette, born in 1987. Polliard stars in Besson's La Femme Nikita. They divorced in 1991. Besson's second wife was actress and director Mine Lebesco, whom he started dating when he was 31 and she was 15. 31 and 15. It's a bit of an age gap, wouldn't you say? I think so. Now, the thing about this that is especially fucked up is that you see that they married in 1992 when the girl was 16 and pregnant. Now, when did Leon the Professional come out? Can anyone hazard a guess? 1994. That means that his 16-year-old bride gave birth in 1993, presumably, and then Luc Besson went on to write and direct a film where a 12-year-old falls in love with like a hitman in his 30s. You want to tell me that's not a thing that maybe everyone should be concerned about? Because I think that's something to be concerned about. Don't separate art from the rapist. For sure. Hey, not defending him. The hitman acts normal. I mean, kinda. He kinda acts normal. Like, he does say that he loves her at the very end. So, take that for what you will. Yeah. So this is all fucked up. And then, yeah, I guess in what his next thing was Mila Jovovich, who who I guess was totally fine with getting involved with someone who like had sex with a 15-year-old. How old was Mila Jovovich when The Fifth Element came out? She's 47 now. She was born in 75. Fifth Element, she would have been... Wait, when did The Fifth Element... Okay, she would have been in her 20s. So, there you go. Oh, wait. He married 21-year-old Jovovich when he was 38. And, like, I know that's legal, but as someone who's 37, you wouldn't catch me dead dating a 21-year-old. You want to know why? Because when I look at a 21-year-old, I see a fucking child. All right? Kim, no shade to you. When I look at you, I see a fucking child. Right? The people like Luc Besson, I just don't fucking understand it. I do not understand how they can just look at a child and become sexually aroused. It's absolute. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. Oh, that's not you? Well, this person still looks like a child. I know Leon is good. And I've often said, if you want to watch films that were made by people who did things that you hate, steal the movie. Make sure they don't get paid for it. I did that when I watched Rosemary's Baby, because fuck Roman Polanski. He's a piece of shit. And I will do that with every single Roman Polanski, Woody Allen, and Luc Besson film that I ever, for whatever reason, need to watch. So just steal. Just steal from them. Because fuck them, right? If society is not going to do the thing that it needs to do in prosecuting fucking predators, then the least you can do is not line their pockets. Anyways, I think we need to take a look at some more of Kim's lists, because they did pay good money for this roast. So let's go to the top. Let's go to the 5 stars, and let's see if there's things that we can disagree with. Dogville, kind of agree with that. Good movie. Not seeing anything super out of place here. A Taxi Driver. I don't even know what that is. The Batman at 3.5 stars. I mean, I'm not going to go after someone for giving the Batman 3.5 stars. That's not a bad way of going about it. A Bittersweet Life. Have I seen this? No, I was going to watch this because I was going to do a video on Kim Ji-won, and I never did. And I probably never will, because no one likes my ranked lists. He didn't even mention Oldboy and Interstellar at half stars. Wait. You had Oldboy at a half star? I saw the Interstellar one, and I kind of skipped past that when I saw Leon. You do have Oldboy at a half star. No. Kim, no. No. I'm Australian now. I don't know what to do with that. You know what else? You know what I also don't like here? Malignant at a half star. This film is so much fun. If you like Giallo movies and you hate Malignant, I don't know what to tell you, but you're wrong. Gotta love the hot takes. I mean, you know, I love Malignant. Hell yeah, Jack. Look at Dory saying Malignant slaps. Booyah. See, look at that. We're right. Let's all gang up on Kim. I'm just kidding. No gang ups. We're all friends here. Oh no, we got more people coming in. Fuck. I mean, thank you for the money. Thank you for the money. I'm just looking at this. Maybe I'm gonna cut it here. Like, no more super chats. No more super chats. Stop giving me money. Why would I say that? Keep giving me money. It's fine. I disagree with Mad Max Fury Road. I especially disagree with The Silence of the Lambs. Wait, what? It's one of the best American films of the 90s, Kim. How can that possibly be at 1.5 star? What? No. Come and See at 1 star, Joseph. I know. I saw that as well. I haven't seen Come and See yet, so I can't say anything. I can't be angry about it. But I do know it's like number 1. There is no way. What, for Silence of the Lambs being one of the best American films of the 90s? Yeah, that's like a straight up 4 to 5 star film easily. The performance by Anthony Hopkins alone is worth it. And then you've got fucking Jodie Foster in there, everyone in there. The cinematography, that to camera cinematography that Jonathan Demme was working on through his previous films like Philadelphia and shit. Oh my God. Jack, you crazy bastard. Thank you so much. This is insanity. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I love this. You are all incredible, wonderful people. Thank you. It's getting really hard for me to say bad things about people because I'm actually kind of overwhelmed with the response. This is nuts. Yeah, maybe I'll just stop there with Silence of the Lambs at 1.5 stars. Kim, you're wrong. You're wrong. And you're roasted. This is wild. This is absolutely nuts. Please go watch Come and See after the stream. It's a unique experience. Joseph, I'm going the fuck to bed after this stream is over. I'm an old man. You think I can just go watch like 2-hour movies, 3-hour Russian epic war films after I stream for 4 hours? No. I need sleep. Also, shout out to Michael for becoming a member. Appreciate that. And don't forget to use your special Cinemateq emojis. It's not that good. It's so good. It's so good. Look, I gave it 4.5. It's a 4.3. I have no other arguments to offer right now because I think according to Dory, I need to go roast Karsten. Oh, man. Okay. I'll roast one of the biggest film YouTubers that's on this whole goddamn site. And I know the best I'm ever going to be able to do is like make a Chantal Ackerman joke because I'm pretty sure most of his shit is Chantal Ackerman stuff. Wait, what? These are not Chantal Ackerman films? Oh, he's switching these up though. God damn it. You have basically everything with 4.5 star. Yeah, that's because I like started with things that I already really enjoyed. Don't worry, that's going to even out over time. Rocco, what are you doing? What's going on? Did you like try to get into the laundry room and you couldn't and now you're upset about it? Well, I'm not going to do it. I can't do anything about that. You should be able to jump up. All right. The Roast of Karsten. The Roast of Karsten. Just films I'm really into each month. All right, it's past my bedtime. Have a good night, TJ. Lots of great roasting. You're the host who can boast the most roast. The most rump roast. Am I right? Y'all haven't seen this caboose, but it ain't tiny. Yeah, so thanks for everyone who's hanging out. I totally understand if it's past your bedtime, you need to go, but I need to figure out how I'm going to roast Mr. Runquist. And do it in a way where if he ever sees it, he won't try to have me murdered with all of his YouTube monies. Also, Kim, I hope you enjoyed your roast. Thank you again for the donation. Appreciate it. God, hyped for this roast. Charlie, I hope I can deliver. That's my thing. I hope I can deliver. Because I'll say it out loud. I'm running out of steam a little bit, but let's try it. Let's try it. You're feeling toasted? Is that because you're drinking right now? Or you feel roasted? I think the good part of your roast was like right at the very beginning. I think I did a good job there. A little pat on the back for TJ. All right, fuck it. We're just going to ad-lib this one as best we can. Let's get our arms up. Everyone stretch. I know we've been here for a while. Give me a pose like this. Stretch your arms out. Do some seated jumping jacks and pretend that it's exercise. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Hello, cat. Me waving my arms is not me giving you food. We're going to have to do that later at the actual time when you get fed, which is 10 o'clock. Rocco's dinner time is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those of you who care to know these things. And for those of you who care to see the roast of Karsten Runquist, hold on to your butts because here we go. And, you know, Karsten is a weird guy to have to roast because he is from Waystar Royco, which I don't think is a real place. And he also, I don't know if you knew this about him, has over 150,000 followers on Letterboxd. And I know that he's bringing that from his YouTube audience of like 600,000 followers. No, I don't know everything about Karsten. I'm not a stan. Don't try to put that on me. But what we really need to talk about is, first of all, the bio. Apparently, he's a guy on YouTube. Did you know that? Did you know that? Of course you did. Because the only reason you're following his boring ass takes, his one-liners that happen to get thousands of views, are only because of that YouTube presence. So naturally, he feels the need to remind us of that fact. Thanks a lot, guy on the top of the mountain. Why don't you yell a bit louder? I don't think the people at base camp heard you well enough. And then he's just letting us know, he's just reminding us that his top 4 favorites are not his actual favorites. No. Oh, no, no, no. Precious Karsten needs to be different. These are the films that he's just into each and every month. How wonderful. How fluid your life must be. Great. And so what can we see? What can we tell from the 4 films that he's liked the most from this particular year? Well, apparently, he likes Somewhere, a Sofia Coppola film that most people agree is a Sofia Coppola film. Hey, look, Stephen Dorff managed to be relevant for slightly longer than anyone thought, considering the best he ever did was being in Blade in 1998. Honestly, though, for speaking seriously, I think Stephen Dorff probably should have been in more stuff, and if I ever direct a film, I would totally have Stephen Dorff in my film. Anyways, let's look a little bit more at these wonderful reviews that Karsten gives us, that he bequeaths to us. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice for me, as someone who actually has good one-liners in his reviews, get 612 likes for something as idiotic as needs more Chris Pontius acting roles? What a screen presence. So there you go. Sofia Coppola, daughter of Francis Ford Coppola, has an entire movie reduced to a fucking jackass joke. My God. There's only one jackass around here, if you ask me, and it's not the guy you're currently looking at. Maybe it's just the color turquoise. Then we have Nashville, and I wonder what fantastic insight Karsten has about Nashville. My fellow Americans, 661 likes. It must be nice to be king. Watched this yesterday and put off logging it because I haven't been able to come up with a single thing to say, not in a bad way, obviously, but because there's arguably too much to say. That, you know, is how people say that they're inarticulate. Like, that's what they really want to tell you. There's just so much to say. I don't know where to start. No, you know what that means? You haven't looked at a thesaurus recently, you don't engage in critical thought, and you have no idea how to put your words or put your thoughts into actual words to describe the thing that you have seen. But don't worry, kid, it'll come with time. Maybe. I'm still old and a dumbass, so maybe not. What else do we got on here? Ooh, In the Bedroom. Didn't even bother to write a pithy comment about it. What even is this film? It's directed by Todd Field. That's so cool. I should probably watch more Todd Field films. One of the things I hate about Karsten the most is that I feel like he actually is watching way better stuff than I do. Like, if you are feeling or hearing a pang of jealousy in this roast, it's definitely fucking there. Like, if you look at my diary right now, it's just full of shitty erotic thrillers that I've been watching on the Criterion Channel because I have no patience for a lot of the stuff that Karsten is watching. So is he better at watching films than me? Maybe. Is this the roast of TJ? Maybe. Am I going to look at his review for Made in Hong Kong? No, because he didn't put anything here. So I don't know what to make of this. Although it's not the first time I've seen Made in Hong Kong pop up. It's by Fruit Chan. I don't know who that is. But they have directed a number of other films that I haven't seen. Interesting. So yeah, no real idea what's going on here. Should we, however, look, and I think we might find some really interesting stuff if we look at the films that Karsten has rated lowest. I wonder what is here. And wouldn't you know it, it's all of the basic shit you would expect. Wow, basic film takes coming from Karsten. Who would have thought? Fan 4 Stick, half star. Maleficent, Godzilla. Wait, Godzilla, half star? Did he say why? What? This is an alright movie. I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. I don't like this. I feel like I've been led astray by my initial ranting. What else we got here? Ocean's 8. Wait, Ocean's 8 is a half star? But the cast is so good. Look at that. Look at that cast. I mean, the movie's not great, but the cast is great. It's certainly better than the 356, whatever the fuck it's called, the 355. If I see 355 here above Ocean's 8, I am going to drive to Karsten's house, and I am going to drive away. Because driving to someone's house to talk to them and they don't know you're coming is rude, and you shouldn't do it. I also kind of love how he has the sequel to She's All That here, so low. And that The Room is better than it is a great thing. But also, Contagion, Karsten? The Steven Soderbergh film that was way too real about 3 years ago? That's a 1-star film? That's on the same level as The Room, Karsten. Are you sure? Would you like a redo? Did you say anything about it? I need your words, Karsten. I need your words, Karsten. But that's obviously stupid. That's just dumb. And this is me coming out of like roasting and being like real and true. Contagion as a 1-star is a dumb opinion. It is. It's a dumb opinion. To say that Contagion is on the same level as Kangaroo Jack, George of the Jungle 2, Shark Boy and Lava Girl, The Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, Sky High, Alvin and the Chipmunks, Howard the Duck, The Lion King, the remake, don't worry everyone, he's not a complete idiot, and all of these other films that you've given a 1-star review to, Kazam, Cars 2, Downhill, Insurgent, Contagion, on that level, Karsten? I disagree. I disagree strongly, Karsten. I disagree. Is my face getting redder as this goes on? All right, let's flip around to the other side. Let's Missy Elliott this and see what he's got on the high end. I'm sure it's just going to be Criterion shit. He's got Twin Peaks. Fuck, we're best friends all of a sudden. Well, I didn't see that one coming. God, Twin Peaks is so good. Some Like It Hot is great. Yeah, a lot of it's just Criterion stuff. What is Summer 1993? Oh, by Carlos Simon. Right. Oh, yeah, he had a take on El Caras that I didn't like. Come on. El Caras is a good movie, Karsten. What are you talking about? Red Rocket at a 5-star. Good. All That Jazz. Good. Oninaba. French Dispatch. I mean, no. The French Dispatch is not a 5-star film. This is the one 5-star that I've seen so far that I would just definitely disagree with. It's such an average movie. Like, it's blah. It's blah. It is a lot of 5 stars, you're right, but he does have 25 pages of stuff. And he also gave Canadian horror classic Black Christmas 5 stars. So I'm not going to be too cruel to him, at least not more than I have to be. I also wonder, when do the 5 stars end? Because we're on page 2, and we're getting real big hot takes like Raw being just as good as Rear Window. I guess for me, and I'll just backtrack a little bit, because I can absolutely understand how you would want to put both of those on a 5-star. I just feel like I'm so indebted, or not indebted, but I just feel like from a film history standpoint, I can't help but give a film like Rear Window like a clear step up over Raw, because like Rear Window is like an established classic. I guess I'm the asshole here is what I'm trying to say. I'm the one who can't do anything unless a bunch of other film academics have decided that it's okay for me to like a movie. And Karsten, he's totally fine to give Raw 5 stars. He is the superior cinephile. That's it. That's the conclusion that I have to come to. And it's not even sarcasm. And I hate it because he's so goddamn young. He's like the me that I could have been. No, he ain't. Well, thank you for that, Charlie. Thank you for bringing my confidence back up. What else can we say about Karsten? Ooh, what are his lists like? Kelly Reichardt ranked? Interesting. Huh. And I happen to know that he loves showing up, so I guess he's just got these ones ranked super, super high. Daddy Cronenberg? I mean, if Crash isn't number 1 on this, dude, you can't call a list Daddy Cronenberg and not put Crash number 1. I know that Videodrome is sexy as hell. I know this. I've watched it. I've written essays on it. But no film is hornier than Crash. Daddy Cronenberg, gotta be Crash. If it's just a Cronenberg list, then yeah, Videodrome goes above Crash. I'm not going to deny that. But Daddy Cronenberg list must be Crash. Must be. The 10 best to ever do it. My top 10 Sight and Sound list nobody asked for. I'm going to be putting one of these together pretty soon. Let's see where we agree. None of them. We agree on none of them, although I see where he's coming from. Certainly with all that jazz and playtime, I get it. I get what he's saying. Rocco, it's not time for your food yet. How old is he? I don't know, but he looks younger than I do, so I assume he's younger than I am. Yeah, this is probably more... This is like a more interesting list than my top 10. I will give him complete credit for that. Like, I would not be putting Pink Flamingos in my top 10. All that jazz and the thing, even though I love them, I wouldn't be putting them in my top 10. For those of you who don't know, and I've never really said this out loud except for maybe on Twitter, my top 10 would be like Blade Runner, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, Apocalypse Now, Zed, the Costa Gavras film for clarity, so you don't think I'm talking about some weird Dragon Ball Z spin-off, The Life of Oharu, the Mizoguchi film, and five others. Not Tatan, Dory, not Tatan. But yeah, I don't think any of these would be there, although Playtime is pretty sick. Playtime's pretty sick. I'm not going to argue with that too much. Top 10 of the decade, 2010s. What do we got going on in here? First Reform, number 1. Interesting. This, I mean, Climax having that at number 3, that's certainly saying something. As is having Melancholia on this list. I don't think that Marriage Story would make my top 10 of the decade. For 2010, out of these, maybe Parasite gets there. Although I'd have trouble thinking off the top of my head, like, what would get into my top 10 of 2010. And that's not what we're here for. Ooh, a Paul Schrader ranked. How many of these has he actually seen? The card counter at the very bottom is true. I haven't seen Blue Collar, but I have seen Hardcore. That's a wild movie. Y'all want to see, like, a wild movie? You watch Hardcore. That one's nuts. Haven't seen Cat People, although I think I actually had the soundtrack on vinyl at one point, because it's a Giorgio Moroder did the score, I'm pretty sure. Did they give that here? Composer, yeah. Giorgio Moroder. Totally cool guy. He's done some really incredible like 80s synth kind of soundtracks. The Father of Disco, I believe, is his nickname. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, that Cat People soundtrack is great, but I've never actually seen the film. I haven't seen Mishima either, because I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, he went to TIFF as well. I think I actually passed him in the street. It's the closest I ever got to his greatness. I don't know if there's anything else here I could talk about. This will upset a lot of you, and I'm sorry about that. For Hitchcock, why would this upset people? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I was not going to ask Karsten for a selfie. We actually like we looked at one another, you know, our eyes met. And in that moment, I was having like a fairly, I was not anything on YouTube at that point in time, but I did have 40,000 followers on TikTok. Don't follow me there. I don't really post there anymore. So I was wondering if maybe he had seen my TikToks, and if there was like a look of recognition, but we didn't actually stop to talk to one another. And so I wonder if that was just like him recognizing me from TikTok, or he was like, oh, this person knows who I am and they're a potential fan, so I need to treat them with kids' gloves. Like, it was one of those two looks, you know? TJ is the framed god. That is true. That is true. And actually, I guess this brings me back to a point that I wanted to ask earlier. Jack, if you're still here, did you want another roast for that 20? Did you want me to roast anyone in particular? Because apparently I'm an assassin now, doing hits on people for fun. So we can do that. I can do that for you if you want. If not, might pack it in. Nah, whoever's in the waitlist. All right. We'll do one more who's in the waitlist. Then, wait, roast Mariana. Who's Mariana? Oh, Mariana from... no, I'm not going to do Mariana. Sorry, Mad Mal. Or wait, Mad Mal, did you? Oh, wait, you did. Oh, you did. You did. All right. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to be next up. Let me get that set up. But yeah, that's a roast of Karsten / compliment of Carson. I might actually cut that up and put it into a video and put it out there with some Notice Me Senpai vibes, which is weird because once again, I think he's way younger than I am. But yeah, that's how we build community, you know? That's how we build community out here. Don't forget to drink water, everybody. You need to drink water. Mariana Neal, maybe eventually one day. I mean, she's not on the list, and the rules are you gotta pay for the roast if you want to jump the line. So Mariana is TJ's secret crush. I mean, she's cute, but you know, you got to be careful about who you have crushes on. And people who have partners, you shouldn't have crushes on. It's always a healthy way to live your life. And I think she has a partner. Are you still accepting the pay for roast this stream? I mean, I'm not going to say no to money. I'm not going to say no to money, but I will eventually need to go to sleep. So wait, is that actually an option that I have? Can I like turn off monetizations just so people can't give me anymore and I can stop? I don't know. Anyways, what? All right, everyone. I'm going to try to bring all of my energy possible, all of my fury to bear on Mad Mal, who is also known as Manny Garcia, by the way. This is an artist representation of them giving you the middle finger because they think that you're a piece of shit. That's not me saying that. That's them saying that. Also, thank you to Michael for the $5 donation. And so what can we say about Mad Mal? Well, first, looking off at the bio, he says, if I had a heart, this would be where I die of laughter. And I'm just going to let that sink in for a minute. I'm going to let all of you think about what that means. If I had a heart, this would be where I die of laughter. It doesn't make any sense, does it? For one, we know that he has a heart, and I'm absolutely sure that this is something from somewhere. Maybe The Dark Knight, maybe One Piece, as someone in the chat has pointed out. I don't really know. But if I had a heart, this is where I would die of laughter. I don't know what you think that means, but it's probably just gibberish, and I would encourage you to stop taking life lessons off of things that people have scribbled onto bathroom walls. Now, going on to their favorite films. Hello, basic ass person who probably was born in the 1980s or who has such a major boner for 90s nostalgia, can't think of even watching a film that was, one, not made in America, and two, not something that their uncle probably is really into. I can only assume that you are a child because most people who use this site are children. So we've got the classic, the mainstay, the Shawshank Redemption, everyone's favorite fucking movie for some reason. And then there's Jurassic Park, which, yes, I saw in movie theaters, and yes, I had to ask my mom to leave because we were at the Triceratops part and I got afraid, and one of my friends has not let me live it down, but he's not here anymore, so it's fine. And when I said he's not here anymore, I don't mean that like he died. He's just not in chat anymore. And then there's Remember the Titans, which is, again, another movie from 2000, which is just basically means it's a late 1990s movie that's all about teamwork, and every single person who was an asshole to me who played on the football team when I was in high school, this was probably their favorite fucking movie, that and Varsity Blues. So thanks for bringing up that baggage, Mad Mel, you agent of chaos, or so you claim to be. And then there's the movie that I have never actually seen, Napoleon Dynamite, but was quoted so thoroughly by one of my friends that I never want to watch it. I never care to watch it because I know this movie frontwards and back and I've never seen it. That's how annoying Napoleon Dynamite fans are. So the fact that you put this in your top 4 tells me a lot about you, Mad Mal. You may be mad, but you're not angry. You're just fucking crazy. And not in a good way. Also, you've seen Suzumi. How is that? I mean, you gave it 4 stars. What did you say about Suzumi? I haven't seen it yet, but I want to know about it. Walked in expecting something like a fantasy element. Walked out realizing this was about earthquake, tsunami. Although not what I expected, I enjoyed the animation and score. Spoiler alerts, am I right? Also, 4.5 stars for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is way too high. Is an emotional roller coaster from start to finish and is a great addition to the MCU. This movie is so narratively stupid that I kind of regret giving it 3 stars. And the more I think about it, the more that I want to downgrade my rating from 3 stars to like 2. But I've already said it's one of the best films that Marvel has made since Endgame, so I don't know if I can take that back. Although, certainly a 2-star Marvel film could be the best Marvel post-Endgame film out there, so maybe I'm not lying after all. Let's take a look at the films. Let's see where the bullshit is, because you know we always find the bullshit. There it is, right there. Easy, number 1, right off the bat. Turning Red, half star? No. No. As someone who is from Toronto and who has gone to concerts at the Sky Dome, this hurts me. This hurts me a lot. And you know what? I didn't forget Morbius, because Morbius is in the exact right spot. That movie sucks, and I will accept no opinions beyond that. Also, Rise of Skywalker, half star. You're doing really well. In fact, the only thing that makes me think that you're kind of like real off and wrong is the fact that Turning Red is a half star. Oh, it puts you to sleep? Did you watch it at 3 in the morning after running a marathon? That movie's got so much energy to it, Mad Mal. Disappointing. It looks like we also, down here at the bottom, have a lot of animated films, like 80s Disney, which is kind of funny to see. The Great Mouse Detective, The Rescuers. Also, Pocahontas at 1 star. Like, I'm just going to assume that's for, like, good reasons. Raya's down there. I think this is too high of a rating for Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. This movie features a chase scene where people use vines and swing like monkeys through a jungle. That's a serious thing that happens in this. And I will never forgive whoever directed this film. Was this a Spielberg film? Yeah, this is probably the worst Spielberg film. Like, no lie, no doubt. This is probably the worst Spielberg film that has ever existed. What an absolute gong show of a film. And now we're going to flip it around to the high ones. Let's see what really shitty movies you are enjoying. Thor Ragnarok as a 5 star. Man, I thought that maybe you weren't going to be an MCU stan, and it looks like maybe you kind of are. Ragnarok at 5 is ridiculous. Also, Civil War, Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, I mean, for me, these are just nowhere close to 5-star films. And I've talked about this. Almost every MCU film to me is like a 2.5 to 3-star film. They are exceptionally average, in my opinion. And that's all I'm really going to say about that. I'm sorry, but The Real Crime is having The Blind Side at 4.5 stars. I've never actually seen The Blind Side, so I can't comment on it. But hey, at least we know that racism has been defeated, right? That's what The Blind Side, that's what The Green Book, all those types of films. We know that finally racism has been defeated. Obama's president or was president, and because of that, racism has been defeated. We did it, everyone. We finally made it. We are in a post-racial world. Also, Sandlot at 4.5 stars. That's just funny. So now I'm going to look at Halloween at 4.5 stars and just say to you very plainly that Halloween is better than all of these Marvel films. It's better than pretty much all of the rest of these, with the exception of, like, nothing. Halloween is one of my favorite movies. How dare you only give it 4.5 stars? Also putting Revenge of the Sith on the same level as Empire Strikes Back. We've talked about this. We know that's wrong. That's incorrect. It's just not the way it should be. Although, shout out to you for giving The Mummy 4.5 stars. I like you again. This is the real up and down emotional roller coaster. That's the emotional roller coaster that we're actually on. So let's see. MCU rankings. I don't really want to do that. I want to have some fun. Where can I have fun? My top 5 20 movies of all time. Sure, that sounds like fun. Shining 4.5 stars? Yeah, that's fine. It's a 4.5 to 5-star movie. Why wouldn't it be that? I mean, Everything Everywhere, Green Book, The Blind Side, Crash, super deep masterpieces that definitely get to the heart of their subjects. I mean, Everything Everywhere actually does do that. I don't know why you're putting it in such terrible company, Jean. I can't believe that we've had such deep movies recently. Crash wasn't recent. I mean, I can tell that you're being sarcastic. All right. So. Mad Mal's top 25 films of all time. And it's real sad seeing the second Indiana Jones film here rated above Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, I get that you're like a super hard, like, Hollywood dick rider. The big films are the ones that you are most likely to watch, and the ones that you are most likely to be down with. But, like, Temple of Doom, no. Just no. Like, Raiders is right there. Raiders is incredible. Why not Raiders? Also, Angels in the Outfield, like, no. Revenge of the Sith, no. But that's really what this list says to me. Like, I like the big movies. I like to laugh occasionally, which is why you have Caddyshack and A Christmas Story here. The Sandlots, you know. I think you're really into the 90s nostalgia, as you mentioned. It looks like some people in here. Yeah. Some people in here don't really know what's going on with this list, or maybe you guys are arguing over what's being said about everything everywhere. I have no idea. But I mean, this just kind of looks like a list of movies that you watched, you know? Like, I've seen all of these. And so if I had to make a list of the top 25 movies if I had to make a list of 25 movies that I've seen, these movies would be there, right? Except for Coco. I haven't seen Coco. Everything else is just like, why is this here? It's not necessarily random. And honestly, I like randomness. It just means that the person's watching a bunch of different stuff. But this kind of seems like the top 25 list that I would make when I was 17, you know? And since a lot of these films are older, I probably could have. Like, I fucking loved South Park when I was a kid. And now it's like not anywhere in my top 100 or top 200. So that's what I'm just looking at here. That's what I'm seeing. Coraline probably never would have been there. It'd be all 25. Yeah, it is 25 movies of all time. We're all roasting together as a family. DreamWorks movie rankings. We're not doing Star Wars. I just do not have the energy for that. Disney movies ranked. Uh-oh. Yo, I mean, Aladdin. I'd put Aladdin over The Lion King for sure. Big Hero 6 being that high up is a crime. An absolute crime. The Jungle Book also should probably not be here. I can't remember if this is the film that they recycle a lot of animation with, or if it's like the Robin Hood film they do, and they like recycle animation from Jungle Book for that. But yeah, the Jungle Book always has a bit of a weird place in my head. I think Beauty and the Beast is my favorite as well. Beauty and the Beast is good. I mean, it was, you know, nominated for an Oscar. And I know that you guys, I have one more to do, one more paid for thing, but Rocco, and I'm going to come back and I'm going to finish this ranking, but the cat is demanding to be fed. So I'm going to go feed the cat. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I've got to leave this room. I'll be right back.
No! Don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back.
And we're back, and Dory is right. I am a roasting machine. I can't stop. I won't stop. I'll never stop. I'll only stop when the neighbors knock on my door and tell me to shut up. That's not true. I'm only doing a couple more of these. So yeah, Disney films. It was fast because like I have his food prepared ahead of time, his wet food. So yeah, I'm real good. I'm real good at that. Here's a fun fact about me. Cinemateq lore, you can call this. 101 Dalmatians. That was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. So mark that down in the Cinemateq Wikipedia. You can put it under the history of TJ. TJ's film watching history. Chicken Little is a Disney film? What? Home on the Range is a Disney film? Oh shit, it is. That's weird. Bolt is a Disney film? I am surprised by this. Oh, I should have taken that time to get more water. What was I doing? Wait, isn't Fantasia 2000 just like the exact same thing as Fantasia, but they added one thing to it? Oh, that's why you have them so close together. Zach Braff Chicken. The hell does that even mean? I'll admit Jungle Book was mainly childhood nostalgia. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't worry, the beast has been fed. The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Oh, I thought this was like Ichabod Crane, the the Sleepy Hollow animated film. And there's Robin Hood way down there in the middle. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this. It's been so long since I've seen most of these films. I don't really know it's good. The only thing I can really say for sure is that like Big Hero 6 and Wreck-It Ralph are way too high. Like the 90s, I'll call it the platinum age of Disney. Like The Lion King, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. Those should all be real high up. And I also, because I'm a bit of a Disney contrarian, I would probably put something from the 80s like much higher up too, like Oliver and Company, which I see that you don't have. Like, if you guys have never seen a Disney film starring Cheech Marin from Cheech and Chong playing like the role of a little tiny dog, then you haven't really lived. Wreck-It Ralph 2 ruined Wreck-It Ralph 1? Nah. Sequels don't ruin original films. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Are you Rocco? Are you? No, that's not the cat. Oh my god, something feels like the cat on my foot. Sleeping Beauty is hella pretty. That's also true. Yeah, 30s era Disney animation is pretty stunning, honestly. Ooh, your top 10 movies of 2022. Father Stew? Father, please tell me that like your dad forced you to put this here. Please tell me that. Please tell me that that was a thing. Although an argument could be made for The Matrix being a Disney film? What? Bowden, what are you saying? Did my roasting last week leave you with brain damage? This list, LMAO. A Christmas Story Christmas, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. One Piece. I mean, this is not my top 10 of 2022. Certainly no. Certainly not. Certainly not. Do you guys want to see my top 10 for 2022? Did they miss all the good 2022 movies? I mean, they got Everything Everywhere there, so there's that. And I mean, like, Bullet Train is good. I'm like trying to defend you now from chat. Chat's getting more vicious than I am as I go on through the night. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, I'll just say that this is not my top 10. Although our top ones are the same. I also put Everything Everywhere All at Once as number 1. Oh no, wait, did I put EO as number 1? I can't remember now. But yeah, you know, Black Phone. Actually, basically from 2 through 10. Not in my top 10. Not in my top 10 at all. And honestly, Mel, I'll give you a comment here. Not my top 10. There's a little memento from my visit to your page. Not my rhythm. I placed How to Blow Up a Pipeline in my top 10 movies 2022. Hell yeah. EO at number 1 is based. I mean, you know, it's just me. It's just TJ out here saying real and true things about movies. That's what I do. That's how I live my life. I think that's all I'm going to do for you, Mad Mal. And I think because we looked at your films, right? Yeah. So there's your roast. I hope you enjoyed it. Or I hope it made you cry. Either of those things is a good thing for me, personally, on an emotional level. So someone else, Michael, gave what I think was the very last super chat. Yes, it was. So you put Trin. Michael, you put Trin down, and I don't know who that is supposed to refer to. Oh, you want me to go after another YouTuber who's got like, oh no, 85,000 Twitter followers? You want me to go after someone who has 85,000 Twitter followers? Fuck's sakes. I actually just found her content on YouTube like a couple of weeks ago. And yeah. What is there? How many YouTube followers have they got? Yo, just 710,000 subscribers, guys. So yeah, it's just good times. Just easy times over there. Although you know what? I did see this. She did a video where she reviewed people's Letterboxd profiles and got more views than I have ever had on this channel in my life. And to say that bugged me a little bit, yeah, that bugged me a little bit. That bothered me a bit. I'm not gonna say that it didn't. But I'm worried now. I'm worried about this roast. I probably shouldn't be. She's probably lovely. She's probably fine. Totally in good spirits and good humor about a roast. I'm sure that it's not going to land me in hot water with literally anybody. So that's good. Trin getting more views should be used as hate fuel? I mean, yeah. Are you aware that you follow her on Letterboxd? Yes, I am aware. I started following her after I found her on YouTube like a couple of days ago or last week or whatever. So I know. All right. Fuck. The Roast of Trin. I'm gonna agonize about this one because with the YouTubers, I'm worried about blowback. I'm always worried about blowback. But then again, that's a great way to grow your channel, right? Is drama. Drama is a great way to grow your channel. So maybe I should just put my whole goddamn ass, heart, and soul into this one. So let's see what we can do. All right, let's. Ooh, okay, might have hit myself a little bit too hard there. All right, buttholes, it's time for the Roast of Trin. And I'm not doing this because I want to do it. I'm doing it because someone paid me to do it. So let's just have some fun on the way. And the first thing that I'm going to point you towards in this Letterboxd roast is the fact that I actually follow Trin. Same thing with Carson, I think. I think I follow Carson as well. So if you saw that roast and you're seeing this roast, just know this is all in good fun, and please do not send your giant audiences to attack me unless they subscribe. Please subscribe to Cinemateq. Anyways, I gotta say, Trin, before we get into the favorite films, before we get into the followers that you have, you know, that you've been able to amass over years. By the way, you have more YouTube subs than Carson, but you have like a fifth of the followers. What's going on there? Are you like trying hard enough, do you think? Let's set that aside from now. The thing that I really need to discuss with you, Trin, is the fact that on your YouTube channel, on your goddamn YouTube channel, you made a review video for people's Letterboxd profiles. And I'm not showing it on live stream right now, but I will probably show it like right here in the little box using the magic of editing. It's a really fun thing that I know how to do because I as well am a YouTuber. And I gotta say, it hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings, Trin. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? From a small YouTuber to a larger YouTuber, you did something that I have been doing for a long time. You can go back on my channel. You can see several videos about roasting, reviewing, live streams about roasting and reviewing people's Letterboxd profiles. And with your one video, you got more views than my entire goddamn channel has received. Wait, no, that's not true. I forgot that I have a video that's got like over 150,000 views. So never mind, that's wrong. That's a lie. But it still hurt me, Trin. It still hurt me to see a big YouTuber getting into my space, my turf, which is why this is going to be a roasting for the ages. Because there's only one person who does this content, and it's this motherfucking Ginger. So let's get into your favorite films. And I'm going to start off with Raw. My goodness, a film where people just can't help but eat lots of flesh. Are you friends with that guy who it turned out was a cannibal? He was in Call Me By Your Name. I forget his name. I think my brain has just completely erased him. Are you friends with him by chance? Maybe. Maybe you could have great conversations about eating people alive. That sounds like it would be really fun. Army Hammer, thank you, chat. I have a very helpful chat here with me right now. Then we're going to move on to what I can only describe as a super goddamn depressing film, Trin, The Virgin Suicides. And for whatever reason, the only thing I can ever say about this film is that a couple of my friends are in it, weirdly enough. One of them, I think, even is holding a bicycle. If you've ever seen the scene where, like, a person is being driven away in an ambulance, if you ever look through the crowd and see someone holding a bicycle, that's a friend of mine. That's not really anything to do with a roast, but it's a fun little fact that I like to tell people occasionally. And then there is Juno. There's Juno. Trin, you have Juno right there. And while it stars a Canadian named Elliot Page, and it also stars another Canadian named Michael Cera, double Canadians, that's great. That's not going to save you, Trin. That's not going to save you at all, because I can just tell that when you put Juno as your number one film, you just needed to tell everybody that you are just such a fucking try-hard, Trin. My God, could you just chill a little bit? Could you stop being a social media influencer? Could you please just calm down on being a better content creator than everyone else who basically does film content, Trin? Could you just please stop being such a tryhard? And that's exactly what Juno says to me. Oh, you're so quirky. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so good at making content. It makes me sick, Trin. It makes me throw up in my mouth, which I may or may not have already done because I am parched and I ran out of water and I didn't get any more. So now I'm dehydrated, and this is just what happens to me when I get dehydrated. When I look into the camera, do I see a mirage? Do I see a wonderful little island that maybe has water for me? Or do I just see the nothingness of more desert? And do I feel the saliva in my mouth gurgling up further and further and further because I don't think I've taken a breath in the last 5 minutes, Trin? I don't know. I just swallowed all my spit. Is this a roast or is this a cry for help? Is this me signaling to the waiter asking for another complimentary water? I also don't know. I'm also not going to touch the Joy Luck Club because I have no idea what that is. So let's just go right into your lists. Let's see what you've been doing with your time. Ooh, 2022 ranked. I feel like I could speak on that fairly well. The Menu number one? No. Everything Everywhere All at Once was number one. What did you rank as the absolute bottom? Blonde? I'm not going to argue with that. Excuse me. Oh dear. All that spit I swallowed is making me burp. I'm sure that's something that we can relate to on. What else do we got going on in here? I feel like we saw different films for the most part. Also, like, having the Invitation ranked that close to The Lost City, that's ridiculous. Although you do strike me as being someone who is a big fan of the CW, so I get why the Invitation is high up as it is. Although I do appreciate you for giving Turning Red its due. Fall needs to be higher, says the chat. I don't know how true that is. I haven't seen it, although that goddamn trailer gave me anxiety. I don't know about you, Trin, but I didn't want to watch that movie after I saw it, but in the best possible way. Continuously changing, do not perceive. But all I can do is perceive. That's what I do as a human being. Perceive. That's what these eyes are for, Trin. And these eyes are crying. That's a song lyric. Anyways, let's move on to your pure comfort films. I had to swallow my spit again. My God. Scream 4? That's some freaky shit, but I respect it. Enola Holmes, oh man, one of the things I hate the most about being on Letterboxd is that my number one most liked review is for Enola Holmes 2. And I'm going to let your audience who may be seeing this roast later on, because obviously this has been going on long enough that I'm just going to clip it into its own video, obviously. I'm going to ride on those coattails as best I can. What is this? Ooh, someone removed their comment. I hope they weren't being a dick like me. The Prisoner of Azkaban. What is this? Oh, your comfort films. Yes. That's an acceptable one. Probably the only Alfonso Cuarón film that could be a comfort film, right? That makes sense to me. And then you got Mulan, Legally Blonde, Thor Ragnarok, Kung Fu Panda, To All the Boys I've Ever Loved. I think I watched that movie. Yeah, I've watched that one. Probably not what I would call a comfort film, but then again, my favorite film when I was a kid was Terminator 2, so cut from different cloth, I think. I do like how you have the lists. I do like how you have the meme lists, actually. Jesse Eisenberg gets chased around in amusement park. Fuck me. I do like how you have meme lists. Jesse Eisenberg gets chased around in amusement park. Nice. It's a good one. Does he get chased around in Night of the Museum? Chad is asking. I have no way of knowing for sure. Gravity could be a comfort film. I mean, if you're really into watching George Clooney like fly away into space and die, then yeah, I guess that could be a comfort film for you. Joseph Gordon-Levitt films ranked on how attractive he is in them. Can it tie for last place? Brick, I think, is both too high and too low. I don't find him to be attractive in that film because he's just supposed to be like a little high school weenie who's like okay at punching people. I don't know how I'm supposed to see that and see an attractive person. So I don't get that one. I also forget him in the 10 Things I Hate About You because I haven't seen that film in a long ass time. Dark Knight Rises is middle? Yeah, I guess so, according to Trin. I do need to see Mysterious Skin, though. Also, I feel like you should probably be a little bit higher up for Looper. Although maybe you're not a big fan, or maybe you're just not that attracted to Bruce Willis, who he was trying to look like in that film. So maybe that makes a little bit of sense. For When You Feel Lost, I feel lost now. I'm wondering where my bed is because I'm so goddamn tired. I don't remember feeling found after 8th grade, but that's probably because I'm not a teenager. Spirited Away, though. I definitely felt seen in that one scene where the parents turned into pigs because they were eating too much. That was definitely a moment where I felt like a director got me, TJ, on the inside. To this, I would also add, wait, is Shiva Baby here? It is me. Shiva Baby is you. Are you sure? Are you sure you want that to be? Are you sure you want that to be a thing? I know y'all are talking about 8th grade. I get it. I was just about to recommend before chat interrupted me that you watch Falcon Lake, a Canadian film. And by the way, Trin, where the hell are all the Canadian films? Do you hate my country? What did we ever do to you aside give you excellent maple syrup and continually remind you that we're better at hockey than you are? Or better at hockey than, we're better at hockey than you are. Did I say that right the first time? I'm so tired, I don't even know. Comfort movies, Cheaper by the Dozen and Cheaper by the Dozen too. So how do comfort movies differ from pure comfort? Or from pure comfort films? I feel like you're saying the same thing over and over and over again, just trying to get the likes because you think that metrics actually matter on this website. There's no algorithm on Letterboxd, Trin. Just chill out. Like I said, calm down. Let the rest of us catch up. Please. I would be super cool if you were to do that. Wait, no, I wouldn't be cool. I'd be the same amount of stupid. It would be super cool if you did that. Now it just sounds like I'm begging, and I don't want to do that. So let's just look at all of the films you've ranked and figure out which ones are wrong. Objectively wrong. The worst takes possible. And, yeah, I'm not seeing anything right off the bat. This all looks like pretty standard half-star, 1-star fare. Although, The Last House on the Left, the horror classic by Wes Craven, I just don't expect to see it rated, you know? I've been doing this a lot. I roast several profiles every time I do a live stream, and I can't remember a single one where I've seen The Last House on the Left show up. It's kind of strange. Best Canadian movie, Fly or Enemy? The Fly. I haven't seen Enemy, but I'm just going to say The Fly because it's super weird and sexy, and it's a Cronenberg film, so it's automatically better. What else we got here? Yo, Misery, 2 stars, Trin. Oh, I thought maybe you had good taste, and now I don't think you do. I'm sorry. Maybe we were never meant to be friends, says the guy roasting you because someone in my chat paid me to do it. I guess now we just need to look at the high ones and see what kind of ridiculousness I guess we just need to look at the high ones now and see what kind of ridiculousness we can find. Maybe Scream 6 as 5 stars. Trin, I gotta say, I disagree. I disagree quite a lot, actually. Not like a whole lot, even though I just said a whole lot. My mind is gone. This is like a 2.5 to 3 star film. It has a couple of very good sequences in it, the convenience store scene, the subway scene particularly, but there's just a lot of other things in the film that make it seem kind of cheap. You know? It's kind of cheap. Yeah. And there's a joke there I could make. I'm not going to do it. Because I actually have some class. I have so much class that I'm going to cut out that allusion to that joke from this video that I eventually upload. Also, La La Land, 5 stars. It almost seems redundant to say it now, but because I'm sure there might be some people who are fans of yours who don't know my opinion on La La Land, I think it's an overrated piece of garbage, honestly. And I think that it ever had the audacity to stand in the presence of Moonlight is a travesty in and of itself. It's easily that director's worst film, and the fact that it gets held up the way it does, I'm not about it. And it just bothers me to see it here. Hey, you gave your next 5 stars. Never mind, we're actually friends. It's cool. Everything's cool. Forget everything I just said. We're best friends now. Your next is dope. Good movie. Good on you. I don't think it's a 5-star movie, but fuck it. It's a great film. Yeah, I like musicals. Honestly, I don't think that La La Land is a musical, personally. If we want to get into like the brass taxes of like defining what a musical is, I don't think La La Land is one. It's certainly a film that has music in it, and it has dream sequences in it, but those sequences largely do not advance the plot in any way, shape, or form, which is what happens in real musicals. Go watch like The Sound of Music or Singing in the Rain. When a song starts, there, like, obviously a certain amount of plot has happened, a certain amount in the film has happened, and then when the song ends, you've advanced that plot forward. People think differently, or they're going to do different things because they've been convinced to do something. Whereas in La La Land, they're just singing about fucking stars or something like that. Like, it doesn't really do anything. Even that opening musical number at the beginning of the film doesn't do anything. It's just like, oh, we're in traffic, let's dance around a lot. It's just meant to set up a tone that the film then doesn't follow through on. Like, it's a frustrating film, and I don't like it. But your next, though, that's a good one. That's a good one. And with that, Trin, I think I'm not going to roast you any further. Hopefully we can be friends. And with that, Trin, I'm not going to roast you any further. And with that, Trin, the roast is done. That was all in good fun. Please do not send your audience to kill me. That would be super great of you. I would like to wake up tomorrow. That would also be great. And if you're new here, subscribe to Cinemateq and like this video. Have a good one. See, that's how you use live streams and turn them into videos. You do outros that are not very good. That was such a great way to finish the stream. I mean, that was something. That was something, all right. My opinion on Crash 1996, it's fucking rules, dude. It's horny as hell. I love that shit. Very professional. I mean, as professional as someone can be when they're yelling into a camera at people who will probably never ever respond to it, except for you guys. You guys are cool. For me time, it's 10:30, which actually means it's 33 minutes past my bedtime. Crash is not Cronenberg's best. No. No. Dead Ringers is his best film. Videodrome, a close second. Crash is like maybe top 10, probably top 5. I'm going to follow you. What do you mean? You haven't already? You were here last week. I mean, I appreciate all the follows. I'll go to bed when I goddamn well feel like it. Sorry, and also when I meant bedtime, I meant like being in bed and reading. I don't fall asleep until after midnight. So, you know, if I just want to choose here, if I just want to choose to hang out here and answer some questions and talk with you guys for a little bit, then I'm going to do that. I need to calm down a little bit, you know. Who the fuck is Pete? I'm not doing any more roast tonight, guys. No more roast. If you give me money, I'm going to ignore it. I will thank you, but I will ignore it. So right now I am reading The Six of Crows. It's from the Grishna series, the Shadow and Bones series, and this is like a duology that happens after the original trilogy. So it's good. It's good. I really like the author. What's her name? Leah Bardugo. I like her writing. I mostly read fantasy at this point. Opinions on watching movies on your phone? I would do it with films that I've already seen, but like I don't think anyone's first experience with a film should be on a 5-inch screen. I think that is not great. What do you think of the latest Hellraiser? I haven't seen it. Are you a fan of the show? What show? What show? Oh, the show of Shadow and Bone. I only watched the first couple of episodes, and then I kind of just left it alone. Any other stuff here? Shadow and Bone. Yeah. No, I remember like the first couple of episodes being okay, but it just seemed like common fantasy fodder to me, and it didn't really grab me. I felt the books did a much better job of building up that world, especially initially, and establishing that important relationship that kind of is the center of the book series. The main protagonist. You should watch some David Lynch short films before you go to bed. Michael, I don't want nightmares tonight. I don't want nightmares tonight, Michael. How many times do I have to tell you? I like to sleep. I like to actually sleep. Least favorite movie or subgenre? I don't really have a least favorite. I think that all subgenres have like incredible films in them. Probably the one that I watch the least, and this probably comes as no surprise if you actually follow me, is romantic comedies. Not to say that they're bad. There are some wonderful romantic comedies out there. And I guess if we were to like backtrack and look at like, you know, the romantic comedies of the 40s and 50s, I do actually end up watching those somewhat occasionally. So, yeah, Layla, I see you there, but I'm not doing any more roasts. I haven't seen Tetris yet either. Is it any good? You say you loved it, so that's cool. Jack Stauber's short films. I probably am. The name seems familiar. Jarp Carp, are you asking me what my favorite Nirvana song is? That's an interesting question. I am of the opinion that all of Nirvana's singles are their worst songs. So Smells Like Teen Spirit, In Bloom, Heart-Shaped Box, I do not like those songs. And also I think that their first album is like really underrated. I think Bleach is a fantastic record. So I would say my favorite Nirvana song is probably something like Radio Friendly Unit Shifter or Tourette's is also really good. Something like that. I'm always going to be more into the more punk Nirvana songs than the more radio friendly rock songs. TJ, I'm still blown away you never cry from films just because they're so important to you and you love movies so much. Yeah, I know it's a weird thing. That I don't really cry during films. And I think a lot of it just stems from, and I've talked about this to a certain degree, the fact that I like went to film school and I kind of, you know, and not like film school like learning how to make films, although I've done that as well. I kind of, after going through like 4 years of film studies, you get a very good appreciation of how films are constructed and how they're constructed to manipulate your emotions and make you feel certain things and make you feel a certain way. And as soon as I, you know, recognize that a film is trying to manipulate me in order to get me to cry, it immediately takes me out of it. And, you know, that's one of the downsides of going to a film studies type program. You kind of, you gain a lot of knowledge and you gain a lot of appreciation, but it also, in some small way, affects your ability to enjoy films fully and completely and without overthinking them. And those are honestly some of the films that I love the most, are the ones where they are so good or they are so ridiculous that I'm not really thinking about what the film is trying to do to me. I think Beau's Afraid is actually a good example of a film recently where I just sort of like gave in immediately and was like, okay, I'm just going to let this film be what it is, and I'm not going to try to analyze it, because trying to do that on the fly is going to leave me with nothing but more questions, and I'll just be more confused. Also, shout out to Paul for saying this is the greatest YouTube live stream on earth. Hopefully. Barbie or Oppenheimer? Both. Double bill it, baby. Let's see. Where was I? I want to watch Air, but it's not out yet to stream. I think it's coming out Saturday. That Michael Jordan shoe movie. I'm not super into seeing that, honestly. It's not one that I am personally excited for. I just think it's kind of like we've been over the last 10 years or so, and it's been more concentrated over the last few. We've been trying so hard to get like more representation into cinema, like more films directed by women, more films directed and starring BIPOC people. And the idea of a film about a bunch of white guys trying to profit off of a black kid's like athletic excellence is just not a film that appeals to me at this current point in time. I understand that it's probably an interesting story, but it's just not something that's going to get me out to theaters. What's something about you we'd be surprised to know? Well, I've already mentioned that I'm vegan, so I don't think that's going to be much of a surprise. I'm 71 years old, though. I think that would probably come as a surprise to most of you. I am actually retired, and I worked for 40 years at a Ford plant on the line, mostly installing transmissions. So yeah, I think that's something about me that surprises people. And you know what? The trick, just moisturize. That's it. That's all you got to do. Opinion on 127 Hours. Just watched it. Haven't seen it. Although I feel like I know enough about it that I don't need to see it. But maybe I'll watch it one day. I don't know. Going back to the something about me that we'd be surprised to know, you can just ask me like random questions. And if I don't want to answer them, I won't. But if you want to know random things, that's probably the best way. Just get me talking and I won't shut up. Have you seen the Doom Part 2 trailer? I have, and I can't wait for it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Doom Part 2. You guys have no idea. I really hope that it premieres at TIFF this year, actually, because that I will have a good shot at seeing like the world premiere of it. I decided to wait on Oppenheimer until I can see it with subtitles because Nolan hates well-mixed sound. I'm kind of hoping that with this film, he's going to realize that maybe that's a bad thing. Like having really shitty sound mix is a bad thing. And I'd have to rewatch the new Oppenheimer trailer, but I think the sound is fairly well mixed in that. So hopefully that's an indication that he's turned over a new leaf, or someone who works at a studio is like, hey man, you can't keep doing this. I hope it appearing twice a day can sway you to check out Princess Kaguya. Yeah, I'd totally watch it. I'll get around to it eventually. I have no hate about it. You look amazing for your age. As a 71-year-old, yeah, I know I look really good. As a 37-year-old, though, I look like shit. By the way, I'm actually 37. If not for Dr. Disrespect, I'd be the oldest streamer in the world. Best theater experience you've had? Movie theater experience? Ooh, that's a really good question. I'll tell you one story. I don't know if this is the best experience, but it was the most fun. So I don't know if you guys would know this about me, because like I said, some of you guys are new in the chat. You haven't been around for a while, but I was a big fan of Kevin Smith when I was in high school, and I watched Clerks like every single day for about 2 months straight when I was in high school, like later in high school. It was just after I kind of discovered that like independent cinema was a thing, and I was kind of enamored by Clerks in a way that I really hadn't been with a film before that. I just kept watching it endlessly. Like if I had Letterboxd back then, people would think that I was crazy. It would just be Clerks day after day after day. And so I got to university, and one of the people who lived on my floor was also a big Kevin Smith fan and loved Clerks as well. So we became friends. And that year, in first year, they showed Clerks at the local university movie theater as a midnight screening. And so me and my friend had been talking to everyone else who we were friends with on the floor, being like, yo, Clerks is a fantastic movie. Clerks is so good. We need to go see Clerks. And naturally, because we're in university, we show up for the Friday midnight screening totally fucking drunk. like obnoxiously drunk. We were obnoxious, very, very obnoxious. So my friend and I are kind of sitting near each other, and we've got our whole other party there. And there's like a lot of other people in the theater. Like a lot of people showed up for this. And we're drunk enough, my friend and I, that we're yelling out the lines to Clerks before the people in the theater are saying them. And then also doing that really obnoxious thing where, like, when we knew a really funny thing was coming up, we'd be like going to each other and like whispering like little idiots, but like whispering loudly, like, oh my God, the part's coming. Oh, they're about to say the thing. And then they would say the thing. And we'd be like, yeah. And then at one point, someone wanted to join in on our fun and passed us like their water bottle, which just had vodka in it. And so we were able to get more drunk at the theater and more obnoxious. And like, no one really called us on it. No one told us to shut up, because I think that was kind of the vibe that people were expecting to go see like a midnight screening of Clerks. But I'm so sure that there is someone at that screening who saw Clerks for the first time that night, and we forever ruined that film for them. Like, they hate Kevin Smith because of us, because of the way that we acted. And I think about that every now and again. I do think about that. So I'm not going to say that was my best theater experience, but that was certainly a memorable one, even though I was real drunk. Favorite mystery film. All right, this is another one where I'm not going to give you what I think my actual favorite one is, because I don't know what that would be, but I will turn you on to a film called The Last of Sheila. I saw this film presented during the Toronto International Film Festival, presented by Rian Johnson, actually. I was within like 30 feet of that guy. He was there. I believe Knives Out was premiering at the festival, so he was there. And Knives Out was coming out, I think. And so he was presenting a movie, an older movie, a new restoration of a movie. It was called The Last of Sheila. And it's a whodunit in the style of like the Poirot films or the Benoit Blanc films. And it's just a really good mystery, a really good whodunit. I highly suggest it. Have you seen The Whale or the Meg 2 trailer? I have seen The Whale. I was super happy when Brendan Fraser won the Oscar for Best Actor. When I saw The Whale at TIFF, I predicted that he would win the Oscar for that, and I was glad to see that it happened. He's also a fellow Canadian, so I'm always going to be happy for him. And I did see the Meg 2 trailer. I think it's going to look pretty good. I think it's going to look pretty fantastic. Thoughts on Lady Gaga as an actress? I'm sure that she can do good work, and I think that she was really good in that first film that she did with Bradley Cooper, whatever his name is. But the fucking Gucci movie or whatever that she did is terrible. Terrible, and she's terrible in it. And yeah. Thoughts on Gen Z? They will save us all. Please, Gen Z, save us all. As a millennial, I've tried so hard to get people to give a shit about certain things, and I think it's just going to be your generation, the Gen Z generation, that actually ends up doing it. And your generation is already more progressive than mine. You're going to vote more progressive than my generation does. Keep doing that, please. We so desperately fucking need it. Thoughts on Good Will Hunting? It's been a long ass time since I've seen it, so I don't know. It's fine. Favorite Chinese food place in Toronto? Vegan Buddha is my favorite Chinese place. I don't really get Chinese that much anymore now that I'm vegan. Like, the stuff that I really liked with Chinese food, like sweet and sour chicken balls, sweet and sour pork, like, you can get vegan versions of those, and I have, but no one's really mastered it yet. Favorite bands / artists? Favorite bands all time, like, maybe I can rank this by bands that I've seen live the most times, which would be Touche Amore, the hardcore band, Slayer, Deftones, stuff like that. These days, I mostly listen to black metal, Nine Inch Nails, punk and hardcore. Got a friend who's really into like hardcore, especially, so I'm going to be going to a couple of hardcore shows coming up soon. I'm excited about that. I've been listening to a lot of Cradle of Filth recently. I just got back into listening to Cradle of Filth. I've seen them live a couple of times too. That was pretty sick. And yeah, now that the summer's coming up, I'm going to be probably listening to more thrash metal. classic era Anthrax and Testament. Those are always really fun songs, or really fun songs to listen to in the summer. There's a Japanese band, a thrash metal band called Significant Point. If you are a thrash metal fan and you have not heard them, I highly suggest that you do. What's your MBTI personality type? I don't know, man. I don't believe in any of that shit. Oh, surprised you didn't mention Mars Volta. I do love Mars Volta. I love Mars Volta a lot. Considering that, like, my online name is TJ the Mute outside of, like, Cinemateq stuff. Yeah, I do love Mars Volta a lot. Clerks is good, but the rest of Kevin's movies are so bad. Dogma and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back and Chasing Amy, I think, are all good movies. Wow, that sounds kind of rude. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, we were super rude. Yeah. If I witnessed someone, like going back to the Clerks story, if I witnessed that kind of behavior, like as me now, I would yell at me for sure. But, you know, it was the vibe, you know, it was a midnight screening. It's kind of like going to a shadow puppet version of the Rocky Horror Picture Show and then getting mad when people get up and like dance around, you know. That's the way I approach it anyways. House of Gucci. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Have yourself a good night, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for your donations and your membership. I appreciate all of it. So excited for Gaga and Joker 2. Yeah, it could be good. Although, I don't know. Like, was Joaquin Phoenix's performance in Joker good because the director was able to get him to that place? Or because Joaquin Phoenix is just a really good actor? I don't really have a lot of faith in that director personally, so we'll see. Passenger is my favorite Deftones song. Yeah, it's real good. I actually saw Deftones perform it live, but they didn't have Maynard come out and do his part. They just had Chino do the part, which is fine. Like, I'm glad that I was able to see it live. Who did Hurt better, Cash or Nails? 9 Inch Nails did it better, although Cash did a very good cover. Like, it's one of the best covers ever, but I still prefer the original because he says crown of shit instead of crown of thorns. That's basically the reason. Have you heard of Frums? They are posters for movies, and they are stripped with the most prominent colors of each and every scene of the movie. They're really cool art pieces. I do not know. How to approach watching 3 to 4 hour long movies? You just kind of got to do it. And one of the things that I've found myself that I've started doing recently is that when I go to see a film, like at the TIFF Bell Lightbox or at any film really, is that I don't really check the runtime. Like, if I know a film is going to be ridiculously long, I'm going to be like, oh, should I go see it or not? But if I'm sitting down in the seat in the theater and I hear someone to the right of me being like, oh, man, this better be good for a 4-hour movie, I'm going to stay there and I'm going to enjoy it as much as I possibly can. So yeah, but like when you're trying to watch those types of movies at home, yeah, I get it. That can be really tough. And I think the best way to think about it, and the way that I try to think about it, is like, I have no problem watching 6 episodes of something in a row that could easily last anywhere from 2.5 to 6 hours, right? Like, I could easily watch the first season of Twin Peaks in one sitting, no problem. And so the trick is just to kind of convince yourself that you're not worried so much about the time that you're going to be watching. You're more just being kind of put off by the fact that the film itself is 4 hours. It's hard to think about narrative continuity that's 4 to 5 hours long. But just, I don't know, maybe think about it like it's a TV show. Go with that. You're making me want to listen to White Pony again. Dude, White Pony is a great album. When I was a kid, I used to love that album. I used to say that it's like a 98 out of 100. And the 2 things off was because I hated the song Teenager. And now that I'm older, the song Teenager is really great. So I guess White Pony is the perfect album. I do not watch Eurovision, although I did see the Eurovision movie with Will Ferrell, and I did laugh at that. Best way to not be distracted by my phone when watching movies. Turn it off. I find a really good way for me as well. Like, I have the place where I charge my phone is like far enough away from where I watch movies from. Like, it's like 5 feet. It's not that far away, but it's far enough away where as long as I don't have my phone like right next to me, right beside me, I'm not going to want to check it. So as soon as it gets like out of arm's reach, I'm good. So you can turn it off, you can hide it, You can put it out of arm's reach. Those are all things that have worked for me. Best movie snacks or popcorn. Undefeated GOAT. If you could direct any genre of film, what would it be? Horror movie, for sure. I think with my sensibilities and the way that I would want to approach a lot of material, I would want to do a horror film. Like the only films that I think about, like I have two horror films that I'm kind of like writing in my head off and on, and I haven't really put pen to paper, but I just get so intrigued by the idea of showing people disgusting, horrifying things. So yeah, it would definitely be horror movies for sure. By the way, Addams Family Values is a higher rating than the first. That's wild. That's so weird to me. I love being able to fully turn off my phone during movies. Yeah, please do it. Please do that if you can. That's going to be best. Although I'm not going to lie, I was watching The Color of Night last night, and you know, there comes to a point when you're watching a really terrible film when you've gotten like most out of the aesthetic that you're ever going to get, and you don't really need to keep watching it as intently as you perhaps were in the beginning. These are all terrible things I'm saying. Please don't hold me to this. But at that point, I think it's okay to maybe turn your phone on a little bit and maybe, you know, check to see how well your latest YouTube video is doing or something like that. You know, that's okay. Just like quick checks here and there. Yeah, no problem. Seeing theaters in a movie is a great way to make you not check your phone. Man, I wish everyone subscribed to that. There've been so many times when I've been very close to like telling people to turn their phones off, but I can't because they're 10 rows away from me. Just they really need to be more forceful at movie theaters with just like big flashing signs that will give people seizures. You know, just have that go off and be like, don't take out your goddamn phone. It's distracting. Like if someone 10 rows ahead of me takes out their phone, I can see that light, and that light will immediately pull my eyes down because my eyes will always be going to new light sources. And I think that's just an instinctual thing for people. And so, yeah, it's immediately distracting, and I think it's super disrespectful to take your phone out at a theater. Even if you have on like lowest brightness or theater mode or whatever bullshit, it's just no good. It's just no good. Opinions on Impression Blend YouTube channel. I think she does good work. I really like her graphic sensibility for her thumbnails, and yeah, nothing but praise for Mariana. Good stuff over there. What do I think is the scariest movie of all time? All right, this is going to be a weird opinion. I'm going to sit up a little bit for this one. This is going to be a weird opinion. This is going to go into the TJ lore section of the channel. So this movie is not scary. The movie that I'm about to describe to you is not scary, but it fucked me up the most. And what I mean by that is that this movie gave me nightmares that I have never experienced before in my life and have not experienced after. And so what I'm going to do is describe the nightmare that I had first. And then I'm going to tell you what movie that nightmare came from. So, imagine you're in a forest. Imagine you're in a forest and you're partying with some of your friends. And then your friends get a little bit crazy, your friends get a little bit wild, and you get a little bit wild because that's what you do. And maybe there's some people in your group who you're not super familiar with, right? And you decide that it would be a good idea to have maybe a bit more fun than everyone was expecting, and you start getting a little bit naked. You start getting a little bit nude. And then, after you've had some nude, naked fun, someone pulls out a knife. And you think to yourself, okay, this is a bit of an orgy. Maybe we're going to go into some BDSM territory, no problem. I'm equipped for that. I'm down for that. No big deal. And then cut to that knife being in your stomach. And not only is it in your stomach, but you're seeing the blood coming out. And this is from my POV. So I'm looking down and I'm seeing a knife in my stomach. And that knife gets pulled down and I slowly see my guts start to spill out. And as I look away from that, because I don't want to see my guts spill out, I realize that everyone who I thought was my friend and who I was partying with, they're dancing around me. because this is a ritual. I have been caught in a hedonistic ritual, and I am being sacrificed alive to something. And I don't know what that something is, but these people, they think I need to die in order to appease it. And then I wake up. I wake up and I realize that I am not being ritually sacrificed after an orgy. And that was the most fucked up nightmare that I've ever had. And I guess when I say fucked up, I know it doesn't sound outlandish. I know it doesn't sound so bad. But let me tell you that when I woke up, I was a different person. I had changed in some fundamental way. That nightmare scarred me for a while. And so now I see junk. You're guessing that it's midsummer. After that description, does anyone else have any guesses as to what nightmare or what film induced that nightmare? And if you've seen this film, you know what it is, because what I just described is in that film. So Charlie's saying Hereditary. It's not Hereditary, Charlie. It's not Midsummer. And it's one that you are probably not going to guess. I will give you a hint, though. It was from the early 2000s. It was not Knock at the Cabin. It was not Before Sunrise. Are there orgies and ritualistic killings in Before Sunrise? It wasn't Cabin in the Woods. It wasn't Cabin in the Woods. I actually wonder if any of you would have seen this film. It was... Okay, another hint. It was a sequel. It was a sequel that came out in the early 2000s. If any of you get this, I will be very impressed. I mean, I'm always very impressed by you guys, but I'll be very impressed if you guess this film. Extremely impressed. Also, I probably need to get like one of those things that like hangs this up, because I want to have the mic right close to my face so I don't have to be so goddamn loud when I'm roasting people. Definitely Before Sunset then? No, it's not Before Sunset. All right, I'm going to tell you because I don't think you guys are going to get it. It was The Blair Witch Project 2, Book of Shadows. That stupid, dumb, objectively terrible movie gave me the worst nightmare of my life. I know. You don't have to tell me how fucked up and how stupid that is. I get it. You got sick watching Blair Witch 2, Book of Shadows. I understand getting sick watching like the first one. Because that, like, when I went to see Blair Witch Project actually, there's another one for one of my favorite theater experiences. When I went to see the original Blair Witch in theaters, like, they had, you know, these signs up everywhere just saying, like, hey, this movie might give you motion sickness. Don't puke in the theater. Go puke somewhere else. And I'll add on to that by saying that it's one of my favorite theater experiences seeing the original Blair Witch, because the theater I saw it at is literally in the middle of a forest. Like, I used to live in rural Ontario, and we had a movie theater that was in the middle of a forest. And so imagine going to see the Blair Witch Project and then having to wait for my parents, who went to see AI instead, the 2.5 hour long Steven Spielberg film. Imagine having to wait for an hour in a forest after watching the Blair Witch Project. That's fucked. That'll fuck you up for sure. Definitely scared. Definitely scared. When I seen Babylon, me and my friend were the only one in the theater, and it was a midnight screening on New Year's Day. Yo, I actually saw Babylon in a almost empty theater on New Year's Eve. That was like that was how I rang in the new year. It was great. Oh, Jack, you asked this question before. What are your green flags in top 4 movies? Really, I don't have like specific films that I want to see, but you know, if it's someone who's like, I guess the things that impress me are varied films that I would look at and say, oh, those are all very good, but they're not like the typical good movies, you know? It's one of the reasons why I get kind of annoyed when people put things like Shawshank Redemption and La La Land, but even like Barry Lyndon and even Blade Runner in their top 4. You know, it's like, oh, it's so obvious. Everyone likes these movies, you know? I want to see, you know, if someone puts like Pink Flamingos in their top 4, that's cool. I've never even seen it, but like, I understand that it's a good movie and it's, you know, a little bit off the beaten path. I love seeing stuff like that. So yeah, I think the green flags are just like varied stuff. I also really love it when people have more than just American films. You know, I don't do it enough, and I should probably try to have like a Canadian film in my top 4. But there's not one single Canadian film I can think of that I would put in my top 4. And also, J Talk Movies. The roasting's already happened. I'm dead tired, man. I've been doing this for over 5 hours at this point. So yeah, if you want to go back and watch the roast from before, feel free. And yeah, I do have Blade Runner in my top 4. I don't follow my own rules. I play by my own rules and expect other people to do different things. Favorite TV show other than Twin Peaks? X-Files. I remember really liking The West Wing a lot. Yeah, stuff like that. I guess I'm more of like a 90s person when it comes to TV shows. I was really into 24 when it first came out. Like the first 4 seasons, I fucking love 24. Yeah, I also love Babylon 5. I'm a big Star Trek fan, especially for the original like 5 series. Well, I guess the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th series. I don't watch TOS that much, but yeah, I'm a big Star Trek guy. And yeah, I really love Babylon 5 as well. Babylon 5 has some of the best story structure in terms of like long-term storytelling you're ever going to see in a show. It looks a little cheap because it is, and some of the acting is not the best you're going to see in the world, but they also have episodes with like Bradley Dourif in it, and he's one of my favorite actors. There's some really good stuff. And yes, I do like Babylon. Babylon's a great movie, except for the ending. I hate that. Favorite comedy? I have no idea. I'll say Liar Liar for the fun of it, but I don't know. That's not really something I think about a lot. All right, everyone. I think with that, and the fact that we just clicked over into 5 hours on this live stream, I feel like a real streamer now. I'm almost a Hassan Piker. I'm going to sign off for the night. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Please keep an eye out on the channel. I already have a couple of videos cut that are going to be coming out the next couple of days. One's a short. One's my rant from last live stream where I talked about Ingmar Bergman, so look out for that. I'm also going to try cutting all the roasting highlights from this live stream into a video and see how that goes. So yeah, and also there's probably going to be a video for Friday. So videos for days is what I'm saying. Videos for days. So please have yourselves a good night. Watch some good movies, and please make sure to come back here Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're going to do all of this again, but hopefully a little bit better. And until then, have a great week. Don't let the man get you down. Watch some good movies. I already said that once, but my mind is gone. So, good night.